I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. I'm choking on chicken.
Hey, you're watching Poindexter.
That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter Lounge.
That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter. Thanks for the lights, Jay. Roger, Rose, and Call of Duty. I smell like onions and you're watching Poindexter.
That's great. I don't.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. Do you like nerd stuff? Yeah? Then you'll love this. You never know what might happen or who might show up at the lounge.
I just want to thank you for being here and being my friend. It's always good to have someone you could count on. And I'm glad you're that for me.
That's great. I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Something new is coming to Poindexter Lounge. New voices, new personalities. If you think you know, you don't know Jack.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fit. It's good to have each and every one of you in the lounge with me today. Now look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my nerd group can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Oh yeah, things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys. A little bit of wrestling thrown in there every once in a while, and a little bit of, Hollywood drama mixed in for flavor. Yeah. If you like that, then please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. Let the cream rise to the top, yeah, because we are the cream. We're the cream of the crop! We're here for you, baby. So why don't you hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. And also, while you're here, hit that like button, please, because it means so much to us and we appreciate it. So, and we'd love to have you be part of what we're doing here at the lounge. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is great to have you with me in the lounge tonight. My name is Enosh, like I said. And I'm just excited to be here. I'm excited to be with you. We got friends who are here in the back room, and we'll get to you guys in just a second. I see that light over there. Like I said, this camera is hilarious to me because you would think that I am sitting in the brightest room right now, and I am not. I am literally in this dark room, and it's so weird, man. The light sensitivity on this camera is really just insane. But I mean, like, you would think that this is just, it's the sun over my head. You'd think that I am outside with the way that this is like, ooh, see, I feel like I need to put something like right here because all of a sudden it does that. Oh, what was that? Audio went a little weird there. Okay. Anyways, good to have you guys with me tonight. We got a full night. We got a bunch of things to discuss, a bunch of fun topics, and we're glad that you're here for it. That being said, as always, we wanted to start off the program tonight, by thanking everyone who is a supporter of the channel. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Can never tell you how much it really means to us that you guys come alongside of us and help out. And so we greatly appreciate it for all those who are on Patreon. And then, of course, all of the members of the channel. I need to update this a little bit, but all those who are members of the channel, thank you guys so much. Membership costs as little as $2, and the Patreon as little as $1, and there's all kinds of different levels and everything, and you get all kinds of cool perks and all that fun stuff. So consider that. Also, everyone who gives super chats, thank you guys. You guys keep things moving around here. We appreciate it. And then, of course, those of you who have just asked how you guys can support the channel, we got a PayPal, we got a Cash App. I actually added a Venmo. I just haven't added it into the graphic. And so all that's in the description of our videos. But then also, we do have cool, fun merchandise things that you guys can take home and have. And yeah, it's fun. It's fun. And we're glad for those of you who have taken advantage of that and who are enjoying that and are wearing your nerd flag, waving your nerd flag high, or just proudly wearing your Poindexter Lounge gear. We're grateful for all of you who take advantage of that. And if you do that, hey, you know what? Let us know. All right, take a picture of you wearing it. We'd love to see. We'd love to see what you look like in your Poindexter gear. All right, I always get to ask this question, and I guess from what I can tell, it's really kind of an age thing because I get asked all the time what Poindexter is, and people don't know what Poindexter is. And it's funny to me because growing up, Poindexter was always a term for nerds. That's what the term means is like a nerd. Now, I mean, Poindexter was a name. I know people who are actually named, their last name is Poindexter. But it's kind of funny to me because a lot of people apparently nowadays don't know what a Poindexter is. And so it's funny because I've had people who find out and they're like, oh, that's what a Poindexter is. Okay. And then I've had other people like, oh, Poindexter, yeah, he's a big old nerd. Yep, that's what I am. Do you not see the room I'm sitting in? Like, you can't use that as like a derogatory. I named my channel after it, and I sit in a room full of toys. I'm a huge nerd. So yeah, doesn't bother me. But thanks to everyone who helps support the channel. I got a couple of things to show you. Where is it? Where'd it go? Right now, we have, oh, here we go. We have a giveaway for anyone who does become a member or joins the Patreon or gives to the channel in any way, super chats, whatever. Right now, we are giving away Batman, the complete animated series on DVD. So if you would like a chance to win this copy right here, we'll even sign it if you want, whatever you want. If you just want the thing and you're just like, we don't care about your signature, Enosh, I'm fine with that too. But check this out. Check this out. This is awesome. This is really awesome. Get this nice artwork here. Whoops. Get this nice artwork here with Batman and Robin and Two-Face and the Joker and Batman. I mean, this is a pretty nice set. And there's apparently there's like 109 episodes. Plus it's got 5 featurettes. Just our little way
of saying thank you to everyone who supports the channel. So anybody who gives a super chat, or you become a member, like I said, or you join the Patreon, either way, you're in the running for this bad boy right here. And I already picked up one of our next ones. So next we got a Ghostbusters giveaway where we're giving away the entire Ghostbusters animated series. But I also picked up this bad boy right here because we've been talking about it a lot. The Batman Who Laughs. It's the story right there, and we'll be giving that away here coming soon. So look for that as well. We just try to give a little something back because we love you guys so much and we think you're all awesome. All right. Let's see. I'm going to bring some people in here in just a minute, but I just want to say hi. Says hi to Anchorman. Anchorman's happy that Darth Tasty's back. Darth Tasty showed up in our little car video earlier. That was awesome. I love Darth Tasty. What's up, Caleb? What's up, everyone? Hope you're doing good. I am. Anthony Beltre. What's up, bro? Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I realized I didn't send you. I need to add you to something, Anthony, so that you just get these. Where'd you go, Anthony? You were right there. You are, Anthony. Here we go. All right, here we go. There you go, my friend. Whoops. Nope. There you go, my friend, because we were talking about this last night, so I got to have you in here tonight. So there you go. All right. So, boop, 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 boop. Y'all get your boops. All right. I think, yeah, I think I got everybody covered now. Okay. We'll see who shows up. All right. What's up, Abel? Good to see you, Abel. Anthony. Stella is here, by the way. Stella will be on the program in just a minute with our panel. I'm always glad to have Stella on. Stella's pretty awesome. Jose is here, says MCU actors are out here being anti-vax and DCU actors are out here fighting the KKK. DC wins again. It's interesting. We're going to talk about it tonight. It's an interesting story. We're going to watch a video, too. Hal Jordan, what's up? Hal Jordan says, hello, Enosh. Hello, everyone. It's Barry Allen versus the KKK. Yes. Lord Sinise is here. Sorry, Marvel topped it again with the Mandalorian episode on Boba Fett. You mean Disney? I guess Disney. You Do Suck is here. What's up, You Do Suck? Good to see you, man. Let's see here. Hey, Eli is here. What's up, Eli? Good to see you, brother. Says, what's up, Enosh in the Poindexter Lounge community? Miss all of you. Man, we miss you too, Eli. Where you been, bro? You're talking about wanting to be my sidekick, man. My side guy, dude. And I haven't seen you, bro. We need you in here, man. We need you in here, bro. Dark Star is here. What's up, Dark Star? Good to see you, sir. Let's see. Anthony. Oh my goodness. Shalise. What's up, Shalise? Good to see you. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But Shalise, good to see you. Let's see. DC Talk with Extended. Always great to see DC Talk with Extended. Love that guy. Love him so much. T.W. McKay in the house. Yes, it was Superman that took on the KKK. That's why it's funny, actually. I'm glad you like the opening montage, man. I like that opening montage, too. Dat Dude Vince is here. Yes, sup, y'all. Thank goodness it's my Friday at work. Awesome, man. Says, make sure to like this video and subscribe. Absolutely. Another one of our Aussie friends there, Paul Smith, says, what's up, Enosh? Hope you and the fam are good. What's up, Nerd Fam? Are you ready to have an awesome show? I am. Let's rock it. Let's do this. Let's do this. John Collins is here, one of my faves. Hi, Enosh. Does Melissa from your earlier video tonight, does she have her own YouTube channel? Yes, it's... give me just a second and I'll pull that up. Don't let me forget. It's Melissa's Legally Blind World, I believe. I'll pull it up and I'll make sure to post it here in just a minute. But yeah, Melissa's Legally Blind World. If you look that up on YouTube, you should find her pretty easy because she's right there. The Dork Knight is here. Good to see you, Dork Knight. H. Bar says, tonight Enosh is woke because his eyes are open. I am. My eyes are open. Keely Chow, good to see you, my friend. Jared Darksides, Enosh is here. Yes. Let's see. Bipolar Nobody says, I remember that singer, Buster Poindexter. Yes, Buster Poindexter was a singer. So there you go. Absolutely. By the way, Bipolar Nobody, make sure, send me a message and I'll send you the link for tonight. Protoss X says that's the best Batman cartoon. It's a great one. It's a great one. Alex Brunner is here. Good to see you, Alex. We know frighteningly little about the Enoshverse. That's why you need to watch more. Lil Sus is here. Says good night, Dad. Good night, Lil Sus. I hope you have a good night's sleep, man. Well, we'd love for you to become a member, bro. We'd love for you to become a member. All you gotta do is hit that membership button, man. Little as $2 a month, man. You can become. Yeah, just message me. Just message me. Or if you're in Max's thing, I put the link over there too, so you should have it there. What's up, Draga? Good to see you. Shogun Orta is in the house. Good to see you. Sup, chumps? John Collins here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, John. Says, okay, Enosh, I'm all in for that Batman the Animated Series collection. I've always wanted a copy of the series. It's awesome, and I love extra features. John, you're officially in. That's a super chat, bro. Since we started offering this thing, so you're officially in, bro. Thank you so much. Aaron World Order, what's up, Joker 2? No. Okay, so we got everybody here. All right, so we're gonna bring in everybody now. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, will you welcome with me? She called in a couple of times last week, and I just love talking to her every time we've ever talked to her, and so I'm gonna make it a point to start sending her links because she's just great. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Stella. What's going on, Stella?
Oh, not much, and happy Friday Eve.
Yes. Well, now it's Friday for me, where
Yeah.
I'm at. So we officially crossed the threshold.
I'm on the West Coast, so.
I'm from the future.
Yes.
I'm Darth Vader from the planet Vulcan.
You know all.
I know all. Also tonight we got Caden, mayonnaise loving Caden. What's up?
What?
Caden?
I like how you. Wow.
Mayo.
Wow.
We're gonna just start calling you
Wow.
Mayo. You know what's funny about this is like you've never even talked about.
No,
Mayo.
I haven't. And you just I said vinegar and you said mayo.
You know what it is? You know what it is? I just want somebody to get pissed off at me, Caden, and think that I'm picking on you.
Oh, okay.
That's all I want. I just want somebody to start DMing me.
Mad, be like, why are you picking on somebody on your stream?
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. See, like I'm looking for somebody to just pick on, man. And,
Right. I already have
just
Jim
so that
picking
somebody
on
can...
me, and now I add Enosh to it. I added so many people to the list.
That's
but,
what I'm
I
just
start
so
picking on other people as
controversial.
well.
I'm just so controversial.
Yeah.
I just need to get more DMs from people saying that I am bullying somebody or picking on them. So I love it. And also tonight we got Black Ops. What's up, Black Ops?
What's up? But if you don't get someone triggered by bullying Caden, I will try my best and I'll achieve that goal.
Okay. All right.
Because
hey, as long as we can...
he's always getting Franco'd, so it's like I gotta make a point of it.
Wow.
Well, Caden does like to get Franco'd.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
But he's been getting Emma Stone quite a lot lately, and it's kind of affecting his performance. And it's kind of like
I heard though that he's more into Franco'd than being Emma Stoned.
I don't know. He's just he's a little sus. He's a little sus. I don't know. We haven't figured him out yet.
Speaking of a little sus, he's not Lil Sus, my son, but he is Mad Max, the Mandalorian.
Hey! Oh wow. It's a wild man.
Ah, Caden's here. Oh boy.
Oh,
you Max.
Max is
Hey,
here.
only I and Enosh can bully him. Max, you gotta watch your privilege.
Max looks at the screen like, what'd you say?
He's gonna try to see what I'm saying. Sorry, I don't have subtitles.
Anyways, and also here to tell us how everything is doo-doo or trash, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Anthony Beltray.
Hey, Anthony.
Cancel Anthony.
Hello.
Cancel.
Hashtag Anthony's woke.
Yes. Hey, Todd Fair here with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Todd. You're awesome, bro. Says, Enosh, is it true every time a person shakes Feige's hand? I'm guessing that's Kevin.
No, it's Kevin.
Enosh, is it true every time a person shakes Kevin Feige's hand, they automatically become 50 points? Their
You mean the IQ?
Okay, hold on.
No, there are chances on going
Okay, so Enosh, is it true every time a person shakes Kevin Feige's hand, their IQ automatically becomes 50 points higher?
That's a good
That is very
question.
true.
That's a very good question.
Very true, though. Very true.
Yes, if you did next to if you Jeff Jones, he think he's gonna copy Kevin Feige. Pretty much.
Honestly, I think Kevin Feige took all the IQ from Jeff Johns when they were in college. when they were
gosh.
mentored by Richard
I
Donner.
heard this happens to somebody every time they try to shake Kevin Feige's
Oh, hell no. What is wrong with you, Enosh?
What was that?
I don't get it. Why would you
That's a
that?
violent fish.
Why?
Got to watch out for violent
Enosh.
fish, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
no.
I'm
I
upset
already
now.
don't like fish because of Jaws, but you just triggered
I'm
me.
so upset right
This
now.
is my thing now. Austin has his thing with food, but this is my thing. That was just no.
I'm
That was
so
just
telling you, man,
upset, Austin.
fish are violent
I mean,
creatures. They're
I'm
violent creatures.
so upset, Enosh. I'm calling you Austin. That was
Is
so
that person
disturbing.
alive?
Wait,
It's a
what?
karate fish. It's a karate fish.
What the?
Is that kid alive? Do you even care? Do you care if he's alive? What happened to that kid?
Can
He
we
is
get
alive.
can we get a
Okay,
report?
I cut the video off, but yes, he pops right
Oh,
back
yeah.
up, and then he laughs and he says that fish knocked me out.
Oh yeah, he's
What?
alive because
I
Enosh
mean,
stopped it before he
that would
died.
be-
So
That would be good to see him, after the fact.
Yeah, but it's not
Enosh.
as impactful. Okay, hold on
Yeah.
a second here. I'll show you the whole thing. Give me
No.
just a
Oh my
second.
God.
let's see the whole thing. I gotta no, because we as far as we know he's alive. But if Enosh plays it,
Are we sure? Remember the guy from the motorcycle last week?
Look. Well, that guy's not alive. I'll tell you.
Okay, he's dead.
But, hold on. Okay, so see that.
Bruh.
He was knocked out. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
good.
he was knocked out.
Now that's a lot different when you see him smiling afterwards, Enosh. Oh my God! Context. Hashtag context matters.
Context
Yeah,
matters.
cancel
Yes.
Enosh.
What's up, Laser Luke?
Oh
What's
my
up, bro?
God.
Hey, here's Alpha. Alpha says, "Get right with the Lord Jesus Christ before it's too late. Repent and put your faith in Christ. Jesus Christ died on the cross for your sins and risen on the third day. He's the only way to salvation." Alpha, I would like to invite you to watch our Sunday morning broadcast. So there you go. So thanks for stopping in. Much
You
like
sure didn't Google that? No, I'm playing.
Wow.
much like the way that some people use hashtag restore the Snyderverse. Probably not the time.
Well,
Hashtag cancel RJ.
if he's feeling spiritual, I mean, I'm not
Hey,
gonna
you know
shame
what?
him
You
for
know
that.
what?
He's in
yeah,
the
you
mood,
do what you feel that you got to do, right?
He's feeling the spirit.
Jesse Allen is here. What's
I
up,
didn't,
Jesse
I
Allen?
didn't think we were talking about Jesus, though. I thought we were going to talk about
We're gonna talk about some stuff. Yes, we're
We're
gonna
gonna
talk
be
about
talking
Peacemaker.
something. Well, we're gonna be talking about
Peacemaker, the
someone
opposite,
seeing Jesus, so.
right? We're gonna talk about getting attacked by fish, so that yes, you
That
can-
really, I was really upset
You'll
for a
see
second.
Jesus when you see Jesus in
Oh,
the
yeah.
Jesus.
See Jesus if you get hit
Ezra
by
will
the
make you
fish.
see Jesus.
Ezra will make you see Jesus, apparently.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
God.
Before,
Oh yeah, he does.
No,
he
he'll
does
make you
make
see
sure.
the.
Yeah, Jesse. So here's the thing. My old camera, the output jack, the HDMI out, broke. So I'm using my son's camera. But you know what? I'm curious. Do you guys like this better?
I don't mind it. I'm getting kind of used to it.
Because I'm kind of getting used to it. It's a lot clearer. I feel,
Yeah.
but it's brighter. I can't. The only thing that I don't like about it is I can't control the
Yeah.
zoom, and I can't control and it's just bright. It's just super bright.
Yeah.
So
I'm
that's
getting used to it though. Like Jimbo was saying, I'm getting used to it.
I am getting used to it a little bit too. Hey, I want to welcome to the program for the first time. This is his first time on the show, and I always like to welcome people when it's their first time and make everybody aware of them. Listen, Bipolar Nobody, welcome.
Is he there?
He's there. Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Chris.
Chris.
Hey, Chris.
He's not even there. He's knocked out.
Chris.
His mic's not even working, bro.
He's figuring out the
Uh-oh.
everything.
Chris, you okay,
You
man?
brought him on before he was ready.
He was there. He was there. So I was just bringing him in. You know, I was just like, hey, Chris, what's up? I do like the fact that he's on camera. I'm trying. Max and I are both trying to push for this more to like get people to actually be on camera.
Yeah.
Right?
You
If
don't want to see
possible.
full on Jimbo. You don't want to
If
see
possible. If
We
possible.
do, if possible. It's not a prerequisite. Like you don't have to. I'm just saying.
Well,
I think people like to see.
the plans for the future is we want to have counter programming that's really positive for fandom, bringing the fan back to fandom, and it really shows confidence in what you're doing if more people are on camera. Obviously, if you have a reason you don't want to be, we're not going to force people.
Yeah, no, Max wears a mask for goodness sake.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I want
I'm
people
dark
to feel
side, so I'm
safe.
always on camera.
I want people to feel safe and comfortable, but we are trying to do that too. It'll also help us all grow. It helps the audience connect with you more, if possible. You know.
Oh man, Rhea.
And then you could be like, you could be like Chris, where you're on camera but we can't hear him speak.
Right? I don't know what's going on.
Chris is talking. I might just do it for Rhea. I might do it for Rhea.
Yeah, you're muted. You're muted.
Just do it for Rhea.
Maybe he needs to.
Yeah, the way. Yeah.
By the way, I
Camboy
just put
Jimbo.
in. I'm putting in right now.
Yeah, Chris, there you are.
Yeah, I had a technical difficulty.
We know.
Okay, so Melissa's Legally Blind World. I'm putting the link right now in the chat. So if you guys want to go check her out, Melissa's awesome. Okay, Melissa's been on the channel many times, and Melissa's just really cool. You can see her there with her lightsaber. She's got an awesome lightsaber, by the way.
That's a badass lightsaber.
Yeah, it is, and just the way that she does things. You know, even though she's legally blind, I mean, her favorite Star Wars character is Kanan Jarrus, and I love when she comes on, like she shows us her technology and like how she does stuff, and she's just awesome. And so go hit her up. She had a channel that had almost 500 subscribers. Okay, and then something happened, something got messed up, and she lost the channel.
Oh,
so
no.
she had to start a new channel, and she only has 79 subscribers. And I know that she's been kind of frustrated because it's been hard for people to find her. And so I would just like to encourage you, if you would, take a minute, if you're watching this, you know, regardless of what you think of me, even if you're hate watching this stream.
Hate watching?
Because that happens. Oh, that happens. People hate watch the stream. But you know what? You should go show Melissa some love, because Melissa is a wonderful young lady. She's a huge Star Wars fan, and I'm a huge fan of hers. So go check her out. The link is in the chat right now. So let's go get her numbers back up, because she absolutely deserves it. So I'd you know what? She's got 79 subscribers right there already. 88 subscribers.
Awesome.
Great job. I'd love to see her over 100 before we're done. So be awesome. So thank you guys. Okay, so we're gonna start off with something fun. I've kind of decided, like, before we start jumping into topics, we're gonna always start off with something fun here on the channel. Okay. So that being said, I thought.
Why, guys? Anything that's fun for Enosh is never fun for anyone else.
Dang. Jeez. Well, I'm sorry that I don't love mayo.
Bro, I thought Vine back.
What is the thing with mayo? I don't understand it.
I don't understand either. He just like.
I just blame Caden. It's all Caden's fault. Whatever he did, it's just his fault. What's whatever.
No.
I'm
He
sorry,
just
Enosh.
decided. He told us that he loved mayo. That he
I
loved
did not.
mayonnaise.
Okay.
I don't even remember what the context was.
No,
Caden.
because I said we were talking about Chipotle.
Yeah, that fake
And I
news
said
in the chat is hilarious.
I got the vinaigrette from Chipotle and put it on
that's
my
right.
bowl,
That's
and you
right.
guys were like, "What? What?" And then Enosh was like, "Oh, you like mayo with it too?" I was like, "What?"
Hey, it's me. Have you? Oh my god.
Have you stopped RJ from becoming RJ side yet?
Hey, have we ever figured out who deranged Enosh is?
Yeah, we found that out on
It's
New
April.
Year's Eve.
I totally missed that whole drop.
But I think we figured
was
out
it?
like way before that then either.
Who was it?
It was H Barts.
It was H.
I don't.
God damn it, H Barts.
I do like PB and J too.
See,
It was H Barts. It was H Barts all along.
My goodness. See that I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. H Barts. It was very
It
interesting.
was quite a reveal. Almost as revealing as this kid who now needs to eat plenty of ragu spaghetti sauce.
Oh god.
What?
Hey, Mom!
Parents in bed, but it's just 8 o'clock. That's why they taught you you should always knock. You need ragu, 'cause growing up's tough. Give it ragu, he's been through enough.
A long day of childhood calls for America's favorite pasta sauce.
Oh my goodness!
And that was the origin of Daredevil.
Wow.
Oh
Do they
my
still
god.
make those?
Wow.
That was the origin of
I
Daredevil.
never saw that before.
Wow.
Bro,
see
I haven't
that coming.
seen one of those in years.
Wow.
Yes.
That, yeah, Frank
that took a left turn real quick.
Really?
Yeah.
Right? Right? Right?
No, Chipotle is the best.
Chipolo. Chipolo.
Yeah, it's
I
called
can't
Chipotle.
look at you the same way again.
Me?
H-Barts. I said
Oh, I
H-Barts.
was like, what?
All right. So right before we start talking about Ezra Miller, like I said, I've been wanting to do like something fun before we do this. So I found this. We'll do the Try Not to Laugh challenge, funny videos you did during the summer, right? So this is Life Awesome. We're gonna go check this out.
What's the people dying inside? What was that?
The what?
The one under were people dying inside? What the hell was that?
People are dying inside.
People
The
dying
video that
inside?
was under. The video was. What is that?
People dying in funny fails
It's
compilation.
when something embarrassing happens to them or instant karma, something like that. Yeah.
Oh,
like I think there's one of Caden there having the mayo.
Oh my god.
I don't know what was going on there. This one's cute. You've ever seen that one of the cute little girl? She basically drops an F-bomb. But that video is an hour long.
Hour long?
Yeah, we're not going to do an hour of this, the best fails of 2021. Maybe do it in segments. I don't know. But we figured we'd do the Try Not to Laugh challenge here. And as always, if we're going to do this, we're going to give them a little subscribe here. Life Awesome.
And while you're watching this, subscribe to the lounge.
Heck yeah, subscribe to the lounge.
And thumbs it up. And also MME.
Heck yeah, and MME, absolutely.
One on my channel as well. You know, just throw that in there.
Obviously, these people need our sub. They only have 471,000 subscribers.
Oh wow!
Oh my god, they're hurting.
Yeah,
they're hurting.
What a small channel, dude.
Video only
I can't
has
imagine being that
65,000
small.
views. So, but hey, you know
What a
what?
small channel.
You know what, Darkside Zenosh? I do think that that's a legit commercial. It's funny, you know, commercials. This is what I try to tell people. Like when people were giving me a hard time about like some of the stuff that we showed from like on different parts of the globe, like everybody's not as like stuck up as here in the United States. You know what I mean? Like the United States is very
We're very conservative. We are.
very conservative. We'll show violence all day long. We will show violence literally
But
all day
no.
long. But oh my gosh. Don't show anything.
Show
sexy.
something a little tease.
All right, so the point of this is try not to laugh. So we'll see how this works. Oops. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Okay, that one's hard.
That's not funny.
What is this? Okay.
Rip his balls. I knew it. I saw it. I knew it.
Oh no!
No, bro. What the hell?
Oh no. Aw. These are more cute than anything else. Oh,
Oh, he broke his neck. He broke his neck.
Then you jump after him?
Oh, he broke his neck.
Oh no,
my
no,
gosh.
no.
Oh, look, no.
No.
That's not how you do it.
That's not how you do it.
That wasn't even funny. Like,
I know. I need that as a drop. That needs to be a
dolphin
drop.
dive. Straight up dolphin dive.
Oh, what's a double hammock?
She's gonna fall. She's gonna fall.
Oh!
Damn!
I'm not laughing. I'm hurt.
Oh.
She's kissing the dolphin. He runs.
Run, shorty. Run for your life.
it's like some random stranger.
It's President Biden good.
Oh no!
That made me laugh too about Biden.
What?
No, I won't. Been here for laugh.
Oh, he broke the pool, bro.
These are all very wholesome.
Yeah, this is wholesome,
Ouch.
not funny videos.
I almost feel
This
like we
is
should
not
watch
even
the one of
funny.
people dying inside.
Yeah, we
right?
should. We should just go to that one, honestly.
Oh!
Whoa!
Yeah, I don't feel like these are fails. These are more
No.
like.
This
These
not
are
even
just like.
It's
It seems like it's all water themed as well.
It's like all water. Okay. I didn't. Okay, let's watch people die inside here.
Yo, that's Caden right there.
Let's go,
Oh my
toast.
Although when little man busted his junk on that 2x4,
That was
wasn't-
funny. Okay, these guys need our help too. They only got 147,000 subscribers, so we're gonna help them out.
Hurry up,
Hertz, let's
plebs.
go.
Peons.
Okay, fail gag. Here we go.
Got it, Bill.
Oh, he's dead. Boop, boop. Ow, ow.
A lot of water theme going on tonight. Oh no!
Oh, wow.
Where's she falling into?
Oh, she's gone. She's gone.
That's like a cesspool.
Someone please explain to me how my
Oh, she's
table
a Karen.
managed to tip me like this. Yeah. How do I turn it around? What?
What?
How? What is this?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Oh,
a lot of
what?
idiots have done that to my friends that are waiters and waitresses.
That's not funny, bro.
That lady got Franco'd.
Yeah. She did.
Oh.
Oh my
What the?
Yeah, this guy's had way
Stupid.
too many
Filming with my little brother and this happened.
Oh, this is No Way Home Part 2.
No way
That
home
was
part two.
planned. That was planned.
That was
Yeah.
planned. That was not. That was no.
That's Caden.
No.
Yes.
Oh, his mom's gonna kill him.
Oh, he's good. He's dead.
Oh, you are
Okay, so I'm in this French class, and there's
Nobody
this learning
cares.
tool that we have where there's
Wow,
an audio of the question,
Anthony.
and then we respond with typing.
Oh,
So normally
I
the
know
question
this
will be
one.
like 3 seconds long,
Qu'est-ce que vous faites maintenant?
and then you would type in your response. So what's interesting about this one is this one's 2 minutes and 13 seconds, and it's all silence until this part.
Seu desgraçado, tu vai fuder na minha mão.
Dishwashing liquid. Yes, yes. Like Johnny always there. It said dishwashing liquid.
It's gonna say
not for use in dishwasher.
Oh my.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Sorry,
You just
Matt.
broke the machine. Copyright song.
Probably.
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh.
What? Oh, she's crazy.
And you know she paid good
Just
money
in
for him
case.
too.
Oh, I love this couple. Yeah. Like they just like prank each other like every day.
How you could fit in the dishwasher?
Oh.
Oh, that water stinks.
Ow.
Hmm. That's rough.
Yeah.
Go take a shower, buddy.
That happened to me once.
It's the biggest pole in the house. You smacked into it?
That happened to me once, honestly.
First catch. Ooh, they look good.
She's gonna hold it with the other hand.
You deserve everything bad that happens to you because of the boots you're wearing.
Oh my
Wow. This should just be the whole stream.
5-second rule. 5-second rule.
Grab them cookies, girl.
Oh, she's ticked. Oh, that TV's getting
see ya,
messed up.
Max.
Oh, she's gonna break it. She's gonna break it.
She's gonna drop. She's gonna run to
She's about to get
She's having a seizure. Help.
Oh
No.
yeah, that's Caden. What's up,
What
Caden?
was that, bro?
Oh, I gotta see this one, then I gotta go.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
They set her up.
Mm.
What?
What?
This man's laughing. This man's laughing.
In the world?
Stop.
What are you doing?
What language are they speaking?
What is that laugh?
Sounds like a dolphin.
What is this?
What the hell?
Oh, this poor guy here.
Oh no! Oh no! The wobble! Oh, he got it!
No way! No way!
I was worried.
That man's goated.
What? Oh, one of those things.
Yeah, this is tonight.
Hey, welcome in.
Sir, I'm gonna go ahead and let you know this right now. Okay, baby. This is the nighttime shift. We don't do all that at nighttime. Okay? We just say how to do. And they know they're supposed to come in, check in, and all that. Now, what y'all do in the morning, we don't do at night. It's too late at night. We don't be jolly, holly, all that. So, just let them walk in.
No.
Good night.
No.
I'm for real. I mean, they is coming in tonight, y'all. I'm serious, like, but she's real too jolly for me tonight. Just come down a little bit. Bring it down.
Bring it down just a little bit. Bring it down.
You're up here. I want you down here.
We'll see you, Max. Love you, man.
Sarah will shot tonight, y'all. We're gonna make Sarah shot tonight. So you better jump on this live.
No, don't give that lady. Oh
no.
More music.
No! Oh no!
Vamos a Jose.
Oh no!
Don't do it! Don't do
Don't
it!
do it! Oh, don't do it! Oh, she did it! Oh, she did it! She got Franco'd.
She got catered.
No, saying it.
What do you mean you got me something?
Oh.
Oh
no.
jeez.
Spider-Man backpack.
It's like something really
No Way
weird.
Home Part 3.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. We gotta hear what they're saying. Hold on a second.
Why? Because I know you.
Wait, hold on a second.
That's hilarious.
Dude got his dad some bourbon.
You took bourbon from them? Why?
How does he know that's bourbon?
Josh, you can't just take. I mean, I do like it, but you can't just take it from them. But do you like it?
Oh jeez. Don't break you. Oh, you got Emma stoned.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my god, that escalated.
Did you see me jump? I legit jumped when I jumped. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I thought it was just gonna be the pizza.
Oh my god.
Flying. Holy shit. He fucked
You know
that
what? You know what? If you
shit
guys
up.
want merch for cats and dogs, I'll get you some Poindexter Lounge merch for cats and
That
dogs.
was
Oh my
bad.
god.
That went from like bad to worse to worse to worse.
Holy shit.
That's big.
Oh
I thought he was gonna burn himself, man.
I know. I was
You
not
got burned
expecting
ass
that.
now.
Holy crap.
shit. You got burned.
Oh my god.
Dude, she fucked up that shit so bad.
And he tried to pick it up.
Not what I was expecting at all.
Yeah, I thought it was just pizza.
It like also kind of like makes me feel for him because
Oh wait, he's. Oh no.
Oh,
This is
no.
gonna get- He's gonna throw himself in. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got one with you.
He Franco'd himself.
Dun-dun.
Forget about the hat.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Forget about the hat.
Forget about the hat. Yeah, well, we have video of what happened like literally just seconds after that. You know, right here. This happened right after the guy fell in.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What horrible B movie did you get that loop from?
That is Shark Attack 3, Megalodon.
Of course it is.
That would have
You
started.
should have got that from Sharknado.
Wow.
You are a failure. Nobody loves you.
Oh,
Die.
Oh, gee.
Dad?
It said it said
Is that
because it
my
said
dad?
depress. It said depress brake to start
Depressed
car.
brake pedal with a start. Okay. You are a failure. Nobody loves you. Die.
Enjoy my new PC.
And this is the reason why PCs are
Oh no,
trash.
is that his RAM card?
Yeah, that's a
Oh no! He just no! Bro, the RAM card, no!
He just destroyed $1,000. Like,
Can we have a moment of silence for the dude's RAM card?
Wow.
Yes.
Oh my god.
No way, bro!
Wow.
That man just spent his whole life savings down there. Oh my god, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
What's up, Jolly Jake?
that's Franklin and Emma Stone.
What's up, Pickle?
He broke.
Oh my
he broke that
gosh.
RAM card's back.
Drop an F in the chat for that.
Oh hell yeah,
That's
man!
bad, man.
Can I
That,
send a-
that hurt me in my soul when I saw that break.
Can we?
Yeah, maybe he got a refund.
Can we have a
Maybe he
moment
got
of
a
silence
refund.
for that man? Can we?
Yes, let's have a moment of
Let's have a
silence
moment of
for that
silence for that
man.
guy.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you.
here we go.
Say a
Ready?
prayer for us. But like, bro, those are so expensive. Like $300 is like nothing for those.
For those who've crawled around their own PCs, trying
Oh my
to
gosh.
get that update, make it run a little faster.
Yeah.
Can I?
That was great.
Can someone
That's
say
the
something
reason-
nice
that's the
about
reason
that
why
man's
I'm
loss in the
on
chat?
PC.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. Man, he probably. I want to see his after reaction, just the disappointment in his face or his or her face. But holy, that is feel bad. Feel bad.
He probably
that was rough.
He probably got a refund.
No.
Don't think so. What?
What?
What are you doing, bro?
He's bagging her milk.
He's begging the baked milk.
What?
Threw it in there.
Oh no.
Don't. What
No.
are you doing?
Oh, I was worried he was gonna bust it.
Oh, she's gonna fall.
good,
Oh.
isn't she?
What?
Oh.
You're trying to change your blinker fluid. Her
Wait, go
changing
back
her
to
blinker
the
fluid.
one real quick.
Got the blinker fluid.
Yep. She called AutoZone. Hey, do you guys have any blinker fluid? Yeah. Something's wrong. Yo,
probably called J Pro
did she
State
just brush her face with that?
What is
No.
that? That's not a
I think
dipstick.
that's
That's
not a dipstick. I think that's the thing they keep the hood up.
What the heck is
That's
that?
the thing.
I
that
think
you
it's
prop
just
the
a
hood up.
regular stick, guys, that she picked up off the ground.
We'll have
This
to
is
zoom.
thick.
We have to get it. I think it's here. I think it's the thing you prop the hood up.
Where's she
Why is
Why
she
is
hitting
she
it?
beating her
Why?
car with it?
That's auto abuse.
All she needs to do is
Honestly,
say that
I
Harry
was
was
call
shut
it-
up
Like
while
she's
doing
abusing
that.
her car.
I can't even make fun of that because that's kind of me under the hood, man. I am not a car guy at all. I'd just be like for
Don't
the
worry.
longest time, I had a
Your
car at one
car
time that
was-
I had to start with a screwdriver, like a big old long screwdriver. I had to put in between the contact points because the starter was messed up. It's just like.
I took a
Wow.
Photoshop class, so I was thinking.
Oh, he eyeing up someone else. Uh-oh. Oh, way to go. You played yourself.
Oh, there it is, folks. All right.
Anyone seen the one where
I did not laugh at all.
and the
That was not
open
funny.
car door starts spraying inside the car with the hose.
I really thought she was gonna bust her windows with it.
I thought she was
I did
gonna
too.
bust herself.
Hey, I got a question for Anthony. Have you ever pet a kangaroo before? Because when I went to Florida, I pet a kangaroo, and they're some of the softest animals I've ever pet, but they also have the sharpest claws. I got cut multiple times by them.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the ones in the zoo, and I've seen the ones that have been out in the wild. The wild ones you can't really go near. If you go to somewhere like a zoo or a park where they're there as like part of an exhibit, you can go right up to them. At Australia Zoo in Queensland, you can go up to them and sit with them. Yeah, but wild ones, they kind of just scatter when you go near them.
One stood up and was like really flexed. I was like, oh shit, I'm running away. Ain't getting kangaroo jacked up in here, so I ran away. I'm like, nope.
Either get Francoed or kangaroo jacked, I guess.
Yeah, get jacked.
Eli Gray, what's up, Eli, bro? With a $5 super chat, thank you, brother. It says everyone. I think he's saying hi, everyone, but me's been sick since Christmas. Yeah, because he was in here for quite a bit, man. All of a sudden, like he disappeared, and we miss you, man. He says, but I fell and tore muscles, tendons in my right leg and knee and foot.
Oh, damn.
Dude, you got video of that? We could show that. Like,
why?
I just mess with Eli because I know he's a good guy.
My dad broke his ankle running a drill for one of my flag football drills. He tried to run a drill and then end up slipping on the wet grass because the man did not have the proper shoes and slipped and broke his ankle. It was I just felt embarrassed for the man.
Dang. But Eli says streaming PC's ready to build, and I'm stuck on bed rest. Well, dude, as soon as you get that up and running, man, you know you're welcome, man. We love Eli. Eli's got some great takes on stuff, and so
Careful with your RAM card.
You just be careful with your RAM card.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh. He probably watched it. He's like, okay, I'm gonna take some.
Is that better?
What was it? Was it the comment that I wanted to see if he had video? He's all good with that. He's all good with that. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron.
All right, so now on to some like if we think that like videos like that are weird. Today, so yesterday we were told we were going to get some stuff from the Flash movie, right? And then it ended up not being the Flash movie, it ended up being Shazam, and has anybody seen any news about like is there anything leaked about the supposed
I
haven't seen anything.
The scoopers failed on that one.
Right, I haven't seen anything. But and we got nothing on the Flash movie because the Flash movie thing didn't happen. But today we were given something that truly I don't understand. Ezra Miller released a video today. Have you guys all seen this video?
Yeah, I've seen it.
They were being very
it's
weird.
Bizarre, man.
Yeah, I don't know if. Yeah, I know Segi didn't play the video, but yeah, I don't know if you're able to play it or even mention.
But he's very specific in the video. Very specific.
Yeah, it just very specific and yet very like vague. And yes, Cherie, yeah, there's been no news from Shazam. Like apparently it happened, but like nobody. Yeah, there's just like been nothing. So I don't know. It was weird. But let's see here. Yeah, you know, Ray, I know, but we get what he's saying, but
we don't know the context. Referencing? What I got from it. What many people said is like, this is something like obviously personal. And he wanted to make it public, so obviously now it's well known. But he mentioned a specific chapter of this really messed up organization, and stuff like that. So obviously something happened, and we just don't know the context to. But obviously you pushed him to the point where he was beyond pissed, where he said those things. Which I mean, people say some really crazy shit when they are like really over the edge, and something must have happened that really set him off. And there's many different things that we could probably assume.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the video.
I'm thinking some sort of fluids or substances. This is not the first time he's acted like this.
Yeah, but
they always act like this, though.
That's true. Eli says here, if I had the footage, you would totally get it. It looked like ghosts tackled me in a championship NFL game.
Oh my God.
Boy, Dixie Lounge family was quite epic. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, so let's there's this whole article about it in the Hollywood Reporter. This is in the Hollywood Reporter. The actor known for playing the Flash targeted alleged members of the Klan in North Carolina.
Wow.
But okay, so we're gonna skip down here and we'll play the video and then we'll talk about it. So here's the video.
Hi, this is Ezra Miller, aka the Bengal Ghouls, the Mad Goose Wizard. And this is a message for the Beulahville chapter of the North Carolina Ku Klux Klan. Hello, first of all, how are y'all doing? It's me. Look, if y'all want to die, I suggest just killing yourselves with your own guns. Okay? Otherwise, keep doing exactly what you're doing right now, and you know what I'm talking about. And then, you know, we'll do it for you if that's really what you want. Okay, talk to you soon, okay? Bye!
Talk to you soon means he's
Why
talking
is
about
he
the
chatting
Flash.
with these people like he knows them on like a one-on-one basis?
Because he met
I
one of
have
them.
so
That's why.
many questions.
RJ, you got the link, bro. Jump in here, man.
So bizarre,
Jump in here.
We all are asking the same questions. Like, what is the context? What led up to this moment? Because also we're getting like the culmination of all these different things going on, and we just all want to know what the hell this is about.
It could literally mean a million
Jared
different.
Jimbo is on camp?
Yeah, I fell for Rhea.
What?
Hell yeah.
Hey, Rhea said, all right. I'm like, all right, I'll do it.
Look, we got Jimbo on cam. Look at
I
there.
even got a Green Lantern shirt, so.
Look at him. Look at him.
Look at Jimbo.
Look at there. So now you can put a face with the name. Look, you can see
I've seen Jimbo's face multiple times.
Yeah, no, but everybody else has it, you know. So it's like it's nice. People feel related, you know, relatable.
I've been doing it on my streams, but I kind of stopped. But then I kind of do it. I don't know.
I'm about to take the PS5 from you.
Bro, you better stop that. You better stop that.
Move Caden's mayo there for a second.
Wow.
Did you see Austin's stream where I was on there, where I was in the store and I found some squeezable mayo for you?
I did, and that's why I said wow in the chat.
Yeah.
And you're like, this is for you. And I'm like, wow.
Okay, so we got this. Like, it's a very specific thing that he's saying, but yet he's not saying anything at the same time. Like, what are they doing? Like,
I don't
was there
know,
something
but
in the
he's
news that I
like-
missed?
I don't know, but he's
I was
really
wondering
talking
the
to them like
same.
he knows them on a personal basis.
Yeah,
You
like
know who you are, you know what you're doing, you know who I am. It's like, dude, have you had a run with these guys before? Did he try to join them? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. I don't think he tried to join them.
Well, he's like, hi, how's it going, guys?
It's me.
It's me.
What the hell?
The KKK probably have a hit.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if anyone's looked up if that specific chapter, whatever area they're from, if their things are flaring up from where they are.
So what was it again? It was the
North
Carolina, some sort of
chapter
faction.
of North Carolina KKK.
North Carolina. Now it's going to be in my Google search. That's great.
I know. I looked up, like, wait a minute. I better.
Now the song's gonna be stuck in my head. The Petey Pablo song.
Hi, this is Ezra Miller, aka the Bengal Ghouls.
The what?
The Bengal Goo.
What the fuck is Bengal Goo?
Bengal Ghoul. That. Okay.
The Mad Goose Wizard.
The Mad what?
The Mad Goose Wizard.
I do like the flash. He's got a flash ring on. That's kind of.
Yeah, I'd wear the flash ring for sure.
The Mad Goose Wizard.
Flash ring is better.
The Mad Goose Wizard.
Him, though, because he's wearing the ring and like trying to, say that he's on something or.
It was me, Barry. I found the KKK.
It sounds like because
And this is a message for the Beulahville chapter of the North Carolina Ku Klux Klan.
Okay, Beulahville.
Beulahville, North Carolina is what I'm thinking.
Okay, Beulah.
Is there a Beulahville, North Carolina?
Beulahville, North
There's a fire damages homes, multiple vehicles gone.
Everything is Ezra Miller.
Well, Ezra Miller is in North Carolina right now, so he probably somebody walked up to him and threatened him.
He's working on something there.
So he's working on a movie.
Does he know something that we don't? Like, is there a
Probably,
hit on him and he's
yeah.
like calling them out? Like, hey.
Well, we know
hit on
something
the
that he
anchor
don't
for
know
me.
as well, though. He probably knows something we don't. We know something he doesn't. We're
No,
watching
but
his career
maybe he
end
got
right now.
threatened by somebody.
And also, I think someone did bring up a
not
good point. Is
necessarily.
that
Not
someone brought up a
necessarily,
good point,
because
though,
there's
earlier.
two sides of the coin here. People are trying to drag him, but like if he's filming right now, he gets trolled mercilessly on social media, even though he doesn't have a lot of social media presence.
Yeah,
So-
he only has his Instagram, as far as I know.
Yeah, well,
Did he try to choke some chick? in a grocery store?
It was a joke. Charges were never brought.
I don't know what that was. That was just
Yeah,
so,
charges were never brought up against him. I've watched that video
Yeah.
so many times, and I know people have tried to come at him about that. But the thing
Apparently,
is,
that was his best friend.
That was a setup, they reckon. It was a
That just,
setup.
it was just so weird.
I have heard so many different stories
I
about what
heard
it
a story
possibly
that
was, what it was, you know,
Ezra
all
Miller
these different things. But
documentary.
listen, he was never charged with anything. Nobody ever made anything
they
more
were-
about it. Nobody
Yeah.
ever
No one
said
sued him.
anything more about it. He hasn't talked about it. The people that it supposedly happened to haven't talked about it. The studio hasn't talked about it.
Yeah.
So
And
I don't
think
even
the
know what to
studio's
make of
gonna
it.
do
Money
Like, if
is a
and it didn't even
wonderful
look like
thing.
it didn't even look like he really
Doesn't mean it's
attacked anybody.
exchanged. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Money's
it was just
a wonderful thing, man.
maybe, but it was
may
just
not have been
gonna do anything
exchanged.
about this situation.
But it was just weird. It was weird. It didn't even look like he attacked her. And from what I remember, there were people talking about that like it was possible that he knew the people, but it was also possible that the people like were harassing him and like were getting up in his face, and he just kind of like. Because it didn't look like he choked her.
It didn't look like he hurt her. I'm not talking about
was
that,
like
you know.
playing
I'm
God.
talking about he looked like he was on something at the time.
Well, look, I like Ezra. Like
I like
but-
Ezra too.
But he
I don't like
he kind of
Ezra.
always looks like he's on something.
Yeah,
I mean, if
yeah.
I'm being
He's just
being
always
dead
lying.
honest, did you watch the video at Fandom?
Yeah, he kind
They were
of does
definitely on
act like
something.
he's all. Maybe he's just a little weird. I don't know.
They are.
I thought maybe this was confirming that he was
He's
going to
an
be on
interesting
Peacemaker
character.
as the Flash and take on the
Oh my
White
god!
Dragon.
Take on the White Dragon.
I don't
Take on
know.
the
It's just
dragon.
this is what was it? Yeah,
Forgot Robert Patrick's name in the show.
Yeah, White Dragon.
Yeah, the White Dragon. So
The way he acted in what's the one he did with Amy Schumer, where they were snorting Adderall off each other? It was crazy. And from what people say, he's like that all the time.
Yeah,
But I
I
think Cerise said something earlier. Cerise said something earlier. Is like maybe he's just like just outing them, like to get everyone talking about them, to look into it, like what's up with them, what are they doing now?
Yeah, I've
don't
never met
know.
Ezra, but I was in the auditorium at SDCC when the Justice League panel came on, when it was still just Justice League. Ezra is high energy, very happy. He came in a Gandalf outfit. I mean, he's just a happy-go-lucky guy. Whether he's on something, I don't know. But for him to do something like that, let's see what happens. If the studio's really pissed at him for whatever it is, there'll be a retraction within 24 to 48 hours latest.
Yeah.
I don't think the studio will have
Give it
anything
tomorrow.
about this, because if they say anything like oh, this is like not good, or like they tell them to retract a statement, obviously people will be like, what do you support this? Do you support them? Like why are you telling them to
Well,
stop?
we know WB is racist. So
Well,
like,
look, I don't
what
think.
do you think's
Listen,
possible?
whatever he said in that video, and I'm dead serious about this. Whatever he said in that video, he didn't really say anything that bad. Is he acting a little weird and vague?
Yes.
Fine. But with the microscope already on his movie, this
Yeah.
is the last thing he should be doing.
Not necessarily.
imagine,
Something
like,
he
we
does
don't know
sound
what's
like he's
going
pissed
on.
off at something.
Yeah, but
Okay,
you
and
can
again,
imagine-
it's
bad
something
enough that led
that
to him
is.
say such bad things, because he like issued basically a threat. So obviously it was something bad enough that he publicly addressed it. It wasn't.
Yeah,
it was-
this is personal. That sounded
Exactly.
personal.
Okay, well, one other thing that I also saw
There you go.
in my time in the legal department were death
Oh,
threats.
there you go. Look at the article that
He gets
Okay.
death threats. Yeah, but everybody gets them, right?
And see,
Yeah,
he's
everybody
also,
gets them to varying degrees, and we have to take them with different
but
levels of
also
severity.
remember,
That's messed up. That kid ain't never done anything to deserve no death threats.
yeah, but
wanna
he
You
gets,
know what I mean?
he gets targeted a lot because he's part of the LGBTQI community.
Yes.
So that's what a lot of this could be because too, because the KKK are going after, people in North Carolina. He's passionate about something, but people are not going to take the message of, what's surrounding all this. They're just going to go, oh, Ezra is there flashing his ring, and they're going to drag him because they always do. What he said can be misconstrued. I've already seen some people today saying, "Oh, he's going to get recast. There's going to be massive reshoots."
No,
That's not going to happen. That's
nuts.
You saw that today? Somebody that they were some people were actually trying to say that they were going to be
Yeah,
massive reshoots for the Flash because of this.
Yeah,
No.
on Twitter they were saying if you mad reshoot's gonna be.
I mean, what are you gonna say? Like, oh, Ezra said something negative about the KKK. Better recast.
No, that person was joking around when he said that.
When I send it to you, Enosh, you'll understand what I'm getting
Okay.
at. Hold on, I'll find it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's obviously something here that he was ticked about, right? I mean, there's something obvious that he's upset about. It's a little strange that he doesn't say exactly what that is. But
he probably doesn't have to, depending on how personal it is.
Yeah.
And again, it's not something that we're going to be privy to for a long time.
Yeah.
And it's, to be honest, it's none of our business.
I wonder if he's going to involve the authorities, because obviously it was something to an extent that led him to do this. And
well,
as
it's a weird
aggressive as he
statement
kinda
too,
was.
though. It is a weird statement, like
Yes.
saying if you want to die,
go kill yourself.
Go kill yourselves.
Or we can do it for you.
Or we can do it for you. Like that's
That sounds like a threat. That's a threat.
That's
It
the
is a
weird
threat.
part about it. Okay,
It's
that's
basically a threat. There's like no other things.
I think he's responding to a threat.
You think he's responding to a threat?
Yes.
Yeah, but if the person woke up to him, then that's maybe why he went live. Or well,
He's
recorded
probably
himself.
got. I'm thinking if he's gone
Again, I
this
think
far,
they
he has
gotten a
receipts
threat
also.
and they know something that we don't.
Let's let Stella finish what you were saying. What were you saying, Stella?
I think he got something in writing. People are not very bright when they make threats these days. And if it's from the clan, Ezra is viably in danger from these people, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All jokes aside, if he's gotten threatened by them, and also broadcasting this, he could also be making it a federal case, which means the FBI will be involved. He's covering himself. Because basically, if they're dumb enough to do anything to him, they deserve everything and all the hell that they bring upon themselves. And Ezra's just probably, just there doing his job. But again, with the stuff that I've seen, the number of death threats from anyone and everyone in the entertainment industry is mind-boggling. There are a lot of mentally unstable people out there. And again, you're not going to be privy to it. Yeah. 1, because we don't want to draw attention. 2, you don't need that type of publicity. 3, a lot of stupid people are copycats. We don't want that happening to anyone.
Hans, what is Hans talking about?
So Hans says here, he's got a $2 super chat. Thank you, Hans. Appreciate it. But he says, use Ezra's preferred pronouns at least panel.
Is he kidding?
What is...
He preferred pronouns?
Ezra goes by they, them.
They, them?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first I've ever heard that.
And by the way, just so you guys know, hot take, I don't play that pronoun bullshit.
Well,
look, how am I supposed to know what this guy's preferred pronouns are?
Yeah, I mean,
that's
look,
understandable.
Look, we've had that discussion. People got different opinions on the pronoun thing. My thing is I don't have a problem calling him whatever he wants to be called, but I don't know that.
Yeah, I can't read minds.
I mean,
Bro,
if I don't know that,
I just call him Ezra Miller. There's no problem with that.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I've never. In fact, I believe watching the videos that involve Ezra, even with Fandom, if I'm not incorrect, I mean, I once heard Andy Muschietti refer to Ezra as them.
No, he
they,
used Ezra Miller every time.
or anything. I mean, so I mean, I've never seen it, and I've never seen anything publicly that he has said that.
I think there's a lot of leeway for those who are unaware, especially as well.
Well, that's what I mean by I don't play those games where they want to play the guess, they, them, or he, her, she, him, zizat, whatever the hell. Yeah. If you want me to if you're gonna play the game where I gotta guess and then you're gonna get fake offended.
Yeah.
If you ask me to call you by a certain thing, I'll do it because I'll respect your wishes. But if you expect me to read your mind or somebody else get offended on their behalf, you can miss Chris with that crap. For real.
Emmanuel here says Ezra said he could be called anything. It's if you're curious about someone's pronouns, just ask. Yeah, I mean we can't ask him. You know, I mean like I
but
can
see,
get on
there are
Instagram, I
women
guess, and ask him.
people, though.
And Hans is clearing up. He says no one is blaming anyone for not knowing, but me and someone else were trying to bring attention to it. That's why I did the super chat, just bringing it awareness to Enosh. Yeah, I mean like look, if he wants to be called they or I'm sorry, you know, I mean like that's the thing. Like we had this conversation. Oh my gosh, who were we talking about? It's the singer. The singer who's all into the alien thing now.
Oh, you're talking about the sorry not sorry girl. What is her name?
Yeah,
Demi Lovato. Demi Lovato.
Demi Lovato. So Demi Lovato, like I took a lot of flack from somebody because listen, we were trying to talk about it, and look, everybody on the panel. I even had people on the panel that night who were from various groups and representing stuff, and sometimes it's hard when you're having a discussion about someone, listen, people are going to slip, people are going to have that, and look, I'm all for trying to be respectful of somebody. Nobody's trying to be, disrespecting to Ezra or anybody else. But I'm just going to be honest with you, as a 45-year-old man who, I didn't grow up with those terms, right? And so
Me neither. At
so
47,
sometimes
you're right, Enosh, I didn't either.
So sometimes I'm not making an excuse for it. I want to make clear I'm not making an excuse for being disrespectful to anybody, because I'm not. All I'm saying is that you also got to give some leeway, like if people slip up or because I'm sorry. I mean, like I haven't seen anything about Ezra that has said that he has a preferred pronoun or that he's even upset about all that stuff. You know what I mean? I've known that he's part of the LGBTQ plus community, and we've always talked about that. That's fine, but I've never seen him suggest a new pronoun or something like that. So I haven't. But hey, there is reason to celebrate right now because brand new member Proby Pat. Whoa! Proby Pat, brand new member right here. And we're going to celebrate Proby Pat. And you know how we celebrate a new member around here? We get a little excited.
Woo!
And we give a little woo!
Showtime!
Woo! Woo!
Woo! Woo! Woo! Woo! Woo! Woo! Silent and profiling. It's live and it's coming. Woo! 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 Slow down.
That's a lot of woos, man.
It goes on. It goes on. There's a lot more woos, but I had to bring it. So thank you, Proby Pat. You're awesome. Welcome to membership. And you know what that means? Proby Pat is in the running for Batman, the animated series.
Oh yeah.
Became a member. You're in the running. All you got to do is be a member, be a patron, or give a super chat of any denomination or whatever, and you're automatically in the running for that giveaway. So.
Did you hear Saggy? Oh, I did hear Saggy.
Hey, you did hear Saggy.
Yeah, I was looking at my phone.
My arch enemy is here. No, just teasing. Hey, what's
I
up,
came
Saggy?
for the drama. I stay for the Chris.
What's up, Saggy? How you
What's
doing?
up? I was looking at the chat. I was like, all right. I was editing a video and I came to see everyone was streaming and I saw Hans with his comment. But just to clarify, because I talked about this on my stream as well. As far as reports are concerned, Ezra actually has gone on record saying that they do not identify as man. So I think, yeah, so that's kind of what Hans was saying, is like, as respecting that, they do not identify as a man. So if we don't know, we just say they or them or their or that.
Yeah,
Not that.
and
That's
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably going to make that mistake a lot with Ezra.
Yeah, what were we saying anyway that was so offensive? I'm trying to figure it out.
No, and he wasn't saying that we were saying something defensive. He was just saying, hey, if we know to call him that. That's actually not part
No,
of the story.
I don't blame you guys. I've done it too because when you look at Ezra, you know, as far as like how we view gender, we do it with our eyes, and it's normal for us to look at someone who looks like a male and assume that they identify as that. So it's not like I fault anyone because I have a lot of friends who understand that that happens, you know.
Mhm.
But at least if we try, they have more respect if we at least try to respect the pronouns, even if we mess up. So it's okay.
There you go. Jenner
Ezra
Custom Toys here
Miller, that's his name,
with
boom.
Jenner Custom Toys with a super chat, the Tree Fitty for the Loch Ness Monster.
Tree Fitty.
Tree Fitty.
She gave him $1.
Yes. It says, I'm just saying, I love lasagna. Happy note.
By the way, it's Tree Fitty.
That's what
Tree
we said.
Fitty.
Tree Fitty. Tree Fitty.
Oh,
Fitty.
I thought I
Gave
heard.
him $1.
Okay. I was like Tree Fitty. If you didn't say Tree
$3
Fitty, we're
and
gonna have
50
problems.
cents right there.
Oh, okay.
Tree Fitty.
Okay, so yeah, so
I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Proby Pat here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Proby Pat says, I think I was a member before under Proby. Yes. But that YouTube account was taken down because my email got hacked. Well, I am glad that you're back, Proby Pat, and I'm glad that you're back on membership, and we appreciate it for sure. We appreciate everyone, and but we appreciate everybody who supports the channel. So thank you guys. Yeah, so let's watch this one more time and just kind of like get our final.
Hi, this
Hello,
is Ezra Miller, aka the Bengal Ghouls.
That
Yeah, I was telling you, bro. put
Ezra
those
is so
names.
extra, bro.
Yo, he's
oh
so-
man,
Crazy.
Dude, Ezra is so extra.
Oh my
He's
God.
very eccentric.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He has a very bubbly personality.
Mm-hmm.
Ezra's very extra.
I don't like Ezra, but he's hilarious though. I'll give him that.
The Mad Goose Wizard.
The Mad Goose Wizard.
The Mad Goose Wizard. Oh boy, that's hilarious. The Mad Goose Wizard. All right.
And this is a message for the Beulahville chapter of the North Carolina Ku Klux Klan. Hello, first of all, how are you?
Extra. Just
I'm sorry,
extra.
man. When you
Extra.
when you address the Ku Klux Klan and you're just like, hi.
Yeah.
What's up?
I mean, you could do that because Ezra is a white person. So I mean,
You have a
By
point.
the way, Proby Pat just upgraded
Hell yeah.
the membership to geek level. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, but you address the Ku Klux Klan and you're just like, yo, hey, what's up? How's it going? Say hello to your mother for me.
extra.
Wow.
Extra.
All right.
How are y'all doing? It's me. Look, if y'all want to die,
Like,
you know, I understand what Stella says, that, like it's none of our business or whatever, but like it is a public video, and so it's.
Yeah, I mean, it's keeping us guessing, but we're not going to exactly know what's going on.
I know. I mean, I know that, but it's just it is kind of a weird thing to like do publicly like that, because then it's like all of our interest is like that's a statement right there.
Well,
But
he's
do you
probably
think
wanting.
that- Do you think
Yeah,
that they're going
He wants to
after
draw
him
attention
for-
to them.
Yeah,
Deliberately.
I just wish that I knew I wish I knew like what the my natural curiosity is to wonder like what the situation is that he's trying to bring awareness to, because like if they did something that is that bad, you know, what is it? You know what I mean?
I think somebody probably texted him. And
Yeah, but
threatened
also
him and
makes
stuff.
me think that is Ezra speaking on behalf of the LGBT community as a whole, or if he's just feeling passionate about what he's seeing, or if they're going after him through his social media, or they're going to these rallies because they want to target him.
Well, there's not much information, but what I could find when I looked into this is that there is some speculation that Ezra was in North Carolina recently.
Yeah.
So that something, and here's the thing, people
No, he
are
still
forgetting.
is.
Okay, so but this is the thing, like people need to understand, like clearly something happened because Ezra's not calling out the clan entirely. Ezra's calling out that specific chapter in North Carolina.
Exactly.
So something definitely happened.
Yeah,
Yes.
something
Echo,
something
you gotta
happened.
Go on, Echo, beat it.
What?
My cat, Echo.
Oh, it's like
he's jumping on
who
the.
are you talking to? Who are you
Why do a bunch of men have? I'm not gonna say it on stream. Never mind.
What?
No, go ahead and say it on stream, Saggy.
We're on the Poindexter Lodge. I'm gonna not be vulgar.
You don't gotta be.
Some guys like cats. I don't
Some
like
guys
cats.
like
I'm not a
cats.
big cat person. I'm not a big
Yeah,
cat
I
person.
know y'all like
Wait,
cats. Y'all
you
like
know,
cats a little too much.
Listen. I like my dog. My dogs are what I love, but the cat was a Christmas present, so
Yeah, and I got my grandfather's cat.
I'm getting used to him.
Some people like cats. I'm not a big cat person.
I love
No,
dogs.
you are a cat person because you're a hero. We know.
Well, that's a different kind of cat.
That's what I was talking about.
I'm just saying. I am a hero.
What type of cats?
I will fight for
Truth, justice.
for
The right
truth
to
and
party.
justice. Yes.
Hey, teacher, when are we actually gonna use any of this?
You? Never.
Wow.
There you go. Okay, so let's finish this and then we'll go. Whoops, hold on a second.
I suggest just killing yourselves with your own guns.
Okay, so he brought up guns. So
Sorry, I had to applaud that one. Sorry.
so he brings up guns. Is this a gun issue?
I think it's a bunch of. I gotta be honest, Inish, I think it's more than one issue. I think it's a few things.
Yeah. Because that's. I mean, he brings up guns. He says, "I think you should just kill yourself with your own guns."
He might be answering or
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah.
Otherwise, keep doing exactly what you're doing right now, and you know what I'm talking about.
That's specific.
But we don't know what you're talking about, Ezra. Come on, Ezra. We don't know. We don't know. I want to know. What did they do to you, baby?
Attacked them.
What did they
something.
do to you, baby?
He's responding to whatever they wrote to him.
Threats of violence.
Yes.
Their threats of violence. He's
Yes.
responding. Yeah.
It may be because he was shooting in the area. Maybe.
Yeah, he's working in the area, and of course, you're going to run out all the gays.
Yeah.
Yeah, simple as
I mean,
that.
that makes sense.
Ezra looks fabulous in this still, though. Get it, boo.
He looks
does look good there.
He looks
Get it, boo. Fierce. Ezra looking
I mean,
fierce.
I don't think he's on anything. If anything, he's pissed,
Yeah.
and he's just like,
Passionate. He's
I could do
passionate.
this now. End of my day, I'm gonna do this. You know,
As a sister, I know, I recognize the hand gesture. I recognize that, and that is like, like
Yeah.
I'm not playing. The hand, I'm
yeah,
not
no,
playing.
they ain't playing on that.
I ain't playing, Ezra. Let's go, boo boo.
I kind of like it when
about to get
Saggy
up here
does
like
that.
this.
Can we get a full screen
They're
of her
gonna
doing that?
fisto them.
Is that
Is
from
that
Masters of the
Fisto?
Universe?
That's
It's
Fisto. I had
Fisto.
Fisto
He's
when
gonna
I
get
was a
all
kid.
Fisto on him in a minute.
Yeah, I had Fisto when I was a
Fisto is
kid.
the most cringy character.
Who was the other one? Judo?
Yeah, something like that.
Judo? And he had the
Yeah,
gold
the
hand and
other
he would
guy.
chop.
Enosh
Yeah,
likes
Enosh,
to
are we
play
getting
with.
a second
We all
season
know
of that show?
Enosh likes to play with his Fisto. We know.
Saggy, let me see that hand gesture again. How's that go?
Oh, what Ezra did.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
That's when you know it's serious, when you got the hand and the
that's
head
a little
going.
extra though. I'm kind of feeling you
Enosh,
right now.
you know, if we're getting a
I'm
second
kind of
season
internet
of that
crushing on
show.
you a little bit right now with the hand gesture. I'm just saying.
Hi.
Okay, so that was pretty much
You
it.
went
right?
we went too far back a little bit.
Bye.
Those are 40 seconds.
I just love that.
Hi.
Bye.
Know what I'm talking about.
There we go.
And then, we'll do it for you if that's really what you want. Okay. Talk to you soon. Okay. Bye.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
He's talking
it does
about
seem
the
like-
Flash
it
movie.
does seem like
Flash
You know what y'all
Triple
did.
K.
You know what y'all did. Yes,
seems like the
Ezra.
Triple K
Yes,
threatened
Queen.
Ezra,
Yes,
or
Queen.
someone close to them, and Ezra had enough of it and was like, you know what, need to address it online, public, and let everyone know that what's going on.
So apparently this is what he said underneath. It says, please disseminate gross this video to all those whom it may concern. This is not a joke, and even though I do recognize myself to be a clown, please trust me and take this seriously. Let's save some lives now, okay, babies? Love you all. Whoa, like whoa.
He's mad about something.
He's trying to protect people also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, there's something there.
I mean, people who don't know him or understand him are going to go, no big deal.
Yeah.
That's just Ezra being Ezra.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm
No, when you tell people to off themselves, that's a whole nother ball game. That's
Well,
not something
they
that
my personal point of view is that they threatened him and they told him to kill himself.
Yeah.
I listened to that 4 times on my own, and how many times we've reviewed it here.
Mm-hmm.
He was definitely under a threat, which means, and I know you guys don't love WB, but WB has to take care of him now.
Yeah.
Not only has WB taken care of him, but North Carolina and possibly the FBI and CIA, because he's put it out on the airwaves. He's covering himself very nicely.
You think they're going to order a hit on him?
They probably already did.
Well, yeah.
Let me tell you
what
something.
What if Ezra Miller go missing?
Hey, I don't know what's going to happen, but again, I tell you, people who have grudges against celebrities of whatever ilk, male, female, regardless of color, they're very sick people out there. And apparently, one of these people or organization says something to Ezra. And Ezra is doing his best to protect himself and others around him. I applaud him for that. Again, this may be discombobulated, and Ezra's only there for your entertainment, so why should you care?
Well, I think a lot of people just want to be able to support him if
Yeah,
if there's something if there's
If
something there,
anything, you don't have to jump into any side particularly now. But right now, we're in a waiting game to see why he did this, what happened, and where it lies.
Yeah.
We can conjecture, say stuff amongst ourselves that it is very confusing. But for him to take this step, to me, he's already been threatened, under threat. And with any luck, he has extra security, and he is being very well taken care of right now.
Yeah,
because he deserves it.
And listen, Anthony, I got your Twitter message. Posted somebody was talking about that massive reshoots. I would hope that somebody making that joke.
It's a joke.
That's a joke. I hope that that's a joke, because there's no way that they're going to fire Ezra Miller.
They're not going to redo Flash just because of this. If anything, they're going to use this and take it and run with it for whatever positivity could come out of it.
Yeah.
It's going to be like death and denial.
Listen, regardless of which, we're talking about the clan here. F those guys. I am all in support of what Ezra said. And if anyone actually is mad about, if anyone's mad at Ezra for what they said, then I'm sorry. I'm going to just say it. You're probably a racist. I'm just saying, like, if you were
low rent redneck KKK, there's like 11 of them left in the whole world.
If you're going to defend if you're going to defend the clan, oh my God, he threatened the clan. Are we serious right now? Do we? That's like getting mad at somebody threatening Hitler. Like, come on, y'all are bugging right now.
Right. Yeah, I don't see the point of that. I mean, like was said. Look, I've heard him say some crazy things. Okay, I've heard him.
He also choked somebody.
Yeah, well, we talked about that a little bit too. Like that's debatable.
That's
like how serious,
sequitur.
what that was. But the point is that I mean, when dealing with the Klan, listen. There are people who grew up in a different era. There are people who have not been exposed to certain things, and like we were just talking about earlier, even with pronouns, right? Like there's coming into the current world or whatever. There's all that, and then there's the Ku Klux Klan, right? I mean, there's people who
the history behind that.
Yeah, I mean, there's people who have there's people who have tendencies that, you know, like they say things every once in a while, they do things right, and you know, we go, okay, you know, that's grandma, that's grandpa, you know, like they don't mean to be that way, you know, things slip. And then there's the Ku Klux Klan. You know, that is a completely different level. That is absolute racism, and look, there nobody should have any sympathy for that. You know, there should be no sympathy for the Ku Klux Klan. The Ku Klux
Facts.
Klan needs to really. I'm shocked to this day that it's allowed to continue the way that it is, because it's obviously a hate-filled organization that is, you know, promoting all kinds of garbage. You know, whether it be racism, violence. You know, they have that in their history, in their past. I don't understand how there's chapters just openly, you know,
Freedom of speech.
I get freedom of
They
speech,
hide
but
under the
my
First
God,
Amendment.
No, I
my
know,
God,
but
you know,
that's the thing. That's what I was saying. Like the problem with like freedom of speech, it's like it sucks because even though we are free to act and say what we want, it doesn't mean we necessarily should. Just
exactly.
because you have the right to protest at a veteran's funeral doesn't mean you should. And I think freedom of consequence is the thing. I made this comparison. I'm like, listen, I feel like if you are free to hurt a child, then the parent should be free to whoop your ass for at least an hour before they lock you up for life. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's where it comes down to. Like even though you're free to do something, I think it's stupid. It's morally wrong. You know, there are things that are legal that I think shouldn't be legal. And I think because it's morally wrong, but this is where what we're dealing with. So that's the unfortunate truth is that when you have freedom of speech, you have to you can't have freedom of speech without allowing people to hate like that and have people do these things.
Yeah.
And it's also very timely, also because if you think right now is like around the anniversary of the Holocaust, when the camps were
Yeah.
liberated
Today
by
was Remembrance Day.
there you go. So stuff like this, unfortunately, white nationalists are always going to try and prop up and pound their chest and try to make themselves look strong, but they're actually some of the most weak-minded individuals,
Exactly.
and they need to go down. And it's a shocking fact that they still spring up. Even here in Australia, we still have it, and it's really sad.
And we don't always get into a lot of political topics, just because uh, it can go different crazy places. But I am curious,
Yeah,
like
it can.
since this is what do you and was brought up about the Holocaust. What do you guys think about that school system banning the book Mouse? Did you guys see that?
No,
I
I
didn't even
didn't
read
hear
about
about
Mouse.
that.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on a second. Okay, let me
I
pull
have
it up.
never heard of that, but what?
Wow, it's almost like people are trying to erase history all of a sudden.
I
Yeah,
know.
I
Nitpicking
remember.
over the
I
silliest
remember seeing
things.
something recently where they were trying to give a different view of what actually happened during the Holocaust, and it's people trying to get away from the truth of what happened is really bad.
Yeah. So this happened, and I was
What's the book about, Enosh? What's Mouse about?
so the book is an account of the Holocaust, but it's illustrated, and it has mice in it.
Oh,
Is what it is,
Oh.
yeah. And so the thing is it's traditionally been a book that's available, it's out there, but it shows violence. It talks about the Holocaust in detail, and it talks about how, but instead of showing the Jewish people, for that matter, it shows these mice people, basically. Um, and so uh, so the thing is, it shows that, like, they're starved, and then they're still they still have to work and everything, and like it goes into great detail, and it's a way to introduce people to these concepts, of what happened. And this is something that, like, should never be forgotten. Like, I don't understand it. Like, I understand, things should be age appropriate and whatnot, but the thing is that, like, this is something. It's a Tennessee school board voted unanimously to ban the Pulitzer Prize winning graphic novel. It's a graphic novel, Mouse, which details the horrors of the Holocaust. On January 10th, they voted 10-0 to remove the graphic novel from an 8th grade language arts curriculum. 8th grade.
8th grade?
So you're talking like 14, 15-year-olds here.
That's
they're
about the
way-
time you should be learning about that
Yeah,
kind of
that's
stuff.
when I.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's part of your history.
That's when they need to know how to learn about history. And,
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's never repeated.
Exactly. And it says, I consulted with our attorney, Mr. Scott Bennett. After consulting with him, we decided the best way to fix or handle the language in this book was to redact it. Director of Schools Lee Parkinson said at the beginning of the January 10th meeting, according to a meeting transcript, considering copyright, we decided to redact it to get rid of the 8 curse words and the picture of the woman that was objected to in the book, because they did it for citing foul language, nudity, and copyright issues. Parkinson said 2 or 3 of the board members came by his office to discuss the book and its rough, objectionable language. One board member, Tony Allman, said the meeting that educators don't need to enable or somewhat promote this stuff, according to the transcript, and cited the book's author's past history of creating graphics for Playboy. It shows people hanging. It shows them killing kids. He added, describing the description in Mouse of true historical events. Why does the educational system promote this kind of stuff? It is not wise or healthy, according to them. Book critic Maris Kriesman said, Mouse is a graphic memoir, meaning it's based on a true story and the experiences of the author's Jewish family during the Holocaust. It is a horrifying, disturbing, and depressing. It also contains brief mouse nudity, God forbid, and curse words. Kreisman said tells today parents how sad that the school board doesn't think young teenagers are strong enough or mature enough or smart enough to be able to handle a few curse words in very specific contexts in order to learn about real events. Yeah.
Something I'm noticing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Something I'm noticing is that we're all nerds here. We all do the comic book stuff. We understand what retcon means, right?
Oh, yeah.
Does it ever feel like they're trying to retcon history in real life?
No, they are. They 100% are.
Like it really feels like that to me sometimes.
No,
man.
that's what
I
they're
don't get
doing. That's not feeling. That's a fact. Like Disney's tried to do that. Disney's been trying to erase their dark past for a long time. And it's like you might like Disney. We don't forget Song of the South. Like, I'm sorry, you can't just erase Song of the South. Just be like, hey, we made a mistake. It was there, and just leave it. Like
And everyone knows Walt Disney was a huge anti-Semite.
Mm-hmm.
He was very anti-Semitic.
Oh yeah.
I still think he's frozen, and he's waiting for all the Jewish people to die out.
Stop it!
I believe that show, that cartoon,
The
where he's
Illuminati
back.
stuff.
He's frozen.
When he's frozen, he comes back. Are all the Jews still here?
go.
Yes. Put me back.
Let it go.
Listen. I saw a comment this week about me and William.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because a while back we were talking about the show The Dukes of Hazzard. Okay, and I talked to somebody who literally told me that the Dukes of Hazzard should only be seen in like the context of a museum. That it should be taken away from all public vernacular altogether. And first of all, listen, anybody who watched the Dukes of Hazzard was not racist. The Dukes of Hazzard was not about. In fact, there was whole episodes of the Dukes of Hazzard. Like, if somebody tells me that the Dukes of Hazzard is racist just because people are from the South, that is right there just. That's just wrong in and of itself. And you also tell me that you didn't watch the show without telling me you didn't watch the show. Because they actually did episodes about racism, and they did episodes about prejudice, and they did all these things. And, but the thing is that I get it. People are ticked off about the Confederate flag. I understand that. I understand that. But the thing is not everybody who grew up in my generation, and we're talking to William. William is a black man, right? William grew up with that show. You're a black woman, Saggy.
I am?
You are.
Am I just now finding out about this?
Oh, no.
I'm telling you right now.
Uh-oh, now you done it.
Exclusive here on the Poindexter Lounge.
Uh-oh.
Saggy.
Breaking news.
Saggy
is a black woman.
Oh my god.
You need some of that music in Ashley that goes dun dun dun.
Are you all right, Saggy?
She's eating
I
comfort
just found out
food.
I was a black woman. I didn't know.
What are you eating? Are you eating a snack pack?
I'm eating a cake.
I knew it.
What? Why wasn't I told? But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Breaking news.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Like I said, the point is like literally somebody left a comment there all ticked off about me and William, like, because we liked the Dukes of Hazzard growing up as a kid, like that somehow we supported, you know, that, you know, the whatever the Confederate flag represent. Yeah, don't start. Don't.
That person's a
don't,
crackhead, bro.
Don't.
Yeah,
That would have been a bad slip up, you know.
I'm just done. Thank you guys for being here tonight. We try to talk about something seriously, and I'm just gonna screw that up. Okay.
Goodbye.
Just look at this guy. He's got a happy face. Like, he didn't say anything.
So close.
He didn't
I'm
say
sorry.
anything.
I'm sorry. I laughed because I'm like, oh my god, please don't slip that up. Oh man. I'm sorry. Continue. Oh, that was so close.
Oh, kidding.
Jeez, oh Pete.
That's wow.
Good
That's crazy.
Lord.
That's
Anyways,
crazy.
the point is like both William and I said. Listen, I got a couple of Dukes of Hazzard memorabilia or whatever. I never supported the Confederate flag as far as what it represented, as far as what it represents to some people, right? But I find it interesting because not everybody has the same view on things. You know what I mean? Like I have plenty of black friends who they don't have the same views. So I don't know what the answer is to all of that stuff. All I'm saying is like when we talk about this stuff, let's at least come to the table for good communication, you know, and let's
Yes.
hear each other out. And that's the point, is not trying to defend what you like and just say, well, this is okay because I like it, you know, or whatever, but listening to people. I don't think that it's a good idea to start banning things just because they make you feel uncomfortable.
That's exactly it. I mean, just how everyone's overreacting to the slightest inconvenience. I mean, I remember one of the first dumb things I heard when we were going under lockdown for COVID-19.
Mm-hmm.
I can't go down the road to get a burger.
Yeah.
I was like, seriously? You're angry just because the shop had to close and you can't cook for yourself? Seriously? When this virus can kill you. I had walking pneumonia just before the COVID thing started. So my lungs are compromised. I cannot afford to get sick. And, you know, until those vaccines came out, I really thought I was going to die. I had to stay home, sanitized everything. I even have an ultraviolet wand to kill germs on contact.
Mm-hmm.
To run into people that don't understand the concept of what happened during World War II, otherwise known as the Holocaust, baffles me. How can you be so unfeeling, unthinking to deny the fact that these people, Jews, were herded together and killed for no reason outside of their religion? And just so you know, in my spirituality search, Judaism is a fundamental religion. Christianity and Islam comes from Judaism.
Mm-hmm.
We have to pay respect to that. If Judaism falls, the other religions go too. No one understands that. But to have the other side of the Holocaust or denying that it happened, painful. I grew up in New York. You know how many Jews I saw, elderly Jews, that in the summertime when it gets really fucking hot, you can see those tattoos from Auschwitz or wherever camp they were in, provided that they survived. And the stories of loved ones gone because some idiot didn't like your religion. So, go figure. And for my own personal history, I'm Chinese. My parents are from China.
Okay.
No one talks about the camp that the Japanese had in China that fed anthrax to live patients and dissected them alive to see the effects.
I saw that
It's one-
documentary. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
Yeah. And
Brutal.
the information was sold to the U.S. Under the radar when the war was resolved. The U.S. has all that information, but didn't punish the doctors that were doing this. They gave that anthrax to adults, and they gave it to children. And again, they autopsied them alive without anesthesia.
Yeah.
You tell me the dark secret of the USA. I am still a proud citizen of this country. I am glad to be an American. But because I look different, because some people look at me now, not only white, but black and brown, that look at me like I'm cooking COVID on my fucking stove in my apartment. I don't
Oh
sound like
no.
I came off the boat.
No,
Yeah.
I've seen that because when I was working during the pandemic, and I would hear the comments about, Chinese people, and I'd say something.
Yeah.
I'd say something because I'm like, are you kidding me?
Thank
Because
you.
like where I live, there's a lot of Chinese, Korean, Vietnamese
Yeah. A
people.
lot of
There's a
Asian
whole
people.
town,
Yeah.
yeah. So they're in the city and they come in and I'd hear all these people say this messed up stuff. Oh, it came from China, and all these Chinese people are getting us sick. I'm like, you do realize that's the most ignorant thing you ever said. I was like, I
Yeah.
guarantee you that it was us that created this virus, by the way. So for you to blame China for spreading it and blaming it on the people, why are you blaming the Chinese people who are here? First of all, that you talk about China. When was the last time they lived in China? You don't even know these people. So
Yeah.
stop
I
it.
mean,
That's racist right there.
No,
yeah.
I've heard
It
it all
is.
ever since the
Yeah.
pandemic started. That's all I heard
No,
was
I
the
hear it.
blame
I
on
hear it every
Chinese
time in the
people.
street. It's like,
Yeah.
oh,
So
okay,
in me
no.
Hey,
saying this, I'm
Ronan,
saying
I
if
just want to say, man, my heart goes out to you. Says I lost my 20-year-old son
Ooh,
3 weeks
sorry
ago
for your
due to COVID
loss.
I'm
complications.
sorry, Ronan. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Ronan.
Sorry. I lost my grandma to COVID, and I love my grandma. And listen, you guys know what I do for a living, what my calling is, and I have very it's hard for me because I come into contact with a lot of people who are of various degrees and various opinions about the COVID, epidemic and pandemic and whatever. And like my family, we were all vaccinated. It's crazy. I've been vaccinated for almost a year now. I got vaccinated last February because our county made it available to clergy early and to our spouses because they wanted to promote it, promote getting the vaccinations. And listen, I'm always willing to talk to somebody, and I know there's different people with various, health questions and whatnot. But for me, that was the choice that I made. The problem was my grandmother, my grandma was 80 years old. My grandma had some health issues, but she was not a sick person. Okay. She had some kidney issues, but she was doing really well. But she had a friend who literally filled her mind with propaganda. Like not valid, questions about it or whatever, like literal like fear-mongering propaganda regarding vaccinations. Like not even just like the normal stuff like can it make me sick or whatever, but I'm talking about the hey, it's got a microchip in it. Hey, it's the mark of the beast,
That's the one I've been hearing a
kind
lot
of
'cause my family's religious too. It's
kind
big
of
time.
crazy propaganda. Here, can I just say something? Like, I'll take your pastor minute right here. Okay, listen, you, if you don't believe, if you believe, whatever. Here's the thing, as far as what I believe about what the scripture says, if you believe scripture, if you're from a Christian perspective and you believe in the end and you believe in the Antichrist or whatever, and you're afraid that it's the mark of the beast, let me tell you something. The Bible is very clear on that topic. If that is a literal thing that happens, you cannot accidentally take it. It's not going to be in a shot that is given to you. Please do not allow those kind of things to deter you. Make your own decisions regarding your health, but do not get caught up in that. Because I'll never forget the conversation I had with my grandmother where she called me up and she was begging me not to get vaccinated because she didn't want me to take the mark of the beast. And she should know better because She had been a minister, but she was now older, and she had a friend who literally filled her mind full of propaganda. Make your decisions for you. But please, for the love of God, for the love of you, for the love of your family, I think about it all the time because this person who was close to my grandmother used to come around all the time. Guess what? Since my grandma died, haven't seen him. It ticks me off because I feel like my grandmother may have had more years with us. Yes, she lived 80 years. Yes, my grandmother lived a long and very wonderful life and affected people in very positive ways. Make your decisions based on at least facts regarding your health, regarding your life, your circumstances, okay? But don't get caught up in that nonsense. That breaks my heart. It really does. And so I try not to get political about it, and I don't even look at it as a political thing. I feel bad because I feel like it's something that has been politicized to death. And
yeah, it has, and it's now out of fashion to care about someone else in a positive fashion.
Yeah, Ronan, my heart goes out to you, man, for the loss of your son. I can't imagine, and yeah.
Yeah, it's
Eli
supposed to be the
here.
other way around.
I know.
Unfortunately, that's the saddest part.
I can't imagine as a dad, man. I got my 3 sons, and I can't imagine having to go through that.
My Nana, my great grandmother, she had just turned 90 before she passed, but she outlived all but one of her children. So she had to go through losing like all of her kids. She lost 2 sons, a husband, then a daughter. She lost her granddaughters, her first granddaughter. Like she lost a lot. Like God bless her. She was the toughest woman on the planet to lose all but one child.
Man.
Yeah.
Man. And my mother passed, so my grandma lost, her daughter. That's that was rough. So Eli here with $2 super chat says I've lost friends of Chinese Jewish descent. He was talking about that his family had survived the Holocaust. So, yeah. Hey Ronan, our hearts go out to you. Hey, if there's anything we can do for you, man, we love you. We appreciate you being here. Says it's been a rough few weeks just trying to survive. I know that numb feeling. Trust me. When I lost my grandmother was more like my mother. She raised me and my 2 sisters, and I'll be honest with you. Even this day, it happened on November 11th, and I still wake up some days and I just think, oh, I should call her, and I realize she's not there. And I took over her church, and we're in that building, and I think about all the things that we're doing in that building now, and the good things that we're trying to do, and it's hard. You're numb. It's really hard. What were you saying, Anthony?
I was just going to ask you a question. Based on what you're doing now, Enosh, you're carrying on her legacy, which the best part of her lives on in you. So like she'd be so proud of what you're doing, and like again, with how the world is at the moment, we need a lot more of that light into the world. There's too much darkness, way too much.
Yeah, let's spread some positivity, and
spread love.
Spread love, man. Let's bring it back up a little bit. But I just really think that it's important. Like, we don't forget our past. It doesn't mean that we have to accept it and agree with what has happened over history, right? But if we forget history, if we forget what happens, if we ban history and we don't teach our kids, I am so shocked, guys. Like, literally, like how much I talk to young people nowadays, and they really have no civic sense whatsoever. They honestly like, and I even fight it with my own kids to try to like teach my own kids things, because like I just really feel they're not being taught civics. They're not being taught things about
education's
their government.
Been gutted.
Yeah, I mean they're not being taught things about their government, local government, federal government. They don't know who the players are. and unfortunately, see, that's why celebrities or celebrity personalities can be elected, because when people look at it more like a popularity contest, then hey, what are the issues at hand and who is going to be the best person to handle these issues in a crisis? That's the problem. Like we're more concerned about the Kardashians than we are concerned about what's going on in our world. And
unfortunately,
and and it's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate. So, the best thing that you can do, man, is teach your kids about real life stuff. Pull your kids out of Fortnite for a minute. Pull your kids out of, the internet stuff and teach them something. Like there's been times I've watched, we were watching an 80s movie or something like that, and maybe it deals with the Cold War or, or whatever. And like I've literally stopped a movie and I've said, hey kids, do you guys understand what's going on right here? And they're like, no. And like I've just broke it down for them. Like, this is what happened. This is what life was like, right? Like we're watching Back to the Future, and Doc is, getting the uranium, to put in the flux capacitor. And like they're like, well, why is it such a big deal? And the Iranians are coming for it. Okay, let's stop and have a conversation about what was going on in 1985. Right?
Yep.
And listen, you can do that. You can do that. And and I just I think that's it's our responsibility. It's our responsibility as humans to do that. So I just don't think that things should be banned. I don't think that books should be banned. I don't think that ideas should be banned. We need to be able to talk. We might have differences of opinions about what's in those books, about what's part of that culture or whatever or whatever. But those are conversations that we have, and we can't have those conversations if those things aren't there.
Yeah, as much as you want to promote the good stuff, you have to take a look at the bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of our history. It is part of our makeup, and I don't know if it's because of the more Eastern parts of my upbringing. It's not all good and bad. You're made up of both.
Yes.
Which people don't seem to understand. You think you're leaning more towards one, but leaning more towards the other. But you still have a balance of both to keep you going in a proper direction. So I don't know. It's just ugly.
It is. Eli here with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Eli says, my dad is Chinese and Irish. My mom's Ukrainian, Jew, and rabbi. I get attacked and lost friends because I am the Illumina Eli, minus any money or power. You know what? I think we're coming to a time in our world where like enough of us are mixed, where you would think that we would start getting used to each other. There's enough families now. It's not like I remember growing up in the 80s where it was like, oh, that's the black part of town, that's the Chinese part of town, that's the Mexican part of town, and like all the whites are over here. And now I look at things and it's a good thing, I think, that we're all blended more, but sometimes I wonder if we're any closer to understanding each other.
I think we're only at the cusp of understanding each other because communication is now more available.
Yeah.
And apparently some people are welcome to it, don't mind hearing of it. Others are like, no, we believe in pure blood this, pure this. And I'm like, no, they can't be pure. And just so you know, at the cathedral downtown in LA, there's a mural and there are several children on it. But the weird little requirement they had of being on it was that both parents had to come from different backgrounds. So by the time it gets down to the child that's in the mural, they're like Eli. They come from at least 4 different backgrounds, which I thought was very beautiful and very poignant that, as the world communicates and integrates. And I never read The Brave New World, but I know part of it, I think, is at the end that everyone's so blended that, we're all gray skinned, slightly Asian and everything. And, some people aren't happy about that.
Well, Saggy says she claims me, so. So Saggy says she claims me. So, but yeah, no, I'm glad we had this conversation. Like sometimes we do. I think we have to hit these serious notes. And really take a look. We talk a lot about nerd culture, obviously pop culture. We're all excited about those things, but sometimes it comes home and it hits home, and we got to talk about these things seriously. But Ezra, whatever he's doing there, I'm sure he's got a reason for it, and we may find out, we may not.
May not.
The end result is that he obviously was very passionate about whatever he's talking about. It was definitely for a reason. I agree with Stella that it wasn't the typical kind of just flighty Ezra. He started out that way, with the quirky names and stuff like that, but he got very serious and very focused there by the end, and he was obviously making a statement to some people specifically, and we may find out, we may not. But Ezra's not going anywhere. They're not going to write him out of the Flash movie, so...
No, that's the stupidest stuff I've heard. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's what some of the fanboy stuff that I can't stand. It's like, please show me how infantile you are by making a statement like that.
They've dumped millions upon millions of dollars into making him the Flash, making this movie, continuation with DC. They're not gonna ditch him over something he said on a Instagram. Stop it.
Yeah,
exactly. They're just trying to kick up dirt, man.
They're invested in Ezra now, and that's simple as that.
And he's in a multi-franchise thing too. He's part of the Harry Potter universe as well. So
yeah, so WB is very well invested in Ezra.
Yes.
So he's not going anywhere. As much as some fanboys who think they want to say, that they know stuff, says the dumbest things, and of course it'll get some sort of dumb following, but it just shows like really you have no idea what's going on. You don't understand, what's going on, and. Like I said, Ezra, I'm behind him 100%, no matter what happens at this point. Pretty much. I mean, of course, maybe something in the future. Something may happen.
Watch it tomorrow. There's always tomorrow there, Stella.
Yeah. Well, again, it's like the 24 to 48 hour rule. If something goes a little fuzzy and someone at WB is not happy, but I'm gathering from what
it'll be Toby Emmerich. We'll not be happy.
Oh God!
Speaking of things getting replaced, you know what? Okay, so we'll transition. We're going to talk about Star Wars now a little bit, but before we do that, you know what we got to do? Since we got the ladies on, we've been doing this lately, and so we've got to we've been finding out what people's names mean. First of all, this is still up. Oh my God. Oh dear Lord! I forgot that was the last thing.
We can't unsee this.
Oh sweet Jesus!
Is the leg broken?
I mean, look. There's. This is a bad joke. This is a horrible.
Color him in creed.
I mean, look. There's crossing generations and crossing, backgrounds and stuff, but this, I don't know how you get that. I'm not sure. Wow. Okay.
But did somebody body slam her, order her body to be like that?
Ugh. All right. So we've been checking out people's names. So we got Stella here.
Hello.
So we're gonna find out what Stella's name means. Oh, look, we got a whole background on Stella here. You ready, Stella? You ready to find out what your name means? Here we go.
What the heck did I just come back to?
Yeah, here we go. All right. We'll do Sag. I don't know that they'll have Saggy.
Don't do saggy. Don't you dare do
or melons.
saggy.
Melons. All right. The etymology and historical origin of the baby named Stella. This is my official voice, by the way, for doing these here things. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Stella. The name Stella comes from the Latin word Stella.
Wow. What a magical realization. That was just beautiful. Can we read that again, please? Can we read that one more time? Just because I don't think people kind of understood what it meant in Latin. I think I need another tape.
Can my name be any more anticlimactic than that?
I had to mute my mic. That shit was so funny.
That's kind of messed up, yo. Wow, that's messed up, yo.
The name Stella come from the
All right, here we go.
This is already starting off very soft.
Oh my god.
The name
Enosh,
Stella comes from a
Enosh,
All right,
Latin
here we go.
word.
Hey
Stella.
now, this
Listen,
is
Enosh,
we got to do it
needed
with
that, man.
you got to
We
read it
needed
in a
that.
voice that sounds like you got a mustache. All right, here we go. The name
Enosh,
Stella
we
comes
needed
from
that.
the Latin word stella, meaning star.
Wow.
Ultimately from the Proto-Indo-European root stir or steer, meaning the same. Poke 1028. I don't know what that is. Okay. A star is, of course, an astronomical object.
Yeah, we know what
A
is the
star,
star.
seen as a bright point of light against the night sky. The most notable of all stars is the sun, which from the Earth receives most of its energy. It is also the closest star to Earth. As a female given name, Stella was most likely popularized by the English poet Sir Philip Sidney in his 16th century sonnet sequence, Astrophel and Stella. Translation, star lover and his star. In part, the poem reads, his paper, pale despair, and pain, his pen doth move. I can speak what I feel, and feel as much as they, but think that all the map of my state I display, when trembling voice brings forth that I do Stella love. Usage of Stella may have also been influenced by Stella Maris, star of the sea, which is an epithet of the Virgin Mary. Today, the name Stella is coming back into vogue all over the Western world. She ranks high in Sweden, Canada, Australia, the United States, Norway, and France.
Slowly she crept, inch by
Yes, romance
inch.
is the hallmark of the sixth personality. What the heck is that? They extrude nurturing, loving, and caring energies. Sixes are in love with the... What is... Okay, let's see. Of the girl named Stella.
Yeah,
Think
that's-
Marlon
yes.
Brando and a streetcar named Desire.
Oh,
Stella was a popular name in America at the turn of the 20th century, 100 years ago. The name was squarely a top 100 favorite for at least 3 decades. However, starting in the 1920s, the name experienced a serious decline until it completely fell off the popularity charts in the 1990s. Not to worry, the name came screaming back into the American psyches starting in 1998 and increased over 900 spots on the list in 13 short years. Talk about a comeback. This is the Rocky Balboa of girl names. Stella is clearly here to stay and is a product of the now trendy resurgence of early 20th century names. In 2010, Stella landed a spot on America's top 100 list of most favored baby girl names for the first time since 1923, and she's not showing any signs of waning. In fact, her performance is downright stellar.
Oh my god, that was so cringe.
Let's see here. Quick. Oh, I didn't even know all this stuff was down here, man. We haven't read this about anybody. Characteristics of Stella: humanitarian. Is that you? Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay, check.
Yes.
All right. Community minded.
Yes.
Family oriented.
Yes.
Loving.
Yeah.
Affectionate.
Yes.
Compassionate.
Yes.
Sensitive.
Yes.
Well, they got you pegged, don't they?
Yep.
They got you pegged right now.
Got the right name.
You got the right name, Stella. Yeah. So there you go. There's the history and etymology
Ooh.
of the name Stella.
Stella. Okay, we gotta do Ray.
Ray. Okay, how do you spell it?
R-E-I.
R-E-I. Let's see what
See
we got
what that
here.
was.
Oh, we don't have it. There's no Ray. There's no Ray.
What about
Dang.
what about melons?
No baby is named Melons or Saggy. Okay.
Sorry, but nothing matched your
What about
search term.
Saggy?
Saggy. Anything?
Nope.
Sorry. Hold on, we got Chris here, so let's do Chris since he's here. All right, we'll do Chris. We'll do. You go by Christopher or Chris?
Christopher.
Christopher. All right, Christopher. My cousin's name's
Christopher, nice name.
Look at this. Oh my goodness.
Damn, son,
Dang,
when you
all right.
find that.
Here we go. The traditional English spelling of Christopher comes from the Greek. The Greek. What the heck is a Greek?
What's a Greek?
I don't know, but it comes from the Greek Christophorus, which broken down into each Greek element means Christ, Christos, and to bear, Pharon. Christopher essentially means bearer of Christ. The name was always popular among early Christians, who literally translated the name to mean bearing Christ in their hearts. And the name was also revered in the name of Saint Christopher, a 3rd century saint around whom several medieval legends were developed. According to some traditions, Christopher was a Roman citizen who lived during the period of Christian persecutions. It was said he was a man of great height and strength. After finding Christ, Christopher served the Lord by helping people cross a dangerous river. What? Where many people were dying in their attempts. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
One day, a small child asked to be carried across the river. What does this have to do with the guy's name? And so Christopher hoisted the tot on his back and proceeded. He got halfway over, and the river began to rise, and the child became intensely heavy. So heavy, it was said that he carried the weight of humankind upon him. Am I still on?
I don't know what's happening. In this anymore.
Okay. Everything got quiet. This is how St. Christopher became the patron saint of travelers and is expected to invoke during rough journeys involving inclement weather. There you go. Christopher became very popular in England just after the Middle Ages. And it was likewise popular in Scandinavian countries, where it's usually rendered as Christopher. The Italian-born explorer Christopher Columbus is one of the most famous bearers of the name. Although his name is native Italian, it was Cristoforo. The Spanish use Cristobal, the French Christophe, and the German spells it Christophe. So,
look, I'm going to show you how serious that patron saint of travel.
Mm-hmm.
My middle name is Michael.
Oh.
And I literally have the patron saint of travel on one side and Saint Michael on the other.
Wow, look at you. Look at you, Christopher.
Yeah. My
All
mom.
the bases covered.
Carry me through the river, Chris. Carry me
all
through
covered.
the river.
I take
Anytime you-
travel one serious, man. I always have. I've always dug that my name is affiliated with the patron saint of travel. I've always
That's
thought
awesome,
cool.
man. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I
Carry the
anytime-
weight of the world on your shoulders, bro.
Yeah, anytime you guys want to cross a river, you go to Chris.
Let's not get crazy. Although,
Yeah, he's strong. Carry me across the river,
Yes.
Daddy.
So let's
Carry
ask
me.
you, Christopher, are you dependable?
if I like you,
Are you solid?
yeah, sure.
Are you practical?
I'm very practical, actually. Yeah.
Hardworking?
Yep.
Industrious?
Not really.
Studious?
Yeah.
Conservative?
Yeah, I'm very conservative.
There you go.
They got
There you
me
go.
mostly down there.
There you go. So there's Christopher. Sorry, Ray. You know what, Saggy? It's the same with me, man. They don't have my name either.
Ray, if you spell it the right
They
way,
would have
it
my
means
real name. They would have my real
definitely.
name.
They would
They
definitely,
would definitely have
a
my
real name.
real name, but I don't want to.
Yeah, we don't want to. We're not
Yeah.
here.
Her
to out
real
you.
name is Chicala Rumpastumpalampa.
We could go with the name my haters stoned me as Sky, Skye.
Why do they think that's your name?
It's a long story. They found an account that linked to my old YouTube name, and they just
Oh,
assume
that's
it's
there.
me.
That's there.
Yeah,
Okay,
see,
so we
Sky
can go
would be there.
Let's see. The female name Sky means sky. No. Oh my gosh. No, I kid you
It
not.
really does say
Oh my
that.
gosh. Oh my gosh. I
It
was
really
being
does say
silly.
that.
The female name Sky is an elaboration of the English vocabulary word sky.
Sky.
Stella means Stella, and sky means sky, signifying the uncertain distance high above us, or the topmost limit. The sky is where we look to find the sun, and the moon, and the stars,
No
and the heavens,
shit.
and perhaps the dwelling place of the image known as God. In daytime, the sky is blue because the air scatters blue sunlight. Blue sunlight more than it scatters red. At night, with the disappearance of the sun, the sky is dark except for the appearance of stars and moonlight. The English word is actually borrowed from the Old Norse sky, meaning cloud. The visible mass of water particles, which both obscure and define the exclusive sky. The name could also be used in homage to the Isle of Skye, located in the inner Hebrides of northern Hebrides of northern Scotland, perhaps called Skye by the Scandinavian settlers and Viking invaders. Isle of the Clouds. As a nature name, Sky or Sky could be considered a hippie throwback, like river or rainbow. Sky is currently top 50 favorite girls' names in Scotland, and it's in the top 100 in the countries of England, Wales, and Australia. You got a lot of Skies down there, Anthony?
Yeah, I used to actually date a girl named Sky.
Look at there. Look at there.
That was Y-E. S-K-Y-E.
Yep, that's what Sky only dates back to 1987 on the American female naming charts. It's,
Hmm.
yeah, so it doesn't go very far. Are you a humanitarian, Saggy?
Sure.
Community minded?
Yes.
Family oriented?
I sometimes.
Loving?
Yes.
Affectionate?
Yes.
Compassionate?
Yes.
Sensitive?
Oh hell yes.
Oh, I
Saggy?
love that. I love that. Ooh, I love
Everyone loves Saggy.
Sky had all the same things Stella had.
I know. So
Right.
Very,
What about if you search up Anthony? I'm talking about.
What's that?
No,
we did
no.
Anthony. We did
Yeah,
Anthony.
yeah,
Yeah, we did
Oh,
that.
yeah.
The page is mansplaining.
The man, mostly man said, bro.
Oh my gosh, the page assumes Sky's gender.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
The page is woke.
The page is woke. Okay, moving on. Did you guys see this? If you guys are video game fans or Star Wars fans, this was released today. This is a huge deal. Unseen
I'm still
Star
mad.
Wars 1313 footage surfaces. Somebody tell Jimbo we're talking about it again, because Jimbo left us to go and talk to somebody else.
Yeah, because
You know, I went out and bought a gaming PC just for when that was going to drop because it was supposed to be World of Warcraft, but basically Star Wars. I was so excited, and
Well,
then
it was going to release in 2003, I believe, right?
yeah, and they just squashed it. I was like,
Fucking-
"What are you?" I was so bummed out.
So is this the game that Respawn Gaming is working on?
No.
Oh.
No, this was something that was supposed to come out years ago.
Yeah, 2003, around 4 or 5 something.
Yeah, this was like a huge deal, and then it just didn't happen.
Can we see the footage?
Yeah, we're gonna look at the footage here in just a second. But yeah, this was so new footage surfaces of the long since canceled Star Wars 1313, showing off never before seen Boba Fett gameplay and Coruscant environments. Because this was supposed to show like the seedy underworld of Star Wars. Like, because and there was a show, actually, a Star Wars TV show that was also supposed to go along, kind of
Yeah.
the same vein.
Yep.
That George Lucas wrote 100 episodes of. They literally have 100 episode scripts written, but they never made it because George Lucas said a Star Wars TV show would cost too much.
There's
No,
some footage
well,
out
at the
there.
time,
There's
it's
some footage
back
out
then,
there.
That comment aged well.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
But would they
if he
still have those
was gonna put it on the Fox TV, then he's right. He's right.
Yeah, back then, yeah, they
Yeah,
had the
back then,
technology.
Yeah.
Well, my feeling
Enoch,
was it would probably been on HBO or something, back
No,
then.
it would
would
have been
they
on
still
Fox.
have access to the scripts, Enoch? Like Filoni and Favreau?
I don't know if they would have access to them or not. Maybe.
No, they
So-
they could actually.
There's a problem. Like there were games that they tried to do that kind of followed a TV show. It was called Defiance. The show was really good. I was kind of sad that it got canceled because it
Yeah,
really
one
had some
season,
promise.
and it tied in with the video game. I remember that was
Yeah,
very
but-
that was a very ambitious project. It just didn't work.
Yeah,
But
it didn't-
It was
doesn't
very
work like that.
ambitious.
Yeah, it didn't work because for some reason they promised that it was gonna like tie into the TV show, and it didn't tie in the way the gamers thought it was going to. Because I played the crap out of Defiance, and it was actually a really decent game. It had promise, but yeah, when the show came out, it was supposed to like take elements from the show, and like each episode was going to be incorporated into the game, and they never did that. So it was like I don't know why it happened that way, but doing games that correspond with TV shows doesn't like it doesn't work.
I don't know. E3 always be lying to us though.
And remember,
promise us something.
everybody, y'all played the Revenge of the Sith video game?
I haven't. I have not.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Oh.
I've played it so many times. Yeah.
By the way,
that game was fun.
by the way, fun fact for you DC fans: Defiance, the TV show. If you guys watch Supergirl, the actor who plays Brainiac is in Defiance. I think that's the first time I seen him. He's actually the brother of an actress who was in. It was a show about like there was a vampire, ghost, and a werewolf that lived in an apartment together. I forgot what the show was called, but
Inhuman.
Yeah, Being Human.
Being Human.
Yeah, the actor who plays Brainiac is the brother of an
Really?
actress who was
I did
mentioned.
not
Yes,
know that. Holy
yes.
crap.
I've actually followed his career since I first saw him in Defiance, and that's where I first saw him actually have a big role, was in the show Defiance.
Bro, how can the
He,
CW explore that? That's
it's
crazy.
actually interesting too because it's funny seeing him play Brainiac because the character he played in Defiance also wore a ton of makeup.
If
So
I'm not mistaken, the Being Human show also had the original Star Killer from the two games. Force
Whitwer?
Awake. What
Whitwer?
were those? The guy that now does the voice of Darth Maul.
Yeah, that's Whitwer. He was also Doomsday on Smallville.
Yeah, he was in Being Human, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was a werewolf, or he got bit. He was in love with the werewolf or something. Yeah, I remember that.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
I know what you're talking about.
Whitwer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sam Whitwer. Sam
I
Whitwer.
like,
Yep.
I like him.
Arwix is on it.
What are we watching?
I
We're-
like
we're-
that
we're
dude,
wa- we're
man.
watching-
Because
we're
everybody
watching
knows
too.
I'm a Darth Maul stan. I have Darth Maul. I have more Darth Maul than anything else in my house. It's every screensaver. It's every hot toy.
Nice.
It's every.
Enosh, if
and-
you're gonna show us see a deer getting eaten by something, I'm being very mad at you.
No, this is we've done bird watching. Then we went to watch. I mean, we did bird watching. Then with
We
somebody
saw
cooking
dog
some chicken.
watching.
Cooking some chicken. I mean, we could watch somebody making venison next if you'd like.
No, my mom. I got tricked into eating that once. I cried.
This is a live deer pantry, close view. This is Brownville's food pantry for deer. They got 65,000 subscribers. We're gonna give them a little subscribe there. This is live. They have 115 people watching right now live.
Fake views.
A little tiny glimpse into my life. If I hit certain buttons on my computer, I get that exact same view all the way around my house.
Really?
Yeah, I have
Nice.
security cameras like that. I have deer cams and security cams.
Oh, that's awesome.
You gotta be a member. You gotta be a member to type.
Yeah, you got to be subscribed for more than 5 minutes. So we just
No, say you gotta. Say you
Well,
gotta
who
be
you
a
gonna
member.
talk to? The
is
deer?
it a member?
Don't start, Hans. Don't start. Okay.
Subscribers only mode.
Oh,
Subscribers only.
I'm on a different one then. Never mind.
Yeah, so you got to be subscribed to this channel for 1 minute or longer to be able.
Those are my two greatest loves, Hans. So if I can't pick one over the. Well, no, Star Wars would probably win. Barely win.
Yeah, but let's look at the Star Wars stuff. You guys were talking, so I just figured I'd throw up some.
I mean, he's kind of right because if you would have released that TV show in the 2000s, the CG would not be that good.
So let's read what it is. Star Wars 1313 says, for a brief time, Star Wars 1313 was poised to be the series' next great video game endeavor. Players being able to take part in the rise of the iconic bounty hunter Boba Fett. Now, many years after its cancellation, new unreleased footage of Star Wars 1313 has appeared, giving fans another taste of what could have been. Star Wars 1313 was revealed at E3 2012.
See, I told you they'd be lying at E3. I told you, they'd be lying to us.
E3's
Hold on, I have to go yell at people about the video games because I'm seeing misinformation on another stream I'm watching. I'm gonna go over there and yell at them, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Well, we're just getting into this one. You're a gamer. That's what it's like.
Yeah, but they're talking about Apex Legends, and you know how I am about Apex Legends.
Forget that. We're talking about this game. All
No,
right.
I got it.
All right.
Good luck,
I'll be
Saggy.
back.
All right,
I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about, though. That's when I went out and got the computer, guys. I went out and bought an Alienware gaming computer just for this game in 2013 because it was supposed to drop. They kept pushing it back. Then they showed this amazing scene with TIE fighters and stuff.
I'll be honest. If I was Star Wars, remake this game again.
Why?
not?
Dude,
Yeah,
give us an MMO Star Wars. Why would you not do that?
Can I just say, like, I'm looking at this picture down here in the bottom of this, whatever, and I'm just thinking to myself, Ray Porter needs to be in like a Lord of the Rings style like show or movie or whatever, man. He's got the look, man. Okay, so anyways, so it was revealed at E3. Whoa, somebody's making a bunch of noise. And quickly got the attention of both Star Wars fans and the greater gaming community in general. The initial presentation showed an action-heavy third-person shooter akin to the Uncharted series set in one of Star Wars' least explored and darkest areas, Level 1313 of the planet Coruscant. Unfortunately, the acquisition of Star Wars by Disney from Lucasfilm eventually caught up to the game's developers, LucasArts, the studio being closed and the game being canceled. There were rumors on and off of the game's survival, but for all intents and purposes, Star Wars 1313, the video game, died with LucasArts' closure. New footage of Star Wars 1313 shows off an extended sequence of Boba Fett gameplay as he pursues a target through Coruscant's underbelly. The footage starts with a jetpackless Boba Fett walking through a crowded bar where he is eventually noticed by his bounty who takes off on foot. In the next sequence, Boba Fett and his partner chase after the target through a variety of untextured environments, with the player performing a variety of parkour moves like leaping up and over obstacles, climbing on handholds, and swinging on pipes. This 3-minute clip was released for Vault Project's 6th anniversary, a group centered primarily on researching Star Wars Battlefront 3.
Hey, release the whole footage.
And then this is the footage right here. We're going to read this and then we'll watch the footage. It says, this is not the first time that Star Wars 1313 material has leaked since the game's cancellation. In 2020, many screenshots of Star Wars 1313 leaked, depicting environments very similar to what is shown in this unfinished gameplay reel, as well as close-ups of Boba Fett and his partner. A screenshot from another leak includes U1 or UI that is seen in the film as well. The player having a blaster bolt counter to the bottom left on the screen, and what appears to be the status of multiple other tools in the bottom right. Just when it seems like there is nothing left to show, more Star Wars 1313 material keeps appearing. Boba Fett has had a handful of Star Wars appearances since the game's cancellation, having a couple arcs in Star Wars The Clone Wars and being a playable hero in EA's Star Wars Battlefront games. Players looking for that third-person action-adventure kick that 1313 would have provided should check out Star Wars Fallen Jedi Order.
Don't check out Star Wars Fallen Order.
No? Everybody tells me it's great.
No,
Everybody tells me I should play it.
It's a good game.
Although it is sadly without Boba Fett. Hopefully the recent success of the Disney Plus show The Book of Boba Fett will prompt Disney to revisit Star Wars 1313.
I mean, they
once
could.
again.
They could remake it. I mean, why not? I mean, like, you could. Disney, just redo it. Just get a company to do it, pay them whatever amount of money, and release it.
All right, let's take a look at this. So I will just say, if you're watching this on the replay and for some reason this part gets cut out, it's because we got a copyright claim on it and we just had to do it. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. So
this looks finished.
I would have just loved to have been able to play as Boba Fett. I just think that would have been cool.
No, you were playing as Boba Fett.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I wish, I think that would have been awesome to be able to play as Boba Fett. Okay. Looks like before maybe he colored his helmet.
And his jetpack's not there.
And his jetpack's not there. Oh, here we go.
Get back here!
Oh. This looks finished.
That's cool. Oh wow, that's neat.
Remind me of Indiana Jones. No, I mean Uncharted. Remind me on.
Yeah, I mean you can tell that the textures aren't there. You know, what I mean that there's certain things that aren't finished and whatnot. But okay, climb over there. All right, Boba. Got it. Go Boba. Go Boba. Go Boba. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
That's unfinished. That's unfinished.
A lot of cares going into this.
Uh-oh, that's gonna fall. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh!
Yeah, it's the style of Uncharted, and I don't know if you have kind of the trailer to 1313, but it definitely looks a lot like Fallen Order and a little bit with the cover system from Gears of War, so it's a very interesting looking game. And
you know what this reminds me of a lot, though, I'll be honest with you? This reminds me a lot of Tron, what was the Tron game?
Earth 360?
No, Tron. Oh wow, that's cool. No, Tron. Gosh, what what was that movie? That game? It was trying get this music down here.
Oh, the guy that owns this video's in the chat, by the way.
I
Is
get
he?
like a
Yeah, he is.
third-person Mirror's Edge
Hold on,
vibe.
who is it? Hold on. Wait a
That's
second.
the yeah.
Tron
That's the
Legacy.
real person.
Yeah. Well, Tron Legacy. But the video game for that was what was it? Tron? Because I played it. I loved it. Was Tron?
Was it the free one that came with Games of Gold or something like that?
No. Evolution. Was it Evolution? Hey, so hold on. Hold on. Is that
Yes, that's the owner of the video.
That's the owner of the video game?
Yeah, that's the real one.
Dude, would you like to come in and talk about it?
Well, not the video game. Well, the video. So
Oh, of the video. Would you,
he's
so
the YouTuber that put the video
Oh,
up.
you're the
I
YouTuber
actually-
who put it up. Oh, awesome. Would you like to come in and talk about it? Dude, we're at
Said
awesome.
yeah.
Awesome, man. Let's see. So, if you're on Twitter, we're at Poindexter Lounge, so POINDXTER. Or if you're on Twitter, I guess I can find you, but I don't know where to look for you. But yeah, all of our links are down in the description of the video. So if you want to message me real quick, I'll send you a link, man, and come on here and talk to us about
Venus,
it.
you saw the Batman '89 video game?
The Batman '89 video game?
Yeah, it got taken down by Warner Brothers.
Did it?
Yeah, because somebody make '89 video game and Warner Brothers copyright them for no reason. Like, Warner Brothers is very sensitive with Batman.
Did it have the music, Anthony?
No, I don't. Last time, I've been a long time. I haven't watched it.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
There was a Batman '89 fan made video game. Warner Brothers took it down and stopped it. Yeah.
You know the Batman game that I feel like doesn't get enough love?
Begins?
Batman Begins. Yeah, exactly. Batman. Wow. Wow, dude. That's my favorite Batman game. It's so well done. It makes you
and
fear.
Michael Caine, Christian Bale.
Yeah,
they came and did the voices for it.
And it gets no love, man. It gets no love. And it's such a great game. I can't believe you said that. Like, get out of my head, bro. That was crazy.
I don't know, because I played that. I remember playing that game when the movie first came out. I was like, oh shit, it was great.
Okay, so I think it was Jimbo. Did you tell me to look this up, or no? It was who was it? Okay, so Black Ops is. Where'd everybody go? I don't know where everybody went.
Yeah, I just disconnected.
Okay, cool. He sent me a message. So
okay,
let's see here. Oops.
Yeah. The footage is really good for what they did with it and how far they got with the game, and I'm very happy and pleased with actually finally be able to see the gameplay. But we watched the actual trailer for the game over on Jarbo's, and it's very well done. Like I was just saying when the Vault joins, pull up that trailer and go through it because it's a very interesting trailer, and they even have the guy who plays Benjamin Poindexter in Daredevil season 3 actually in the
Voice
game.
the character.
Benjamin who?
I knew you were going to do that.
Stop.
I knew you were going to do that.
Benjamin who?
The guy who pulled up last night, I was impostering as the real Poindexter.
Easter Poindexter.
Poindexter love.
Poindexter love. All right, I sent him a link. So
yeah, I put it in the chat. I put the Batman '89 fan made game.
Okay, well, we'll take a look at that too. Hold on a second. Let's take a look. Okay, so hold on a second. I got to get back to this shared screen thing here. So this is the actual trailer, the finished trailer.
Yes, the finish. That's
this one right here.
9 years ago.
From 9 years ago.
Yep.
That one right there. Okay, so this is the.
But like,
finished...
I don't get Disney. Why not?
It's very unfortunate that they did this thing with this game because it looked amazing.
But it's already done. Why not release
it? The trailer, you know.
I mean, the trailer, yes, but like, I'm pretty sure it's 50% done at least. That looks great.
Yeah, this is the one I saw.
Catch a deep breath. It'll be the last fresh air you'll get for a while. Fresh air is over.
This is the E3 trailer.
Is it?
Yeah.
How you feel about that after you get 1,000 levels?
This is the trailer that made me go out and buy a computer for a game that never got launched.
Oh my god.
You're gonna see the Falcon in a minute. Or
Dang.
what
Oh, the Falcon's in here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Falcon's
Yep.
in one of these scenes.
In the world, man.
Yeah, that game needs to be released.
Yeah, one of the trailers, you know where the Falcons parked when they get away in the very first Star Wars at Mos Eisley?
Yeah.
That's one of the levels of this game. It's in the trailer.
In the world. Gosh, why can't we get something like this?
This is why they should never cancel a game. I don't understand.
Something's not right here.
Cool, Vault. Awesome.
Ooh. That looks unfinished.
My heart hurts watching this trailer, man.
You actually went out and bought a
I went out and bought an Alienware computer just for this game, man, and it never dropped.
Oh,
Because
man.
everybody told me I was going to need a good processor and a good GPX, you know, all that stuff, and I was going to need like a Titan graphics card and stuff. So I went out and got all that stuff, and then the game never dropped.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Bro, why not release it? What is wrong with Disney, bro? Oh my god. Now we have to wait for the, another Star Wars game?
Okay, do you
Well, they're
guys
going with
remember the
Oculus.
hype, even
Look at
though it
this.
kind of failed? Do you guys remember the hype around Cyberpunk? Months
Oh,
and months and
that
months.
game is a failure.
Oh, yeah.
The hype
for
around
Cyber-
it,
the
that's
hype for
what
it was
13
insane.
that's what 1313 had. The hype it had. It had that kind of hype.
Was there one more? Okay, one more. Is it?
Was that really necessary? No.
I mean, this looks pretty decent for even today.
It was 9 years ago, so it would have been, what, 2010?
Jeez.
11? Something, I don't remember.
12? Yeah, 2012.
12, yeah. Damn, bro.
Is that Bespin? Or no, no, I'm sorry. It looks like Bespin because it's a hole, but yeah, I get it. I'm stupid. It's
Because in one of the trailers they had Mos Eisley and the Falcon was there, and I was like, dude, stop it.
That's crazy.
Bro, yo, take $100. I will buy this game right now.
Yeah, take all my money.
Yeah.
I'm buying it. Take my money.
I'm not a gamer and I want to play this.
Right,
what
man.
I'm
You,
saying.
well, that's the thing. Is like you see something that's like super cool like that, and it just. Oh, hey, can you throw that link in the
I
private
think you
chat?
could search up Batman '89 fan game. Well, no game. It should be on YouTube. So yeah, so I think I could put it
Throw
in.
that link in the private chat if you would, Anthony, and we'll take a look at that Batman one. I think it's cool that like we were looking at this, and he just happened to be here in the chat. That's kind of cool. So in just a second, the Vault's going to be coming in here.
Yeah, it's a very interesting looking game, and it's just a shame that the whole Disney deal kind of scrapped the projects and also LucasArts as well, because that was what it fell under. And it was a very good looking game. It had a very good structure to it, and also the gameplay looked amazing. And it kind of, we don't see like kind of those chase scenes in games anymore. So it was really cool to see that in the developer gameplay. But it very much played, or what it seems like from the gameplay, like it was very Uncharted-esque, but Star Wars. So, and it was really cool. But then like when you saw the trailer, when he was the guy, forget the actor's name, but the guy who played Poindexter in Daredevil, you could see the cover system. It kind of gave me Gears of War vibes. So it's like they're taking all these elements from different games that really worked well and are implementing them in this bounty hunter game. And I'm like, I just can't believe they scrapped it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the channel. This is kind of cool that we're looking up this article and everything, and that was the video that they had embedded there, and they were here. So let's welcome the Vault. What's going on?
Hey.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Welcome to the channel.
I had been subscribed to you for a while now.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it was just kind of coincidence.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, we were just looking at this, and I mean that was the video that they embedded. So
Yeah. So I mean, literally last night I was like Google, because usually our project is mainly focused on Battlefront 3 stuff, archiving all the old 2008 stuff. I mean, we've pretty much gotten everything for that game. But so now we're moving on to some of the newer games, the newer canceled games. So 1313. I just googled 1313 portfolio, and all of a sudden, I find this footage that no one has ever seen for some reason. So I quickly upload it.
Well,
and it just so happened it was the 6th anniversary of our project too.
That's crazy. The footage was just like sitting there and no one had ever seen it before.
Oh yeah, this happens a lot.
That's
all the
nuts.
time.
I'm gonna put your YouTube in here, so people can go check out your channel and go subscribe to the Vault.
I mean, I wish the game.
So this was just sitting out there, and you just discovered it.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is like half of the work that we do. We like all the Battlefront 3 stuff. A lot of that's just public and is just sitting on people's portfolios and is never seen.
Dang. Yeah, I'm looking at your videos here, man. You got like Battlefront Legacy, Battlefront 3, Battlefront 3.
Yeah, it was a shame that they never did Battlefront 3. Because I always loved playing the classic Battlefront and Battlefront 2. Yeah,
those are really
great.
fun, man. Those are really fun.
Yeah, those are great.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing was they were going to do a third one. It was going to have ground to space combat. I'm actually a developer on the Battlefront 3 Legacy project, which is a mod for the original Battlefront 2 that adds Battlefront 3 content.
Interesting.
Including ground to space.
Oh wow.
But yeah, my channel mainly focuses on Battlefront 3. Yeah.
Man, yeah, that's cool. Because I mean, didn't I can't remember what game it was, but I know like for the flight combat, you're in a hangar and you could go and fly a ship and then go land in other people's hangars and go out through the ship.
Oh, that was Battlefront 2, I think. That was one of the things you could do on Battlefront.
Yeah. That's So like, so you saying that when you're developing and putting that into the game, or is that something entirely else?
That's already there. What Battlefront 3 had was you could go from your ship to another ship, then go down to the ground and fight on the ground, then go back up to space if you want to go fight in space. It was one of the most ambitious games probably ever, and it hasn't been. No game developer has made a game quite like what they were planning.
I mean, you put the
I put the wrong now. Jeez. Okay, so just so you know, this was not an invitation for people to come in right now because we're having this discussion right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, so now it's out there, but if you come in, so to Axel, hey man, maybe we'll bring you in later, but right now we're having this conversation. So I see your dog; it's a very cute dog, but we're going to have this conversation right now. So
oh my god,
because we got a full panel right now, and like we got 7 people right now. So, and I know there's a couple people possibly coming back. So it gets a little hairy once you get so many people in here. So
doesn't EA own the rights to Battle?
Well,
2 and 3. Well, 2 and the first one.
No.
So they had a exclusivity deal. So the reason.
There we go.
One of the reasons why.
It's right. Sorry.
That's right.
So one of the reasons why 1313 originally got canceled was because Disney made a stupid deal to give EA a 10-year exclusivity rights to Star Wars games. So no one else could make Star Wars games except for EA for 10 years. That ends in 2023, which is why you're seeing more and more other studios come out saying that they're developing Star Wars games because the exclusivity deal is about to end.
Which is a good thing. I'll be honest.
So
it's for sure.
Yeah, it's a very good thing.
But
Yeah,
EA was
competition
pitched,
is always, I think, imperative to bringing out.
They
Quality.
just did not handle it well, and what we got, it was all right, but it's just no. And I'm glad that they're handing it off to multiple different studios and developers, so they'll actually give us some good titles. And I think it was I know that I saw an article the other day about potential for another Battlefront game from some.
I did like the Battlefront 2 story. I mean, I did like the story mode. It was short, but it was fun.
Yeah, it was interesting.
I had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, that was cool. But I think what really kind of killed that game at launch was the
EA.
whole microtransaction thing and the loot crates.
The
That
loot
was a
crates.
huge thing, and it even got legal action some places. I think it was Canada. I'm not sure, but yeah, that
Sweden and I think
It was Sweden.
mainly just Sweden.
Sweden. Okay,
What'd
yeah,
they
that's
call
what
it? What'd they say it was? Surprise mechanics or something like
It
that?
was
Yes. Surprise mechanics. They're fun.
Yeah,
They're
it
like
was-
Kinder eggs.
It was the
they're
dumbest
also going
argument
after
I've ever
FIFA
heard.
as well. So I remember I was reading about because they're comparing it to FIFA as well.
I remember that. That was so dumb. I'm like,
Bro,
man.
EA has been a garbage company for a long time. Like
They're very out for money. That's basically what it is, and that's kind of
Sony
like the
should
thing.
buy them at this point. Like buy them. Somebody buy
But
them.
buying EA. No one should be buying another. These companies need to stop buying each other because
it's just
soon there's not going to be any third parties left.
Yeah, agreed. But
Activision
EA
and
had
Blizzard
it- EA
are already now Xbox now. So
yeah, I was
So
literally talking
EA's
about
not
that
going to
earlier
get swallowed
today.
up by this big Microsoft transaction that just happened. They're not going to get swallowed up with that Blizzard Activision stuff.
No.
EA is separate.
Yeah.
From that, so.
What does
Although
EA
they
even have
already
left?
do have a deal with Xbox.
Just sports games. That's all they really have,
No,
and
but they
the
haven't
Need
made-
for
okay.
Speeds. Yeah, they
They-
really don't have much of
Oh
anything.
my!
anymore.
I play so many other games. I did 2 streams yesterday and today covering the Activision deal while playing Warzone and talking about how what the stuff that's coming out, like potential for Warzone 2, why they should move away from the yearly release schedule and all that stuff.
I'm just
But
saying
yeah,
it sounds
I
like
played
my
it all.
son. Sounds like my son, because my son plays like nothing but Fortnite 24 hours a day, 7 days a
Yeah.
week, right? And doesn't care about anything until it's in Fortnite. So like then they announced apparently Peacemaker is coming to Fortnite. We've been trying to get him to watch Peacemaker. He's like, I don't really want to watch Peacemaker. I don't want to watch Peacemaker. And then today, all day today, he's like, Peacemaker's coming to Fortnite. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna get it. And Isaac called him out. Said, you don't even
Mood.
watch Peacemaker. Why do you care? He's like, well, I watched the Suicide Squad. I thought it was pretty cool.
No,
Jesus.
but yeah, I just platinum Spider-Man remastered. That's another good one, and I think like speaking of games and like overall like 1313, the issue now is that we constantly keep seeing games that are being rushed to being released that aren't finished, and a lot of the post-launch content is focused on fixing the stuff that should have been fixed when it was launched. And Cyberpunk is a huge example of that because it delayed all
Cyberpunk
their
is trash.
post-launch DLC.
Yeah, the first people to buy the stuff end up being just beta testers.
Yeah, and basically Battlefront 2042 is going down that road too, and they're even talking about free to play, which honestly is just a giant spin in the face the people. So, and it's just like for 1313, it's unfortunate that it would have been probably a very
Enoch's just
successful
left.
game. Oh, I think he's. Oh. But anyways, there he is.
Kicked me out of my own stream for a second. I was like, what the heck is
Yeah.
going on?
But yeah, it's just sad that the Disney deal and all that stuff with EA kind of scrapped that because it probably would have sold better than a lot of the other stuff that EA was pumping out. And it's just a shame.
EA was pitched 1313. They were pitched, so they were given because 1313 was in active development when they made this deal. This was right before LucasArts was shut down, and they're like, all right, we're going to shut down LucasArts, but this game is like in active development. All these developers are willing to continue working on it, and I think they offered it to Visceral, and Visceral said, no, we want to make our own Star Wars game, and they ended up not continuing 1313.
They stupid for that. They should have just continued. This is the reason why EA been trash. First of all,
But could they not use some of these unfinished projects as templates for going into the future? I mean, I think there's not enough.
I mean, there are some projects that they can't, like the Darth Maul game that takes place after Return of the Jedi,
oh my
where he
God.
fights Death Watch. I don't think that's gonna really appear anywhere. Oh yeah, and Darth Talon is his sister.
Yeah.
That messes with the timeline, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. So like they would never take from that. I don't even know what they were thinking with that. But
Obi killed them all while Luke was still a baby. So that would
apparently
mess with
Lucas was the one that requested that it took place after Return of the Jedi.
And see, that's weird to me. That's I
well,
don't know. That's
keep in
just
mind
weird
he wrote his treatment where Maul was going to be a villain of the sequel trilogy, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So my guess is that's probably what that was. He was going to tie that into his sequel trilogy before he left, and then when he left the treatments, he was hoping that they would take the treatments and adapt them, but the treatments were discarded for Michael Arndt's script.
Yeah, it's interesting too, though, because I mean that part of George Lucas's sequel ideas, right? Like that intrigues me because I think it would have been cool to see Maul get kind of his just desserts, right? Like after what happened to him, in episode 1 and everything, and him just kind of getting eliminated. I think that would have been really cool to see. There's a lot of other story points and stuff of George Lucas treatments that just they don't excite me, but that part is interesting. I don't know though if I like the Darth Talon thing. Like the Darth Talon thing just seems kind of
forced.
It does. Yeah. It does. It doesn't seem
seems forced.
But yeah. Well, the Darth Maul game was basically an Arkham game. Like it would have had the combat of the Arkham games.
Yeah.
Yeah. So think Arkham, but with Darth Maul.
Star Wars,
but
Star Wars: The Force Unleashed.
I think they did Darth Maul justice though after with Clone Wars and then continuing all that stuff
into what's the other one?
Rebels.
Yeah, yes. I really liked how he went out in Rebels.
Bringing him up in Solo as well. Like it's good, but it's interesting. Like who knew such a character like just kind of teased in episode 1 would have such a fleshed out and great story told over animated tales.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. They'll kill off a character too quick and they'll go whoops and they become a fan favorite.
Yeah.
Like there was an interview.
Boba Fett. Yeah,
Boba
Fett's one of them for sure.
I don't know. I got a guilty pleasure, guys. I'm a big Fast and Furious fan.
Okay.
I used to be.
And they killed off Han in Tokyo Drift, and people were like, "Whoa, you got to bring Han back."
He didn't
and you see how they stuck him in all these prequels now. Han's always there, and because they didn't. That's the same thing that happened with Maul. I don't think people realized he was going to be so loved.
Yeah, and I don't know if anyone has read the book. I read the book that came out years ago. I was really young when it came out, but it described his training with Palpatine, and it was such a very intriguing and interesting book. So if they ever decided to bring back the character of Maul, because obviously he was killed off in Rebels by Obi-Wan, which was a very emotional scene because
what did you guys think of that battle though?
I think it was perfect. I
think they did it well.
I think
they
it
did
was
it well.
perfect.
You didn't think it was too quick?
No, it was perfect. They did exactly the way it should be.
He spent so much time pulling Obi out of his environment. Obi would always lose his temper. He would always strike first, and he would always lose, and it always cost.
Which are you talking about? Clone Wars?
No, we're talking about in Rebels where
it was
where
displayed
Maul
over
fights.
through Clone Wars. You'd always get
and when he
bested,
brought
but
up
then-
Luke, that made that when he brought up Luke, and Obi knows I'm here to protect. This is the last line of the Jedi here. I got to protect him, and I got to go back to what I do. And Obi's always been a defensive fighter, so he waited for Maul to make that first move, and then boom, boom, it was over. But he gave Maul an honorable death. You know,
Yeah.
he let
No,
him
he
go
did.
out like, you know, because Maul was the original Anakin, guys. Maul was a victim too. You know,
Yeah, he was originally. Yeah, and that's
He
what
was
I was
taken
about to
advantage
say.
of by Palpatine.
That's
Yeah.
what I was gonna say. If they ever bring back Maul, they should do the story of like him being taken from Dathomir and trained under Sidious, because the book was so detailed with it, like the training and just like his mindset. It would be like a very psychological like thriller movie.
And Palpatine treated him like garbage.
Yeah, that's why I always relate to him. I could always relate to him as a villain, even though I know he was doing bad stuff. He was mentally broken because he was victimized from the time he was a child.
Constantly tortured by Palpatine.
I love his last moment in Rebels. Sorry, spoiler for Rebels, but if you haven't watched Star Wars Rebels, it's
The
4
show been out
seasons.
for
It's
5 or
4
6
seasons that are
years.
so worth watching.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what,
yeah.
when that show first started, the first season goes a little slow, but when it gets to the end, from the end of the first season, it's just boom, 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 and you will learn more about the Force than you ever thought that you would. You'll like, I never thought that I would feel that way about a team that was not part of, you know, that original, you know, kind of concept of, you know, some of the characters there. But man, to introduce all these new characters, and by the 4th season, like, I am feeling that emotion with each one of them, introduces all kinds of great things with the Force. But that scene with Obi-Wan holding Maul,
Holding him, letting him die in his arms.
And then you should
dope.
just pull up that
and what
scene.
Maul says,
Yes,
you know what he meant
yes.
by that, right? He will avenge us. He's talking about Luke will avenge
Yes.
us. He will avenge you, Obi. He'll avenge me. He'll avenge all of us. I was like,
Yes.
that's the dopest shit ever.
Like, that's why Filoni is like the
You
Kevin
think we will
Feige
see
of
that
it
in
all.
Ahsoka? A flashback now.
Dude, the Ahsoka, dude, I get emotional every time Ahsoka fights Vader.
I know.
I can go back and
dude.
watch it and get emotional every time.
I want to get I hope we get a flashback during, please, Disney. I'm begging you, please, Dave, please. Hope we get a flashback with that.
Oh, the Clone Wars with that's what I was saying.
I know
like,
we'll probably get hit here, but hold on a second.
like the what Maul says. Oh, that was probably like the best line in like the whole show. That moment is like all I remember.
So again, if you're watching this on the replay, if we get hit with a copyright claim, I'll remove it. But
Can we call him Old Man Obi-Wan?
Look what has become of you. A rat in the desert.
Can we call him Old Man Obi-Wan?
I have come to kill you, but perhaps it's worse to leave you here, festering in your squalor.
Yeah, okay, Maul.
If you define yourself by your power to take life, a desire to dominate, to possess, then you have nothing.
And what do you have?
Look, I loved Rebels so much more than Clone Wars.
Come to this place, not simply to hide. Oh, you have a purpose here.
Yeah, he
Perhaps
does.
You are.
Look, Obi-Wan just focusing. He doesn't care. Look, he just focusing.
I love how they animated it.
Protecting someone.
Here it is. Here it goes.
Look at the stance he takes and then
the
changes
defensive
to.
stance.
Yep. The stance
Changes
is
to Qui-Gon.
everything. The stance
Much
is
more
everything.
focused. I mean, but he's an old man now, right? So
He's learned his mistakes. See, then boom. Oh, the stance change, bro.
that right there is awesome.
Because he's like, oh, that's the same stance he took in Phantom Menace, and then he gets him.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks he can take him down the same way.
Yep. But things have changed, buddy.
Ooh, stupid. Look at
Three.
you, stupid.
3 slashes.
3 steps. I mean, 3
Good
slashes.
defense.
Yep.
Hold on.
I mean, 3 slashes, guys.
So right here.
Tell me, is it the chosen one?
He is.
You avenge us all.
Will avenge us.
That's the dopest line in any anime. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. I mean, Rebels was good. It was a good show, but I just didn't like some of the animation style that they did. Like the lightsabers were like, I'm like, bro, I don't like
really
that.
skinny.
The
Yeah, I
skinny
get it.
lightsaber.
that
I get it.
that was another grievance. And then the way they made Darth Vader like very like slender, I was like, whoa.
I didn't like Ezra's lightsaber. I didn't like the whole it's a gun and a lightsaber. I thought that was
I
kind of
thought
dumb.
that was kind of cool, but like,
That was kind of cool for the first one that he had. I mean, I thought it was, that was
yeah.
you
But
know.
what about what's the Mandalorian that was on the ship? That arc as well. That was really cool.
Oh,
we should
Sabine
watch
Wren's,
Ahsoka.
Yeah.
You think
That's
Ahsoka
one of my
gets
favorite
mentioned
arcs.
in the Obi-Wan series?
What was that?
You think Ahsoka gets mentioned in the Obi-Wan
Oh
series?
yes, 100%.
I hope that they do flashbacks because obviously
Yeah,
they're
that's what I
bringing
heard.
Ahsoka in. They should do flashbacks.
Oh
of
wait,
the Clone Wars
no,
with
no.
Ahsoka.
In you mean in the Obi-Wan series? No, the set. No, I don't think that.
They should. They
But
should.
you don't think that they would do flashbacks?
You might get like one like
where we'll see Anakin
Padme
interact
voice
with her?
cameo, but I don't think you're gonna get a full flashback. I think
even
they're
if-
gonna focus on the main story of whatever the hell Obi-Wan's doing now.
Yeah.
But even if they touch on. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
But even if because we're going to see obviously through Anakin's eyes or through Darth Vader's eyes, do you think that they might show him having nightmares and flashbacks where we'll see his view and like things that he remembers and when he realizes that yeah, I don't know. It just sounds like a lost opportunity if they don't touch on something like that.
Who's directing? Deborah Shaw, right?
Is it Deborah Chow?
Yes, it's Deborah Chow.
Man, she's so good.
If it's Deborah Shaw, then
I feel like it's going to focus. I feel like it's going to focus heavily on that relationship between Obi-Wan and
Anakin.
Vader.
And supposedly they're gonna have a rematch.
I wouldn't cancel out the possibility of seeing flashbacks like that with Anakin. But I don't think that it's not going to be
That was his
primary.
Padawan.
I don't think I don't think
It's
that
not going to be the main focus.
It's not going to be
Especially
the main focus.
think of how season 7 ended with him finding Vader finding Ahsoka's.
The last 4 episodes of season 7, not just the fight. There is no dialogue at the end of that episode. There's like 6 minutes of just music.
And
her burying the clones, and there's and then Vader shows up and he looks up at the dude. And there's like no dialogue.
That's a hint at Rebels. That was a hint at
That
Rebels.
is so good, man.
And that's what I'm saying. There's like if they're gonna have Obi-Wan and Darth Vader, and it's gonna be basically kind of like their story after that. There's no way that Ahsoka doesn't get brought up in some sort of sense because she was so heavily involved with both of those characters during the Clone Wars and even with Anakin as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if they bring up the father, the daughter, and the son.
Oh my God, these Russian
from that
bots.
one planet they went to.
Oh, you mean
Vision?
You mean the father, the daughter, and the son.
I won't be surprised that's brought up in some sort of sense.
So listen. Let's reel it back. Let's reel it back though a little bit. I don't think that they're. I'm not saying. Look, anything is possible. Okay, anything's possible. But what's
you
probable?
gotta believe in Deborah Shaw. Come on.
I just don't think that they're gonna hit on all of those topics though. It'd be cool if we were getting something long enough to hit on all those topics, but I just don't see them being able to hit on all those topics and especially not flesh out any kind of story involving all those things within that short amount of time. Listen,
I think it's going to focus on his time in isolation, protecting Luke, and his flashbacks of him failing Anakin. Because he said
we know that's not true because they already said he's going to leave Tatooine and go to different planets and fight Vader
Yeah.
That's
we don't know
right.
anything
We
about
are
the.
getting the second Vader fight.
Yeah,
I
that
forgot
was
about
my next
Yeah.
comment. Yeah, thank you, Vault. That was my
forgot
next
all
comment
about
too. Was
that.
they said that he's leaving Tatooine, and that he's going on some adventure for for some reason. Now see, I'll be
fights
honest with you.
Vader,
I'm
that's gonna
still
be awesome.
I'll be honest with you. I get it. I understand why people just want to see Obi-Wan and Vader fight.
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't.
I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it.
It's gonna happen, Enos.
I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen.
Are you gonna
but...
are you gonna blame Deborah Chow?
No, I'm not gonna make a bunch of hate videos or anything like that about it. No, because
You're
that's
not
not what
gonna
I
make
do.
a video
Deborah
with
Chow's a director,
her
but
with
if
laser eyes.
Yeah, if
No,
the
Vault,
producers
I will
say they
not.
want it, they're gonna get it.
You have
can't
been
fight the
watching. You have been
producers.
around for a while. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make videos with laser eyes or anything with Deborah Chow or whatever.
Deborah Chow ruined.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna watch the story and I'm gonna see what they're doing there. I just have concerns because as a lifelong Star Wars fan, I just don't feel I need it. That fight on Mustafar is so epic and huge and over the top. And look, there's stuff about that fight even that I just go, oh come on, I roll my eyes. Like,
it's choreographed within an inch of its life.
Yeah,
dude.
I mean when
but
they're
it's so good.
But when they're swinging across and and clashing
it
and
was
like
a good moment. It was a good
flipping on
moment.
little tiny things and stuff, like it's so over the top and crazy. But I love it. It's still cool, right?
So what about?
I mean, like I'll be honest with you,
still
as
my
a kid,
favorite movie though.
As a kid, and this actually is a great like semi transition into the other topic that I wanted to get into tonight, because as a kid playing back there in the 80s, right? Like some of these scenarios, right? Because as a kid, all I knew was, growing up in the early 80s and everything, was that we were told that Vader and Obi-Wan clashed on a volcano planet, and somehow Anakin, we were told at the time, fell into like lava or whatever, and and Obi-Wan left him. So that was all we had. So I remember playing as a kid, man, that like Obi-Wan, would fight Vader and that would happen. To actually see it was super cool, right? To actually see it was super cool. But like it was much more grounded in my mind, much more kind of just realistic.
Yeah.
In my mind, if I have any complaint about the prequels, it's just that some of that stuff is like so over the top, and
there's a lot of
and some of it's
issues
just
with
because
that.
nobody said no to Lucas. Nobody
But
just said,
it's
hey,
his property, so I mean,
rein that
overall,
sucker back in just a little bit.
I get that, but like overall, it's like, dude, he's the guy who created all this. So I'm like, we got what we got, but it's like, dude, I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't feel like it's right to tell the guy who literally created this whole giant IP.
I don't hate it. But my concern is like when Kathleen Kennedy said rematch of the century or whatever, rematch of whatever.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'm not a huge fan of it, but I want to see how they're gonna film it, because I've thought it's gonna be very cinematic scene. But it just has to make sense.
Is it just an answer to people's complaints about Episode 4?
I feel like that's kind of it. But like,
yeah,
if they're gonna make it canon and it'll follow the storyline, they have to make it make sense with what happened in Episode 4. They can't just like throw it in there and.
Well, clearly, if Kathleen Kennedy's involved, that means that in a couple months after Obi-Wan's out, they're going to erase it from the canon,
Yes. It will be absolutely erased from canon.
Yeah, for sure.
That's just my concern. I just don't want to see them just do it just to do it, and then it's like cheapen like what we have. You know what I mean? And I'm not, and I've been very positive about stuff, and I'm sure that they've got a good story. It's just that when I watch Episode 4, man, and you hear them talking, and they're just when I left you, I was but a learner. Now I am the master. Well, if he's Vader, like he's not going to consider himself the learner, is he?
I don't know.
If they fight,
he could be very humble. He could say,
we've all here seen
still learning.
Anakin takes a turn for the humble.
He's like, take it easy on me. I'm like, I'm disabled. Don't what are you, ableist?
Has everyone here seen the revised fight sequence that was made?
Yeah. Scene 38. Yeah, we've seen. We
How
actually.
amazing would that be if that became the canon?
Nope.
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 No?
No. It's cool. It's cool. And we actually have a video here on the channel from years ago when that came out, where we did a review of it. We did a watch of it, and I said it then. It's cool. It's a cool fan thing, but I don't like revising it because that's the whole point. Is they're two old men, past their prime, fighting, and Obi-Wan's not even trying to fight with him. Obi-Wan's just trying to talk to him to just like Obi-Wan's not trying to attack him.
Obi-Wan's trying to buy time so Shorty can get on the Millennium Falcon and get the hell out of there because he knows he's going to sacrifice himself. That's all he's doing.
Exactly.
And
He's been sitting on a desert planet. He needs a break.
He's like, look, Qui-Gon taught me some shit. I'm ready to go.
I know it's fun to see. I know it's fun to see all the flips and the.
Ghost.
I know it's fun to see all the flips and the stuff, but yeah, I mean it's just it's.
We're gonna hear Qui-Gon Ghost, by the way.
I don't know. I mean then again,
Yoda
boy? Did teach him. Yoda did teach him. Or Yoda said he was going to teach Obi-Wan at the end of 3 that he was going to teach him how to communicate with his old master.
Yeah,
I would like to see that.
That would be badass.
Yeah, I think that's probably we'll probably see quite a Liam Neeson voice cameo or
didn't he
Force
voice
Ghost
cameo in
Clone Wars? He was in Clone Wars. Yep.
That's no moon. That's a space station.
Do you ask the boy? Yeah, I forgot the quote, but
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see.
Oh my God! Look at that guy, bro.
You know the guy who played Darth Vader in this is the same guy who is Ben Affleck's stunt double.
Yep.
What's his name?
Is it
He's been on with the Four Nerds. I'm trying to think of his name right now.
Richard Cochran?
Yeah.
Because
the funny thing is in our video of this,
he's brilliant.
In our video of this, he actually made a comment because I noticed that Vader looks too short in this video because Richard Cochran is 6'1". He's as tall as me, but he doesn't have the command because David Prowse was what 6'5".
6'4", 6'5".
I think he was 6'4".
6'4", 6'5".
David Prowse.
Yeah, 6'4", right?
He was.
I just don't understand why they changed the wall textures. Like, look at that. Like, there are extra
6'6".
lines for no reason.
Yeah, he was 6'6". So, like, when you got 5 inches on, like, you can just kind of tell, like, his.
Why didn't he wear boots?
I don't know. I don't know why they did, but I don't know. See, this is cool.
God.
This looks cool. Like, I will never say this doesn't look cool, but I wouldn't want this to take the place of
the original fight.
Fight, man. Because the original fight, there's some emotion there.
It's iconic.
And it is. It's iconic at this point.
It has depth. There's meaning to it.
Yes. This is just extra flair to it, but it's not necessary.
Yeah, this is a cool fan thing, and I love that. I mean, I love that.
I have a question, and I always ask people this, and people are like, Chris, why do you obsess over such dumb stuff? But listen, he picks up Anakin's lightsaber after the lava gets him. Years later, he gives it to Luke. He gets on the Death Star. He sacrifices himself. His lightsaber drops. Does anybody even care besides me? What happened to Obi's lightsaber?
I was wondering.
I want to know where it's at.
Too.
It's floating out in space somewhere, man.
Or
it got disintegrated after the Death Star blew up.
Ray will find and be like, I'm a Kenobi now.
No, Enosh, I think, because look, Darth Vader escaped in his TIE fighter, and I think that's something Darth Vader would have kept on his person.
I think Vader would have taken it.
Bro, it made me sad.
I think.
Well, here's a question for you because they retconned this because for years we thought that that Vader killed him, but Vader didn't kill him. Now apparently, he just became one with the Force.
Huh.
That's the official. Yeah. That's the official thing. Is like he just became one with the Force. That's why he disappeared instead of Vader killing him, as we all thought for the longest time.
Became a Force ghost.
Yeah. See all this stuff like.
That's a little too over the top for me.
You know what I mean? It looks super cool. Like, trust me. Like, as a Star Wars fan, I'm like, yeah, this is freaking awesome.
And then the voiceovers they did from Revenge of the Sith, where he's screaming "I hate you" and all that stuff, and
yeah,
that was pretty cool to add in there. But I'm still kind of like, yeah, it's not the same.
Hey, Chewbacca.
I just hope they don't go over the top when they fight in the series. There should be a limit to it.
Because like you see all this, and it feels like it takes away from the idea of what Obi-Wan was trying to do. Actually,
it clashes with the tone of the rest of the film. If this was the actual version.
It does, and I know that that's not a popular thing, man. Because like if you look at the comments on this video, it's all Disney ruined it. Disney should have done this. This should be like
this is better than the sequel trilogy.
This is better than the sequel trilogy. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of that. It looks so cool, but
oh my god, that shot though.
Yeah, I love that original helmet. It's so good. It's so.
On
good.
the music, the funeral type music.
You think they're gonna bring back this music?
I think they'll always use Duel of the Fates on some way, in some level. They'll always use it.
Yeah, they should also use the funeral song that they had like when he was getting made into Darth Vader. That song is like, wow. It should definitely be used in the series as well.
Well, I don't want to have another case of where in the sequel trilogy it's the greatest hits of the original trilogy. I don't want the greatest hits of the prequels and the Obi-Wan show. I want the composer to be able to express himself and be able to create new music. I think that'd be better.
There should always be something new, I think.
Yes. So
I still want to know where Obi's lightsaber is. It's gonna bother me. It's bothered me since I was a kid. I'm serious.
So in Legends,
that's a whole trilogy right there. The quest for Obi's lightsaber.
So in Legends, there was a book. I remember reading this as a kid. There was a book. I think Anakin Solo and I don't know, his girlfriend or whatever friend.
I think it was his sister Jaina, wasn't it?
No, that's Jason, or it may have been Jason and Jaina, but I feel like it was Anakin. I feel like it was Anakin and this other girl, and they go on a quest for some reason, and they find Obi-Wan's lightsaber in one of Vader's storage facilities.
Oh, is it canon? Is it part of the?
No,
EU?
It's not canon.
Oh,
because it's Anakin Solo.
Yeah, man. I don't hate it. I don't hate him, but I don't love him.
It might be Glove of Vader.
Oh yeah.
Do you reckon they gave Obi-Wan's lightsaber to the Emperor? It was never shown, was it?
No.
Why would he give it to?
I've always wondered what happened to it.
Yeah, I don't know. Because you remember, like, in which film was it? He constructed a new lightsaber. That was in Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, the deleted scene. That should have been in there.
Well,
I don't know why
there's
George
stuff
Lucas
like that I think the deleted scene of Luke, crafting his own lightsaber and stuff. I thought
with a green blade this time, a green crystal. Like, I don't know, and they shows him put it in R2 to set up the trap.
Okay, so that's cool and all, right? That's cool, except for this. If you think about it, the initial appearance of Luke in Return of the Jedi is so epic.
Yeah.
Because that door comes up, and Luke is there, hooded, walking
All
down
black.
that hallway,
And
all
he's
black.
All black. You don't even know as
choking
a kid.
pigs and
You didn't know was that?
As
Yeah,
a
he's
kid.
choking Gamorrean guards out. He's
right.
He's
and
a
using-
commanding presence now.
Exactly.
He's not some kid anymore. He's
Now, when I was a kid, guys, I'm 47. Okay, the first Star Wars I ever saw wasn't A New Hope. It was Empire.
Okay.
And it was my birthday, and my dad had to rent a reel-to-reel so I could watch it.
That's
okay.
awesome.
And so we're in the basement. I got to watch it. Well, I'd never been to a movie theater before. I was only like 9 years old. Well, Return of the Jedi came out. My dad and my aunt, my great aunt actually, dropped me off at the theater. I'm 9 years old. I'm like, it's my first movie ever. The light, dude. I'd never seen a movie theater before. My first movie ever in a theater was Return of the Jedi.
That's awesome.
And I remember being scared as a kid, thinking, "Oh, Luke went to the dark side. He's a real asshole."
that vision when he has that fight in like that vision with him and Darth Vader, and then when Darth Vader goes down, the mask, it kind of reveals Luke's face.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember being transfixed when I first watched that, because a lot of people thought in the beginning that Luke was going to become like his father.
Yep.
And so watching that, I remember being just amazed, what they did with him.
Yeah, the movie let out. I go out and jump in the car, and I'm telling my dad about the movie. My dad's a Vietnam vet. He don't give a shit about Star Wars, okay? But he's being a dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He takes me straight to Kmart, and he buys me 5 action figures right after the movie. It's
That's
one of the
good.
best memories I ever had as a kid, bro. It really is. First movie is Return of the Jedi, and then I go get to buy action figures, and dude, it was crazy. But I remember being a kid thinking, okay, now I got to go put all these together. I got to put these movies together and figure out what's going on because why didn't Luke kill him? Vader's a douche. Why didn't he kill him? Then as you get older, you realize, oh wow, the lapel that was white underneath that came up. You think Luke actually did tap into the dark side to beat Vader? Have you guys noticed when he's fighting Vader? I think Vader was toying with him. I think everything would have been fine till Vader had to keep running his mouth and talking all that good game. And he brought up Leia, and Luke snapped.
He went full
And
God of War mode.
Now, if you guys listen to that, that's the only time in all of the trilogies, in any of them, that the music changes. When he's fighting his dad and he goes into full rage mode, you hear a choir in the background. You hear like a full choir. That's the only time the music changes. And as I got older, I don't know, I just became obsessed with that stuff, man. You know what I mean? I wasted my whole life on Star Wars.
Peter Rabbit's Defender here with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Peter Rabbit's Defender. Love you, man. So basically, Book of Boba Fett is the secret season of The Mandalorian, just like Split is the secret sequel to Unbreakable. By the way, dope episode, and I miss Grogu. So here's what I would say about that. I would not say that it's the secret season. This is how you got to look at all of these Disney Plus series going forward. They are all going to interconnect somehow.
Yeah.
They're all they're
plot
telling
devices.
a story, especially the ones that are all set after
Mandalorian.
after the sequel, or after the original trilogy, right? They're all going to by the way, I think we just lost Stella. Love you, Stella. But all of these things are going to connect. So even though they're going to be different shows, Ahsoka is going to tell its story. You're going to have Book of Boba Fett. You're going to have Mandalorian. You're going to have what's the other one that's coming?
Acolyte. That's another one.
Stella's
Acolyte.
Yeah, Acolyte. Now Acolyte might be different.
That's High Republic.
Yeah,
That's
Acolyte is High Republic. So that's going to be different. But these other ones, they're going to tell a story, and you know what story they're going to tell, roughly and loosely, not exactly.
I know. I have a feeling I know what you're
It's
pulling
Heir
out.
of the Empire, but Ahsoka.
Not
is
exactly.
Luke.
No, the trilogy. Yeah. That's what they're gonna do.
But they're going to basically do their own version of this right here. Heir to the Empire, Dark Force Rising,
The Thrawn.
and
Thrawn,
the
yeah.
Last Command. It's not going to be
tease
exact.
them.
It's not going to be exact, but all these shows are going to be
It's an
interconnected,
adaptation.
and it's going to be a new Thrawn thing.
Story.
It's going to be the rise and fall of Grand Admiral Thrawn is what it's going to be.
Those are the two stories that Star Wars fans are screaming for most, Enosh. They want a story or a movie that revolves around the Old Republic, and they want the Thrawn trilogy. Those are the two things Star Wars fans have been screaming out for decades.
The Old Republic game
and we're going to get it. We're going to get it, but everybody's got to chill. Here's my request to everybody, okay? Just chill.
No, give it to me now, Enosh.
No. I'm saying, let the story be told, because I swear to God, everybody's going to gripe and complain the second that stuff starts happening. Wow, Grand Admiral Thrawn didn't do that, or this isn't right. This isn't right with the books, and oh my God, Disney's killing my childhood and everything. Like, Let
Yeah.
the
you know?
story be. Oh, they substituted Ezra for Luke. Look what
Yeah,
you
I hate that. You know, Star Wars is the one thing that I just you got to take the good with the bad. You've gotta accept some things. You got to take the
just
good with the
begging you.
bad. You
Just
know.
begging you, please don't ruin this. Okay.
Well,
Like,
I'm
and
gonna
I'm not blaming the fans. I'm not saying that fans are at fault for everything, but my God, like
But
if we could
Enosh,
just.
there's money to be made. There's money to be made off of anger.
I know.
Listen,
Yeah,
Star
but let them
Wars
tell the
and Lord
Enoch,
of
are you
the
story,
saying
Rings.
Luke is not going to show
then
up?
complain later.
Star
No,
Wars and
I
Lord of
think
the
Luke
Rings
is.
are the
I
two
think
greatest
Luke is gonna.
sagas ever told.
I
Right?
think
Am I
Luke is gonna
wrong?
show up. I think Luke is gonna show up.
Yeah.
Played
I
by
wouldn't.
Sebastian Stan.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a whole new cast of people playing those roles of Luke, Han, and Leia. I would love to see Alden Ehrenreich come back and actually play Han. I think that'd be fine, and I think fans would accept that now because people are
Billy
discovering
Lord
Solo.
as Leia.
Maybe Billy Lord as Leia if the age is right. I don't know. We gotta figure
Sebastian
that out.
Stan as Luke.
And Sebastian Stan,
Yeah.
until obviously it's going to be a little different because Ezra Bridger is going to play a role in it, right?
Yeah.
You're going to have Ahsoka. You're going to have Sabine Wren.
Cal Kestis potentially.
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think
It would
so.
be cool if they did, but I don't know.
God,
Yeah.
I hope the
But
live
I
action
think
Sabine is
just
just
shoving
like
him
one
in there
in
is a
Rebels, man.
disservice.
What was that, Vault?
I said shoving Cal Kestis in there because, I like him from the video game. I just feel like that's a disservice to the character. If it doesn't fit for the character, he shouldn't be in the.
Well, that's for anything. But
yeah.
if they found a way that made sense, of course they'll probably consider it. But I'm gonna dip. I gotta get some sleep. But the last thing I'll say, it was really cool. Hearing Chris's story about seeing his first movie because I'm like, it's completely different because I'm only 20 and the first Star Wars movie that I ever got to see in theaters was of course Revenge of the Sith, which is still probably one of my favorite just because of the whole experience of it all.
It's in my top 3 now. It's in my top 3, and people are like, "What over the original?" Yep. Yep, it's in my top 3. I love.
See, that's what I've
Revenge of the
learned
Sith.
to love about Star Wars, guys. Okay, because and I'll say this just before you dip, Jimbo.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. There was a time where the prequels ticked me off, because I experienced the original trilogy in the theater, and I'm 45 myself, and I love those things, and listen, going to see Episode 1 for the first time, it was not what I wanted it to be. Okay, I kept waiting for it to get good. I can't remember how many times. I think I saw it like 8 or 9 times in the theater, and there was just something that I always felt was missing from it, right? And then I went and saw Attack of the Clones, and it was like, okay, it's all right. And then I saw Revenge of the Sith, and even Revenge of the Sith, it was just so animated and cartoony and whatever, right? And I guess maybe this is why I had a different perspective by the time the sequels came out, right? And that I'm not as harsh on them. Because I realized I was really upset for a long time. I was like a lot of these people out here nowadays who are like complaining about everything. I was like going on about how this was stupid, that was stupid. There was stuff that I still loved about it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I collected all the toys and everything else, right? So there was stuff that I loved, but I complained about everything that I didn't like. And I started realizing something as time went on, and that is Star Wars has now become something much bigger than just those 3 movies that I saw when I was a kid. And now it's 2022, and there are kids who their first Star Wars experience, like you, Jimbo, were seeing one of the prequels. There are kids who grew up, I may not understand it, but their favorite Star Wars is the prequels.
It's an entire new generation of Star Wars fans.
It's
now we're seeing that with the sequels.
And I realized something. Star Wars is not about how good the movie was written, because if we really look at how the movies are written and and acted and portrayed and everything, it's not always the best. Okay, we can look through things like with rose-colored glasses and say, oh, it was brilliant. But the reality is like it had issues. Okay, it had issues back then. It had issues with the prequels. It had issues with the sequels. But now I look at there's kids, man, coming up there like Episode 1 is my favorite Star Wars movie. And I'm like, what?
What?
Right? Yeah, they actually saw it in chronological order.
Right? Like, what? But you know
I
what?
saw it in chronological order. I'm 18.
Yeah. There you go.
The first Star Wars movie I saw in theaters, I think, was Episode 1 in 3D.
Okay.
In 2011.
Nice.
But I watched the Clone Wars, so.
And you know what? And that's the thing, right? Is that I had to get over myself. I had to get over myself and realize, you know what? Star Wars is not about me. Star Wars is not about the Star Wars that I grew up with. Star Wars is going to be around long after I'm gone.
Yeah.
Okay?
Sure
And there's going to
about
be
that?
there's going to be stories being told about Star Wars that I will never know. You know? But here's the thing.
You will know.
I'll know. I'll be one with the Force.
You'll be in
I just hope they
watching
make
it.
an Old Republic saga
Be
before
Force
I
Ghost.
die.
You'll be a
I
Force
need
and there's
that
and
in
there's
my
and there's
life.
parts of Star Wars that I'm really not interested in. I'll be honest with you, until I see something that actually probably gets my attention one day, and it probably will. But I'm not a big fan of the Old Republic.
Neither
Okay?
am I.
I know that's like blasphemous, right? But I'm just not a big fan of that era of Star Wars. But I know that there are people who played
The game.
Knights of the Old Republic, and oh my God, that's their
I know it's
Star
coming
Wars.
out in the
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch. It's coming
Yeah.
out on the Switch.
That
Old
is
Republic
their
1 and
Star
2,
Wars,
that
man.
is their Star Wars.
That
Exactly.
is
Yeah.
their
They're
Star
also
Wars.
remastering
And so you know what?
the one game for PlayStation 5, which looks good.
I am not the gatekeeper of your Star Wars, and I will not be, and nobody should be.
So you don't like
Star
the Phantom
Wars.
Menace.
Star Wars is what you experienced. If you love the prequels, I'm all for it now, because you know what? That's your Star Wars that you connected with. I connected first with the original trilogy. There are people who, I guarantee you, 10 years from now, 15 years from now, there's going to be kids that grew up with the sequels who are going to be saying like, "Oh, I know, we can't imagine that now. I know." And people are so pissed off now, like right?
Red
You know,
eyes.
but like we can't imagine it. Well, let me tell you something. People were so mad about the prequels that
Yep.
they literally had to make a
Yep.
movie about it because they were so mad at George Lucas that the people were petitioning to get George Lucas
people
out
versus
of
George
his own
Lucas.
thing. They
Yep.
hated George Lucas. There's a movie called The People versus
versus
George
George
Lucas,
Lucas.
that
Yep.
chronicles. But see, the Phantom Menace plays that down. No, not really. Yes, really. Yes,
Yeah,
really.
they pretend like that never happened and that they love the prequels.
Right.
And George is
Nobody
their
loves
savior
the
when they
prequels
were
of
different.
George is the man. George is the creator.
We're all
George is
kinda
the
like the
creator. We should just
Rancor.
do whatever George wants.
The
Well, you know,
creator,
where
George
were
Lucas.
those people back in 2005? Because they weren't around.
I was 4.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
they were pissed off about the prequels. And here's the thing. I guarantee you 10, 15 years from now, there's going to be a whole group of kids that come up and they're fans of Rey. They're
Yeah,
fans
Rey's my
of
favorite.
That's what they
Rey-
connected with. I was about to say.
Rey is who I connected with.
Yeah.
They're going to say they connected with the sequels, and I know everybody will be like, no, that'll never happen because they're awful movies that killed us Star Wars. No,
I don't hate the
it's
I don't
just
hate the
not
sequel.
your Star Wars, and that's okay. Look, I tried to watch Resistance, the cartoon. I love Rebels. I like Clone Wars.
Yeah, I can't watch Resistance either. That's
Resistance
hard to
just
watch.
didn't. By the way, I think we lost Jimbo, but Jimbo, I love you, man. I know he kept saying he had to go to bed, but I think he really liked the conversation that we were having. So, but yeah, everybody's got a different way to get into the story.
If you like Force Awakens, then that's you.
Do any of you Star Wars fans catch yourself having like, okay, this one's my favorite, then 5 years later, nope, I think this one might be my favorite.
I had a debate with someone over Canto Bite sequence in Last Jedi.
Yes,
And they would not shut up about how much they hate that film and how it's just ruined Star Wars for them. And I'm like, there's all these other films as well, yeah? And they go, no, don't like it anymore because they reckon it was a waste. And we go, well, you're missing out.
I am not a huge Last Jedi fan, but there are some scenes in that movie that I thought were so beautiful. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know any real Star Wars fan that didn't get emotional when you finally got to see Luke on the Millennium Falcon again and he meets up with R2. That's where it all started, guys.
The only thing I wish they had done, which I wish they had capitalized when they had the chance, is to reunite Luke, Leia, and Han. It is a tragedy they never got to do that.
You think there might be a deleted scene somewhere?
No.
Maybe.
No.
Ryan
No,
Johnson's
because
really
that's never
Not
written.
not unless they create it digitally, but
They could.
yeah.
the planet made of salt with the red trails. That's a brilliant, beautiful scene. I love that scene.
Yeah.
Or the part where you see it looks like they're screwed, and you see the shadow of the Millennium Falcon go across the salt before you see the Falcon, and then all the TIE fighters start blowing up, and Kylo
Yeah,
Ren
and
snaps out over because he knows it's the Falcon.
yeah, and then
Blow
Luke
that
appearing.
shit out of the sky.
Yeah, and then Luke appearing in front of everyone, and Kylo just saying, "Go for it, kill him," and it's Luke projecting himself across the galaxy.
I don't get
And
people who say that Luke didn't get an epic moment, like super Saiyan moment in
I
Last
was
Jedi.
okay
He
with his.
did. That was his Super Saiyan moment. People
I
are
was
like,
okay
well,
with
The
his death. You know how
Mandalorian is
hard
when
it
he
is?
truly got the shine.
Yeah,
do you
that's the
think that they
one,
should?
man.
Do you think that he should have lived at the end, or should have how it went?
I
think
think
he went out like Obi did. I think he used the last bit of Force energy he had to project himself across the galaxy, and he went out the way he wanted to go out.
I think story wise, I think he should have. I think it was the right decision for him to die in 8. However, because of the circumstances at the time and the amount of time they had to change this,
Yeah.
I think what they should have done was they should have should have had Carrie die. Well, not Carrie, Leia. And so they don't have to mangle her into episode 9 with like 5 minutes of footage they had from episode 7.
There was a thing I saw, and it was just like they were talking about how long the reshoots took during Force Awakens and going into pre-production for Last Jedi, and they were saying that if circumstances had been different, they could have preempted what happened to Carrie. Like they could have, like she wouldn't have been on the plane. She would have been somewhere on the ground, close to help. But things happened the way they did, unfortunately.
Yeah, I just think it was a disservice to her to well, I mean, it's a disservice to the movie. The reason why 9 turned out the way it was is because it was written around 5 minutes of footage from episode 7.
And they had to use her daughter as well as a stand-in.
Yeah, I mean, when you're writing something around completely unrelated footage, it's not gonna pan out.
Yeah. Like people I've spoken to who've completely gone off Star Wars or were never onto it, they were like, "Oh, it's not the same, without Carrie or without Harrison Ford." Even though Harrison Ford wanted to be killed off, but like.
Yeah, I think he was just kind of over it, like he has been
Yeah.
for a long time though. He's
Yeah,
kind of over it.
they asked him, "Were you a Force ghost when you appeared in Rise of Skywalker?" And he goes, "I don't care."
Yeah, he
had
came there
to
for the
not
paycheck,
come on-
and
Yeah,
maybe because he thought Carrie would appreciate it, but
yeah,
I don't
Yeah, I
think
think
he
he
went there because he really wanted to come back as Han Solo for episode 9.
Yeah.
I think he did it as a gesture.
Yeah.
Which I can't hate on him for. I'm one of the few people that actually like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. You know what I mean? I'm famous for liking bad movies, man.
Well, I mean, I like Last Jedi is one of my favorite Star Wars movies, and
Was that the one where he got crushed by the door?
Well, no, that was Force Awakens. Force Awakens, he got crushed by a door.
Yeah. I think nearly every film he does, he gets hurt in some way.
Yep, because he's completely reckless.
Yeah, and he was flying.
He flew a plane into the golf course.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he's kind of accident prone, as the old saying. Yeah. But like the thing is, again, I think we all collectively do wish that they had got them all together. I mean, there are a lot of differing opinions on Force Awakens, how, you know, we didn't get to hear Luke speak or get to hear him, or for the film, we didn't get to see him really be present, but he was overshadowing the whole film. And, like, so it would have been great, though, if they had the chance to get it all together.
Well, I mean, from what I understand and from what Pablo Hidalgo has said, like about Lucas's treatment, the decision to have them not reunite or to have Luke off somewhere was George, and that was one of the things that they kept. They kept. He was on some like telescope looking rock that had where he would train Kira, I think was the working title, the working name for Rey.
But, like, you know, the thing that I look at, there's a lot of plot holes during the sequel trilogy, and, like, especially when you look at Finn, and the lost opportunities there, and even with Rey, you know, there's a lot
I
of
don't know.
things.
I think the whole Finn thing is just like, you know, I think while it really was not right for them to just do a bait and switch. Like he was going to be the main character in the marketing. I think people just need to realize that it was never Finn's story. They were never writing it. Finn wasn't the main character for in any of the treatments.
It's just that, like, when they showed that he was force sensitive, and they did nothing with it in the end.
Well, yeah,
and,
that was just because I don't even
That was
know.
appeasing fans, though. I
don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about. I
no,
love
what it
Rey.
was-
I love that the story was about Rey. I don't.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
these
it's about
people get
Rey.
so butthurt over it being a female Jedi and taking the Skywalker name. I love that. That's the part of the story I actually love.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like,
don't say that too loud.
Doomcock will hear you.
There's a lot of people who've said they didn't like that Kylo died in the end, but, you know, Ben gave his life for
Was
Rey.
he gonna run
to save
for
Rey,
the rest of his life?
Yeah, and I love, another thing I loved, even though I don't love how he got the lightsaber, I loved seeing Kylo with a blue lightsaber.
Sure.
That was dope.
Look,
I just didn't like all that forced telekinetic,
I love that.
Well, I kind of like that part. I kind of like that part. So here's the thing. I was one of the people, though, who was on the side of, I really didn't want to see Kylo Ren redeemed. Once it happened, I was like, okay, now it was cool to see him with a blue lightsaber and all that stuff. It would have been cool to see him back in the day before he went to the dark side like that, right? But I'll be honest with you, I kept thinking about this. You know, Anakin succumbed to the dark side, right? But he came back. He was redeemed, right? He was redeemed. Luke, let's be honest, Luke played with the dark side.
Oh yeah, he totally tapped into it. That's how he beat Vader.
Totally
Yeah.
flirted with the dark side, like did that whole
You know
thing.
what?
But he came back at the end, right? Threw the lightsaber
Yeah,
around the
he did.
Jedi, blah blah blah, right? Did the whole thing. I thought it would have been really interesting if Ben Solo was the tragedy of the Skywalker.
The one he couldn't save.
The one he couldn't save, and it was because of his own mistake.
Yeah.
That caused it, and Ben went down like hardcore. That he was not gonna, because and that's really where I felt they were going, because when you see him so angry. Like everybody makes fun of it, right? They're like, oh, Kylo was so emo and just, whiny. Have you ever seen a Skywalker boy?
Yeah, that's how they start.
That's how they are.
That's how they are. Like, you know what I mean? But like when he
really
took
critical.
When he takes that lightsaber and just like destroys that panel, I'm like, yep, that's That's his frustration, you know.
A lot of people were frustrated with the fact they didn't really flesh out the Knights of Ren.
Oh yeah,
it would have been. Yeah, that was a lost opportunity, I think.
Oh, I agree. I agree that there are things that they definitely could have explored better.
Yeah.
But it's like, as far as Kylo, when you see he's screaming about
Yeah.
killing Luke, right? About like shoot him more, like, you know what I mean, just like pound him with, you know, laser blast.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here thinking, this dude can't be turned. This dude should like literally go down. Like, my imagination of the Rise of Skywalker would have been him just dying in a fiery death of, you know, magnitude because of his own arrogance and anger, allowing him to go to the grave.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't turn.
Yeah, take that rage, kill the Emperor, then turn on Rey, and Rey has to kill him. That'd have been pretty cool.
Yeah, you know, so, you know, but they told a different story because they were trying to appease.
Yeah, because J.J. Abrams couldn't figure it out himself.
Well, yeah,
that's true, too.
Well, by the time poor JJ got a hold of the property again, it was so off the rails. You know, he was like,
JJ's a retard. JJ's the
how do I
dumbest
bring
person
it
ever.
back? You know,
I call him franchise killer. He killed Star Trek and Star Wars.
Well,
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
think he.
This
I don't
is
think
this is the reason why I don't got
JJ's good
faith
at
in JJ
beginnings.
no
He's
more.
not good at middles and ends.
no, I love the Force Awakens. I thought the Force Awakens was great.
Yeah, he's good. He's good at beginnings.
I gotta take a shit. Watch that movie again.
Anything else is not very good.
I do want to read this super chat, and then I want to ask you guys the question that I had tonight that kind of I put in there. Peter Raffender with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you, brother. Says there was a movie called Life. Yes, that was once rumored to be a secret Venom movie. I remember that because that was the big talk at the time with Jake Gyllenhaal. And it says, imagine Jake Gyllenhaal at the end became Venom. That would have been dope. That would have been dope. That was yes, long rumor. Have you guys seen Life?
Yeah, he's an astronaut.
Yep, he's an astronaut, and they had like this kind of. It wasn't black; it was like clear. But in the previews, it looked like Venom, basically.
Oh, you talking about the black goo?
It looked like the black goo, but it was like a clear goo, and it was like this. It was a horror
Oh wait, I
movie in
have seen that.
space.
They're on like a spaceship or something.
Yeah,
I
they're on
have
a
seen
space
that
station.
movie.
Yeah. They're like scientists doing stuff up at this space station, and this
That
creature like kind of takes over, but from the previews it looked like something like that, and it was rumored that, oh my gosh, they're making a Venom movie.
And then that's why Sony got the hype and made Venom.
That was Jake.
That would have been
Why did I
something.
think that? Yeah, why did I think it was Ryan Reynolds? What spaceship movie was Ryan Reynolds on?
Oh, was that one then?
Oh, the one with
Oh,
him
you know
and
what?
Sarah or Jennifer Lawrence, where they fall in love. Yeah, okay.
No, that's Chris Pratt.
That's Chris Pratt.
No, that is Chris Pratt. Yeah, what? What am I?
I
thinking
think
of
Ryan Reynolds was in Life. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I don't know. Why
I
I'm
think he was
thinking-
in Life. Hold on a second.
See, that would have been something because Jake Gyllenhaal was one of the original actors to go and audition for Spider-Man back in the original.
Oh, he would have been better than Garbage Toby. I'm telling you right now. Oh my god.
Come on, don't do that to him.
Ugh.
Don't do that to him.
Toby's so trash, bro. Jesus Christ. Bro.
Why?
What?
That doesn't even make any sense, bro. Come on.
I hate Toby stands. They're the worst thing I've ever seen. I hate.
You're gonna
Toby
trigger
stands.
a wild Andrew
Yeah,
Casale.
but seriously, man, are you gonna be that upset over?
Spider-Man 3 is one of the worst film ever.
Don't blame Toby. It wasn't Toby's fault.
It wasn't Toby's fault.
Yeah,
It's not Toby. I know that.
Blame Avi Arad.
Okay, so here's the second trailer for this. What? Hold on. This is the whole thing is getting copyright claimed tonight, I guess, or nothing at all. That's what we'll probably get.
You know, back when I used to be on Good Graces with Grace, we used to talk quite a bit. Then she got too Hollywood for everybody.
Oh, really? You were friends with Grace?
Yeah, I still kind of am.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Grace Randolph?
Yeah.
You're friends with Grace Randolph?
True story. Yeah. I talked to her in DMs, a couple times a month. We used to talk a lot. And there was two movies she was like, Chris, you got to see. One was about tornadoes.
Sharknado?
It was
Sharknado.
It was
Grace
about,
Randolph is all like, "Hi guys." You gotta
And-
watch this Sharknado movie.
Oh, that's a
and
killer
the other
impression.
One, and the other one was about, and the other one was Life. She said Life was gonna be, it was gonna like be really good. She was wrong both times.
Gee, what a surprise!
You don't talk to her?
Wow.
We got into an argument because she started really getting on her, feminist
horse.
bullshit, and I'm okay. Like I love feminists, but don't try to cram it down my throat and tell me every opinion I have is anti-feminist. I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna put
So
Anthony
we got into
up
an
on
argument.
the screen right now.
We literally got into an argument in the DMs, and I can't remember what movie it was about, man. But
Grace, every video she does, it's
I like Grace. I like Grace. I don't agree with her, but I like Grace.
Bro, she's from New York, which is crazy. I was like,
yeah, but she used to live in Hoboken.
Yeah.
She used to live in Hoboken because I went there and she had this little meet and greet thing at the Burger King, and I met her, and she was really cool. She was really sweet.
Hold on. Wait, back that up just a second. I went to this meet and greet at Burger King to meet.
Well,
Grace
it wasn't
Randall.
really a meet and greet. She was at the Burger King meeting fans before she was going to go to the New York Comic Con.
Okay, so tell this true story. She
had
was
a
at Burger
Whopper.
King. You ran into her and you stalked her.
No, I knew her before then.
And then she went to her house and had the
Well, she
little.
knew. Yeah, you had stalked her before. She had seen you also at Wendy's across the street a couple weeks
I've
before
known her
that.
since 2013, before she was doing all the stuff she's doing now. She
Really?
was just doing movie math. That was her thing.
Okay.
And Beyond the Trailer. But she had a whole different format, guys. Go look at her older videos from like 7 or 8 years ago. She was totally different. She would stand in front of a green screen and she would read off of a script. And yeah, it was crazy, man. She was a totally different person. Then, I don't know, she just kind of blew up. She kind of started getting really big.
her channel is owned by WB now.
Yeah, and then she just kind of got real weird and stopped being cool with everybody. And I wasn't the only one. There was a lot of people that were cool with her. She used to be that chick that would try to answer every comment, every DM, she was cool. Now she's just like, I don't know. Like if there was a such thing as an anti-Wonder Woman, Grace would be it.
I call her a corporate shill now.
Yeah.
Dang.
I just call her a corporate shill now because
That's exactly what she is. That's why we fell
exactly.
out. She's a shill.
Yeah.
She's a shill. Even the shitty Disney movies, she's like, they're so great. No, they're not. You're lying. And you wear too much eyeliner. So
she's trying by Warner Brothers now.
Grace, why don't you come on the Point Extra Lounge? We'll have a
her
moment here
channel-
between
her
you and
channel
Chris. Let's
channel
work
is
this
owned by
thing out.
WB.
Let's work this thing out between you and Chris. We need to feel the love.
Although when she called Kathleen Kennedy out on her shit, and everyone called her a liar, and they found out that she got vindicated and she was telling the truth, and she stuck to her guns, I was proud of her for like a split second.
Wait,
what about Kathy Yan?
She there was a meeting with Chapek and Iger.
This is not true. This
and
is
all
not
that.
true.
And I totally believe it. They proved it. They proved it when Chapek took over. They found out
When
everything Grace
Chapek
said
took
was-
over, there's no proof that there was a call where they're like, "What are we gonna do about this Kathleen Kennedy fella? She's bad news. No one will take the job." Kevin Feige, would you take the job? I don't know. But
will you take the
that
job?
Dave Filoni guy, he sounds like a good replacement.
Yeah, but that's the part she said was just the rumors. Everyone tried to say there was a lie about the phone call, like it never happened.
It never happened. It's never
Literally,
happened.
Bob Iger Bob Iger stepped back and put Chapek in charge, and Grace said that was going to happen.
This wasn't because of one phone call.
Oh, no, I'm not saying
This was because the
I'm
COVID
not-
pandemic.
Grace Randolph isn't Maleficent. She's not magic. I'm not saying she made these phone calls happen. I'm saying she told everybody they happened. Disney said they didn't happen, and later on they had to come out and say they did happen.
What?
We need proof.
Go watch the video where she pulls up the articles about it. When they find out that they'd been talking about putting Chapek in charge, but
That is still the worst
Iger was going to take a step back. Who's in charge of Disney right now?
Bob Chapek.
Okay. And who said that was going to happen?
Okay, so she got one thing right.
Well, that's what I said. I was proud of her for like a split second because she got one thing right. That was my whole point.
Are you eating tortillas?
I mean, yeah, some nachos.
Nachos. Oh, nacho and cheese.
Yep.
Is it
I
your
was just
cheese?
I was just a little hungry because I hadn't eaten all day today. So
That's not healthy, Enoch.
Yes.
so I thought
That
I'd
is
get some,
healthy.
you know.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
The heck was that?
Weird.
You should play the one with the girl that's Chewbacca. That was funny.
Oh my gosh! This okay? Yeah.
Is
So this
that
is
the
great.
Mach
You should play
5?
it. Play it.
What?
Is that the Mach 5 behind
Right-
the soundboard?
Right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, there's a Mach 5 back there.
Jesus, man, you have everything.
No, this case you guys
no,
haven't-
you're
you guys don't even
disgusting.
see this case. This
You
case has got all my
disgust me.
this case has got all my Hot Wheels. This case has got my mask figures. I've got the Naboo royal ship.
Wait, you know what mask is? Mobile assault, whatever. You
Do
like,
I know what mask is, sir? I have a
Spectre?
whole mask collection.
Really? Nice.
I've got the Thunderhawk in the case. I've got the Condor, the green motorcycle. I've got here you go.
Lifters on.
I have this right here. Right here. Just in
Oh,
front
I
of
haven't
us.
seen that in years, man. I had the
And
Venom
I got the
helicopter. I
dude
had
for
it
it
all,
in the
dude.
case. In the case, and I just picked up. Whoa, dang it. Okay. I picked up this guy.
Yeah, that one was cool too. I like the boat. I like the '57 Chevy that turns into a six-wheeler.
I got that. I got that.
Yeah, that one's with the guns that come out.
Yeah.
You know, the only one I didn't have growing up was the big semi. It was too expensive. My parents were like, "No."
Check this out, dude. Check this out. Check this out. I just got Rhino last year.
Yeah,
From a dude. I got Rhino and Boulder Hill Station.
Oh, you got Boulder Hill Station too?
And the Hurricane, the '57 Chevy, all from one guy, dude, for like a crazy insano price that didn't even make any sense.
$80.
Low or high? Low or
$80.
high?
What?
You spent
Low or
80.
high? Like it was too low?
Low.
Oh,
50.
really?
Low. I got the Switchblade. The Switchblade, Max's Switchblade is up here on the flag.
Pull it out
Yeah,
now,
the Switchblade is the helicopter that turns into the jet, right?
Yeah,
That's the one I had. I had that. I had the Camaro. I had the '56 Chevy. I had the four-wheeler. I had the motorcycle. I had them all.
I don't know
Like,
how
honestly-
he knows got all these stuff, bro.
A lot of
This is
people
over a
did
long
not.
period of time.
Yeah, that
Oh,
one's
that's-
crazy. A lot of people don't know about Mask. You know, another thing, a lot of people. Enosh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Do you remember Centurions?
I do remember Centurions, but I was never a big fan of Centurions.
But you do remember them,
But
right?
I do remember them, yeah.
People tried to gaslight me and tell me that shit wasn't real. They were like Iron Man before Iron Man. It was crazy. They had these suits and different things would connect to their suits and make them like a scuba unit or an air unit or a tank unit.
Is that a draw? No.
William's studying this video, by the way.
That's my thing. You know what I got to do? You know what I got to
Yeah.
do? I got to switch some stuff
William's
around
not on
here
because he's mapping everything
because
out.
this has looked like this for so long. You know what I need to do is I need to move the room around a little bit so that people could see the other stuff on like the other side. You know what I mean? And like,
oh yeah, you guys can't see. Like you could see behind me, but you can't see what's to the right of me, the left of me, or above me. I have
Like,
so many Gen 1
I mean,
Transformers.
I'm
I have
so sick,
so
'cause, like-
many Red Line Hot Wheels and Black Side Hot Wheels. Like I have old school stuff. You just can't
One
see
nice
it.
thing about this crazy camera is everything is like super lit now.
I can't believe you have Globulus, man. Like who buys Globulus?
Is that Cave? See?
Everybody hated that movie, and you've got Globulus.
I love that movie, dude.
That's Mickey, by the way, that did the voice. You know that, right?
Who?
Mickey.
Oh yeah. Mick, yeah.
Burgess Meredith.
Yeah, Burgess Meredith. Yeah, absolutely.
Serpentor down there.
You're making William's job easier.
I know.
Yeah.
It's weird that William hasn't come in.
Yeah, because he's documenting everything.
I remember thinking I have a really great collection, man. There's not too many people that have as much stuff as me.
That's
And then
amazing.
Enosh's room started showing up on streams, and I went, "Wow, my
Is
collection's
that
fun."
Anakin? I see. Is that?
Yeah,
I see Anakin somewhere.
when people try to claim they've got a nice collection, Enosh goes, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he does. Because I thought I had like my 3 3/4. I have a ton of 3 3/4. I have look at those malls.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
They're amazing.
I'm gonna have to.
I
take
have
some.
I have some San Diego Comic-Con exclusives like the scar-faced Anakin 6-inch Black Series. That was hard to get.
Is
with
that
the
Qui-Gon?
scar.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Oh
quite
my
fun.
Yeah.
god!
Wow.
God rest in peace.
And I have a lot of Are you familiar with figure art?
Oh, fig arts, yeah.
Yeah, I've got quite a few of those too.
Well, William, if you're washing, this is your job.
And I have a lot of the stuff he's got. I've got that set right there. Yeah, I've got the tauntaun set. Hey, have you got the wampa?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I've got that set right there too. Yeah, that Luke hangs upside down. I've got all the gold ones. Yeah, we do have a lot of the same stuff, but you've got me faded on 3 3/4, bro. You've got me faded. You've got. I bet I've got maybe.
There's the Rebel stuff right there.
Yes. The Rebel toys looks weird.
Yeah, I don't think the art style really translated well to.
Oh wow, he's got the wrestlers.
Physical figures. Is the Rock there? No,
Enosh is my spirit animal, guys. I'm not even kidding, bro. He's got everything, man.
Is the Rock there? No, I'm playing.
Have you seen any of those Nika movie things like the Predator and the Terminator?
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
I got Brodan a Jungle Predator for Christmas last year.
You have
and-
Larry
See if I can.
Honestly, your collection is wonderful.
That's the one thing I never had. You guys want to hear a sad story? I'll tell you a sad story.
You used to call him Larry
It'll make
Legend.
you cry. There was no way my family, when I was young, could afford a Millennium Falcon. I got a lot of Star Wars toys, but I never got the Millennium Falcon. Never once had it. So I made one out of cardboard. It took me days.
That's freaking awesome.
And then I took it down to show the people that I made it, and the bullies took it from me and squashed it in a mud puddle.
Oh man.
Nah.
Yeah.
I would just punch them. I would just punch them in the face.
They were bigger than me. They were 6th graders. I was like a 4th grader. But a few years ago, about 5 years ago, my mom overheard me telling that story about how I never got the Millennium Falcon. So for Christmas, she went out and found me. What's the 95 series called?
Oh,
Power of the Force?
Yeah, Power of the Force.
Yeah, she got me Power of the Force Millennium Falcon.
That's
That's cool.
Yeah, and I wasn't expecting it. You know, I'm just sitting there Christmas, a grown man, and she comes walking out with a Millennium Falcon, and I was like, wow, that's so cool, Mom. I got all emotional and shit.
Hey, never too old for toys.
That's it.
Well, I was more moved by the fact that my mom had heard me,
Mm-hmm.
and she was paying attention to me talking to someone. Look at Kid.
Mm-hmm.
But do you have car?
Well, I got 3 of those, so I just play like one of them is car.
Okay, all right. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Car got the silver stripe though?
Yeah, I always thought that was stupid.
It was stupid, but I got it. There's Spectre right there. I'm looking right at him. Or is that Tracker? That's Tracker, not Spectre.
Tracker. Yeah, up there, yeah. There you go.
Why did I say Spectre? It's like it's James Bond or something. What's the matter with me?
There's Captain Power.
I thought my house looked like a toy store. You literally live in a toy store. Snake Mountain. Is that Snake Mountain?
It is.
It is Snake Mountain. No, and Gray Skull. What? All you need is the slime pit with Hordak, and you got it.
No, I do not have the slime pit.
That's the only one. Yeah. You
take
got
you a long
the G.I. Joe headquarters. That's hard to get now. Like that's almost the original G.I. Joe headquarters with all the pieces.
Yep.
Good luck. Good luck.
And you want to know something crazy about that? I got that like 2 or 3 years ago. $25.
$25 for the. I know people that pay thousands for that right now. They would pay thousands.
Insane. People see this stuff and they're like, "Wow, Enosh, you like spent a ton of money on stuff."
You just gotta know the right people.
I
Yeah.
know how to find deals. Let me tell you. I know how to find deals.
There's another thing you have that I don't have. I've got the Night Raven, but you know what I can't find?
What?
I can't get a Rattler. I can't find a Rattler. I cannot find a Rattler. You've got 2 of them, and I've got the Night Raven. That's in a tote. That literally is in a tote at my
You
mom's
must
house.
sell that. No, I'm playing.
But I cannot find a Night Raven.
You want to see what my next project is for G.I. Joe? Let me take the Macho Man hat off of here.
Macho Man.
I just got this because I never had this growing up.
I thought you were about to pull out a.
Oh my God, that was 1988, 89 when they started changing all the GI Joe stuff around.
Yep. So
That was when the Conquest X30 came in.
Yes, I love the Conquest.
Yeah, that's when the Conquest came in.
But this is the stealth one.
Oh yeah, that's what you know.
I got there's more pieces down there and stuff like that. It's mostly there. I just need about like 4 or 5 pieces left for it. $10. I got.
Wow, that's insane.
So that's a project.
Now you might be able to help me with this because there is a GI Joe vehicle first run, and I cannot remember what the vehicle's called, but it was one of the cheaper ones. It looked like a helicopter but without propellers. It was army green, and it had like the same stuff that would make the Rattler lift up. It was a little green thing. I can't remember what. That's it. What's that thing called?
It's called the VTOL Hawk.
That is one. You know, that's one of the first toys that ever hit the shelves for GI Joe.
Yep.
Like that, and the one with the red missiles. That's called the Sting, I think. The Cobra Sting, the Hiss. Wow.
I got 2 of those.
How brilliant was it for them to incorporate that little peg in the toys so that you could stick the heel of the GI Joe on all the things? Dude, they don't make them like that anymore, man.
Williams in the backstage.
They reissued it a few years ago, and so now it looks like this. Well, it did look like this. So
Yeah, that's cool too, but the original is the one you can't find, man. It's crazy.
What's funny is like, you know, like this makes no sense whatsoever though as a vehicle, right? First of all, it wouldn't fly, right? Like it
Oh my
but
God.
it's got these jets, right?
No, it would never fly. It might go up and it would.
It's supposed to lift up like that,
Yeah.
right? But here's the thing. Look where the wings are and everything, and look, it's got missiles underneath here and stuff, right under where the engines are blowing.
Yeah.
So stupid. So can you imagine? Like it's got to here. It's got to get it here. So it's got to turn the engines forward to fly like that, right? To go forward. But that means it would have to burn up the wings.
Yeah,
and
it's
and blow up the missiles every time.
Oh, William is in the backstage.
But I love it. Is William in the backstage? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go, guys. But thank you for having me on. It's fun.
Vault, it was great having you on. I was gonna ask you one question, because I didn't mean to go on a toy safari here.
We can't help it. We can't help
but
it, man.
but maybe you can answer this question. Maybe you can not, because I know that you kind of talked like you were a little younger and you came in there because like I was wondering about like people like my age and older who grew up with the these movies, right?
Mhm.
Of like, what did you think the Clone Wars were when you first heard about the Clone Wars? I mean, were they already defined for you by the time that you got into Star Wars, or did you have that time? Because I know playing for me, like when I was a kid, all we had was like the couple of comments the one comment from Luke where he says to Obi-Wan,
"Oh, you fought in the Clone Wars."
Yeah, you fought in the Clone
Yeah.
Wars.
Yeah.
Or and then right after that, the hologram of Leia says, you know, you fought in the Clone Wars. But that was all, no definition, no nothing, just the Clone Wars. So as a kid, we had nothing to go off of, right?
Yeah. Didn't
already
you
have it
guys think
defined?
that like the clones were the bad guys or something like that?
Yeah. I mean, it was pretty much kind of. I mean, everybody had a different idea of it, but like,
I was so young, I didn't know what a clone was. I thought the Clone Wars were wars that took place on another planet, and the people on the planet were called clones. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was a planet, like you know, Alderaan, clone. I didn't know what a clone was.
I thought the clones were the bad guys, and that like somehow you know, like everybody had to fight the clones.
Yeah.
You know.
So I was so young when I saw Star Wars. I here's the Star Wars origin story for me. I come home from preschool, and my dad is watching episode 2. I'm like, Dad, what are you watching? Oh, I'm watching Star Wars. I'm like, what's that? It's like, here, I'll put on episode 1 for you. And I saw Phantom Menace, and then I think he showed me episode 4 next. And yeah, so at that time, and then I saw episode 2. at that time, I kind of had a general idea of what, obviously, because the clones are in Attack of the Clones. I knew what it was, and by the time the Clone Wars came out, which was 2008, I happened to have caught the season premiere, the series premiere. I was sick, home from school, and all of a sudden, there's Yoda and Asajj Ventress, and that was my journey with the Clone Wars. And I was at Celebration for the season 7 panel. It was great. So yeah, I just
I just want to jump in and thank you for the tour. I took plenty of notes. I actually had some time because you went slow to do some drawings and sketches.
Oh, good.
And I am happy that you have double these things because I've been struggling with my ethics about taking everything, but knowing I can leave you with one of most of this stuff, it just is going to make the process so much easier.
Wow, that's great. Well, hey, Vault, I want to thank you for coming in, man. I think that's really cool that it just happened to be that it was your video. That's cool, man.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime, man. You're welcome anytime.
All right. See you.
All right, buddy. And
Bye.
like I said, I put his link in the chat so you guys can find him. I thought that was pretty cool. I think he had a lot of.
I mean,
great,
for me, like Clone Wars made me understand the Revenge of the Sith stuff like that. So, like, 'cause it was like Revenge of the Sith for me is like it's not a great movie, but it's okay for me. But then like Clone Wars fixed that. Like it fixed everything.
They left stuff out of Clone Wars though. They left the holocrons. The holocrons were supposed to be in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if you look at the Star Wars Visual Dictionary for Clone Wars, the actual Jedi holocron and the Sith holocron are in there, and they were supposed to be in the library when Obi-Wan goes to visit the library.
Yes.
That's what he's supposed to access. And I was kind of, because those were from the extended universe, and I was kind of hoping that those were in, they would actually have those in there, but they never referred to them in the actual movie.
I want to answer a couple of questions here. Toronto Freddy says, Enosh, do you have Eternia? I don't. I would love to have an Eternia.
Quick question: are we getting season 2 of Master of the Universe?
I think we will. Yeah. Yeah.
Please.
I
You
definitely
can't
think
leave the finish. You can't.
I know.
Eternia
So I wanted to answer that question. I don't have Eternia. It's a great play set. I've seen a couple of them. They're just out of my price range. But of course, like I said, I never thought that I'd own a USS Flag in my life.
Yeah, I had that one when I was a kid, and I
But I
broke it.
found, literally, I got that for $200.
I broke mine.
And it's insane. I mean, that I got that for that much.
My two biggest things I had G.I. Joe when I was a kid was the Flag, and I had a space station.
Anthony, are you here twice? Wait, hold on. What happened?
It's a clone. Get it? Ah!
Somebody just popped in, though, and it was... I heard the pop-in noise, but it was Anthony, and he's still here. That was weird. I didn't let him in. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what just happened there. Also, Aaron here mentioned... yes, because I didn't have the American flag. But when my grandmother passed away... Here's something you got to know about my grandma. So my grandmother...
It's grandma time.
Yeah, my grandma had this, and we were trying. We're cleaning out her house and everything, and it smells like her. It was in her house. Sorry, I just
get it encased.
I kind of
no, dude. It happens to me all the time.
Yeah, get a case for that.
My grandma, she loved White Diamonds by Elizabeth Taylor, and so.
Oh, that's a perfume. Yeah.
Yeah, and she had a ton of it around the house. And it was so funny. Rocky, our little dog, he had his little pillow, and you could tell he was missing her at first. And we would spray that smell on around his pillow or whatever, and he would just go up and nuzzle it. And so yeah, but yeah, so I knew that this my grandmother. Look, she was very much into God, country, that kind of thing, and so she loved the country she lived in. She knew it wasn't perfect, but she loved it, and so she had this flag, and so I brought this home because I asked everybody. I said, "Well, does anybody want to take the flag?" Because she had a flag flying out on her front porch, And I said, so I'm going to take that. And I thought, it'll go nicely. I didn't realize that it smelled like her until just now. So I might have to frame that because I thought it might go well with the whole GI Joe motif. But yeah, now it's kind of sorry, just hit me. It's just one of those things. So, but thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing. And then let's see. I think there's one or two more that you guys watch all the cartoons. Yep, I got Jaws stuff.
We have. I want you to start using the proper terminology.
I know, controversial here. Controversial here.
Oh no.
Me and William got in trouble this week. Somebody did not like the fact that we were Dukes of Hazzard fans. I talked about that earlier, William. But
Yeah.
yes, I have a general release signed by people who were on the show. Signed by Luke Duke. Signed by Enos. Signed by Coy, I think. And
the fact that was our opinions on that were taken out of context is kind of annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I guess I could go back into it, but I said my piece then.
Right, I know. That's the thing is, like, look, people are going to try to, like, just because we say we liked, Dukes of Hazzard, and it was something there, but people are going to, like you said.
There's nothing wrong with that, though.
My civil rights era dad sat next to me every Friday night before Dallas, and we watched Dukes of Hazzard together. We didn't have a problem, So yeah.
Something best show.
It is what it is. Peter Rabbit's Defender, $4.99. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. It says best TV shows of 2021. Number 10, White Lotus. Haven't seen it.
Never haven't seen that.
Number 9, Shimagadoon.
Shimagata?
Shimagadoon?
Gadoon.
I don't know. Whatever. I don't think I know what any of these are.
I've heard a lot about
Station
11.
Morning Show.
The morning show is good.
That's the Apple one.
That's
Oh, is it? Okay.
Amazing.
7 is Station 11.
Never heard of that.
While watching next.
Okay. 6 is Only Murders Building.
Never heard of that.
Number 5 is Yellow Jackets.
That's with Steve Martin. That's with Steve Martin and what's his face?
Martin Short.
Martin Short, yeah.
Okay. Number 4 is Ted Lasso.
I love Ted Lasso, masterpiece.
Number 3 is Squid Game.
Masterpiece.
I love both
Number
of
2
those.
is Hacks.
Don't know what is that doo-doo.
I've watched Mayor of Easttown's the only one on there I've watched.
Mayor of Easttown was really good. That twist ending blew me away. Like, what?
What is that about?
Kate Winslet, she's a detective solving a murder.
Wait, which one?
What's that on?
Mayor of Easttown.
HBO.
It's HBO Max.
HBO Max. Okay.
Wait, what's the show called?
Mayor of Easttown.
Mayor of Easttown.
Mayor of Easttown. Oh, okay, check it out. I'm gonna put it on my.
So let me ask
list.
you, Chris. You mentioned you're a couple years older than me. When you were growing up, what did you think of the Clone Wars? Like, what was your perception of what the Clone Wars were?
I thought they were like enemies from another planet called Clone or something. I was like really young, man. The first time I saw Star Wars, I was a little kid, man. Like I was 9. I was 8 when I got to see Empire Strikes Back. I'd never seen A New Hope. My dad got that reel to reel I told you about. We had the birthday party down in the basement, watched it on the big wall, and I wore it out. Like I wore it out, man. And then they took me to see Return of the Jedi. Then after that, I was 10, and you could finally rent on Betamax, believe it or not. You could rent Star Wars.
Dude, what year were you born?
74.
Oh, same.
And so I think around 1981 would have been 82, somewhere in there when I saw Empire Strikes Back. I was 8. And I know I saw in 83 is when I saw Return of the Jedi. And then I got the Betamax. It wasn't even VHS, it was Beta, and I saw Star Wars for the first time, and I started piecing it all together with the books at the library. I'd go look at the books with the pictures in them, the movie novelettes or whatever with the pictures, and I'd start putting together. But I owned actual A New Hope, but it was just called Star Wars, and it wasn't even called A New Hope. And the Clone Wars, I just thought that it was an old war with some people from another planet or something, And I grew up with a war vet, so,
wow, same here. What? Where are you from, Chris?
Originally Chicago, but I live in St. Louis.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same experience as I did with Star Wars. Except I got
Yeah,
to
my
actually see
dad,
them
my
all.
dad was like Vietnam, and like he didn't watch me. He wouldn't watch. They called it shell shock back then. Now it's PTSD, and for a long time, like, okay, there's all these amazing movies out there that I can guarantee you my father's never seen. My father's
Private
never
Ryan.
seen. He's never seen Saving Private Ryan.
Oh,
He's never
wow,
seen
that's-
Platoon. He's never seen Apocalypse Now. He won't watch war movies. And every time I ask him, he'll say, What do you think he says? What would any father say? I don't have to watch it. I lived it.
I serve with people who won't watch it now, and they're from a different generation. But
he
Saving
would
Private
watch
Ryan,
Star Wars. He would watch Star Wars with me. He would watch it with me, even though I know he hated it. And he, being that he had to go to another country and fight in a war, that made me think that that's how Star Wars worked. I related it to my family life. My dad had to go away to another country and fight, and that's what the Clone Wars were. People had to go to another planet and fight. That's how that was my correlation.
Wow.
that's what I thought too. Because like I said, my dad was Air Force in that same era, from '67 to '91. So it was just war speak to me.
Man.
I never thought I would actually see it, though. I never thought I would actually see it fleshed out.
Yeah, that's exactly what it felt like when Luke's talking to Obi in the little hut. And he gives him the lightsaber, and he's talking about the Clone War. It just felt like soldier talk. That's what it felt like. It just felt like soldier talk to me.
It's like an old soldier talking to
Yeah.
a kid who would never have any appreciation for it.
I mean, who knew there was like this whole what's the planet called with the big neck people?
Camino.
Camino, yeah, Camino. Like, who knew that there was like this whole army of clones being made by a Jedi we're never gonna see? And like the crazy look, my favorite part, like I used to hate Attack of the Clones. I was not a prequel guy. I only liked Revenge of the Sith. But then I started going back and watching them. I still got to power through Attack. I still got to power through Phantom Menace. I got to power through it. But once I get to my favorite guy, I'm worth it. It's worth it. But I love Attack of the Clones now.
Seeing Yoda kick ass was like seeing Yoda break out with a lightsaber.
It's seeing all the Jedi together in an arena, like Gladiator for the first time. Seeing all those Jedis fight together and come in, and you're like, oh, that's what Jedis do. That's what they do. That's how Jedis fight. They are the police of the galaxy,
Yeah.
And getting to see like how badass Jango Fett was with his pistol, like a 6-shooter. Like a good and bad, the ugly thing. When he shot that dude a bunch of times, a Jedi, and he fell off, and he spun his gun, and all that stuff was dope to me. And then at the end, when you see all the clones getting together, getting on those ships, when you watch Attack of the Clones end, it feels like war. You get the feeling that they're going to war. You get the feeling that the next movie is going to be nothing but war. And it literally starts out war. I love the way. Am I the only one that just loves the way Revenge of the Sith starts with that boom, boom?
Oh, I know. It's awesome.
That
it's awesome. I know
then,
there's people who made fun of that and like war, but
you felt it, because you don't see it until the Jedi starfighters do those loops and they go down, and that music play, and then you look and it's just this huge galactic battle right above Coruscant, and you're like, wow.
That straight down shot is one of the best openings I've seen to a Star Wars
it's
movie.
my favorite opening of any Star Wars movie, even more than the original.
Here you go, John Campia. I'm a fan of Ezra Miller, and while a lot of people hate his iteration of the Flash, I personally love it. But putting out a video
What an idiot!
And calling for fatal violence against even if it's sex crap is problematic and irresponsible.
I have not been paying attention. What's going on with
this
Ezra
tweet?
Miller?
Has been deleted.
I'll bet it has. John, why do people still listen to him? Why does he even have?
What did Edward Miller do? So what is he responding to?
Oh, you didn't. Oh, hold on a second.
You didn't see the video?
Okay, hold on a second. H Barts with a $5 super chats. Thank you, H Barts. Says found out a few years back that my great uncle was on the USS Indianapolis.
Holy
really?
cow! Fighting sharks,
dude.
You mean Quinn, like the Jaws story?
Yeah, man.
Was he on it when it was hit?
A shark's got dead eyes, doll's eyes.
dude, I know, dude. You say something like that, H Barts, and like you make me just feel like I got to bring you in the show, man. We got to. That's an amazing.
Someone said they were from a foul.
Bring his grandfather into the show.
Oh, jeez, Excuse me, bring Grandpa in, man. My goodness.
So what did Ezra Miller? I didn't see the video. I was working on it.
Let me find it while we're trying to do this. Let me ask you, William. What were your thoughts on the clones?
Exactly what Chris said. 'Cause, like, he literally was born the same year I was. So I saw these movies. It sounds like a year earlier, and it just sounded like by the time I saw Empire Strikes Back in the movie, I was so cultured as far as the military goes because I was growing up around it. So it was just a war reference to me. It was a war reference that I never thought I would see. It was just every story like that had a war that you never saw. You know, like my dad's generation had the World War II people.
So sorry,
They had their war, and it wasn't a main part of the story. So it was just a reference to me, and I never thought I would. I never thought twice of it. You know that that I thought I would see it, and then when we got to see it again in 2002, Attack of the Clones, that's like I said, that's one of my favorite Star Wars movies. The only prequel film I did not like was The Phantom Menace. I have Revenge of the Sith up there in my top 5, along with Rogue One is up there as well.
Well,
So
when you're a kid and you live that my dad was a soldier life, you hear about the Korean War, World War I, World War II, the Vietnam War, the Bay of Pitt. You hear about all these wars. So when you watch a movie like Star Wars and it's like you fought in the Clone Wars, your head just goes into that military mode. You just think
it's like
another
cool,
war.
Sure.
You know?
Right, it's relatable almost to the point where it's not an issue. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What about you, Stella?
Clone Wars, I just took it as a reference of a really bad war, and I was old enough to know what a clone was. So I wasn't sure if the clones were for good or for bad.
Hey, Anthony, how is your camera that clear? What is
It's
like going off?
camera. This camera is one that I found in a drawer actually, and I haven't actually been able to adjust it. So that's why I'm kind of turning it off sometimes because I've tried to download the drivers for it, but I can't find anything.
It looks like I'm watching a documentary on the Discovery Channel or something.
Yeah.
Here we see the wild Anthony Grigsby in his natural environment, in his kitchen.
Wow. No, I was going to try and go and put it in another room, but it's also the monitor I'm using is basically a TV. And so, like, I've got the brightness of the whole screen, plus the camera is right dead center in front of me, but it's the screen that's making me so bright.
It's all blurry in the background, like you watch on the TV shows. It's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Man.
because if I try, I was trying to do like a change the. Yeah, because I couldn't change the settings. If I try that, how's that? That's worse.
It was good the way it was.
Yeah, now you're blue.
The way it was.
Blue. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-die.
Yeah. So there I go back to that, but I can't adjust it any better than that.
Everybody does that when I hear the word blue. Somebody in the background always goes "abu-dee-ba-doo-da" every time.
Yeah,
I don't like it. It's still too bright for me.
I'm still getting used to this, but I'll be honest with you. Like the more I'm doing this, like it's actually kind of growing on me. Like that,
I want to get another camera, like that I can
focus.
actually adjust.
You guys get to see more of the room, I guess, this way.
Yeah, William.
Of course, William will know.
Enosh, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
So, do you have every item that you've got in that room of your collection catalog? Like, do you, when you get something, do you write it down in like a list, like that?
Yeah, because I'm going to need that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Here's an even more important question: who wins in a fight, the Sky Striker or the X-wing?
Well, the X-wing is an impossible machine to begin with.
I mean, it's
the Sky Striker is actually an F-15 Eagle. The X-wing is literally fantasy. It is cool fantasy, but it's fantasy.
It's right there.
So
Sky Striker right there. Baby.
But you realize the Sky Striker is based on a plane that's never been shot down by enemy fire?
Really?
Yep, F-15 has never been shot down.
Yeah, here's what I don't understand about the Sky Striker. How's it based off the F-15? Are you sure it's not based off the F-14?
No.
Because it's got
Wait,
swing
can you
wings.
grab it? Can you grab it real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got swing wing.
It's got swept wing, but it was.
I don't want to pull an Andy Signor and show you all my butt crack like you did this week.
Okay, hold on. You may be right because what was the one who came with Ace?
That was
The Sky Striker. But it's got a swing wing. I'm telling you, man. That's Maverick and Goose that should be in there, man.
I know
Look,
that's
an F-14 all day. Yeah, that's an F-14.
You know what?
That's an F-14.
You are right. What was You are right. Yeah, that's it. But Ace was an Air Force pilot. Flying
Yeah, right. And then F-14 is a Navy jet.
Yeah, it's a Tomcat. It got replaced by the Hornet. Didn't GI Joe? GI Joe never had an F-15 mock-up.
No,
Oh,
it looks like the F-15 with the wings open.
Yeah, because when you look at a Tomcat from the front, it don't look like that.
Yeah,
so it looks like almost a hybrid. But yeah, he was a Colonel, or he was an 05. Ace was an Air Force pilot.
I thought you said you didn't have the Conquest. I'm looking
right
at it.
He said he did. Yeah,
I'm looking right at it.
Slipstream. Remember that? I love that name. That was
Here's
a
the
pilot
one thing
that
I don't
came with
like
it.
about this is when you have it in this mode with the wings out,
The wheels come down.
the wheels come down.
Yep.
So when you do this, the wheels go in. So to put it on the ship over here, I have to have it with the wheels up because I got so many things to put up there. But
Wow, I haven't looked at it in such long. I swore that was partly an F-15, but not. It is a.
I think it is a hybrid because it looks like an F-15 with the wings open.
Yeah.
The Conquest.
And that-
I always loved that one.
I remember this concept. This was a concept plane because I remember my dad in his ROTC office. He had a picture of the concept that this was based on.
Yeah, they do have reverse wing jets out there in the Air Force now. I can't remember what they're called, but they have them. They're prototypes though. They never used them.
Everything's getting phased off by the joint spiders now. So the only thing that's going to be left is the Hornets and the 15. I mean, everything else is they're trying to streamline everything and make it into the
The Raptor. Yeah, they want
the 35 because it has especially for the Marines now they have the vertical lift off one.
It's got the VTOL. Yeah, it's got the VTOL. Yeah.
And since it's not the Harrier, because the Harrier was cool, but it wasn't supersonic. That was its only problem.
Yeah, it was slow and it wasn't very maneuverable either.
And you couldn't go high with it, and people take it out of the sky. Look at all that stuff, man.
Dragonfly. Wow, he's got the Dragonfly.
Oh yeah, and it was funny because growing up on an Air Force base, we would see for the air show, we would see all these things. We would see the Rattler.
Yeah, that's crazy because that's based off a Cobra, and
that's an Army warrant officer driving it without his helmet. He gets to wear a cowboy hat in the.
I thought Wild Bill. Yeah, Wild Bill.
Wild Bill was a warrant officer. Yep, one of only 2 in GI Joe.
The other one was Refrigerator Perry. No, the other one was Sergeant Slaughter. No, the other one was Flint. Flint? Yeah, it was Flint.
Flint was a helicopter pilot by trade, but he just never, he did fly them, but that was his primary MOS.
Tomahawk.
Oh wow!
I remember this.
The Tomahawk.
Who was the trigger that came with that? Was it Riptide?
It might have been Riptide. I just remember the Tomahawk.
You should have them in there, right?
Who? The Tomahawk.
Who's the figure that came with the Tomahawk?
Oh, that's
I thought it was Riptide.
Is it Riptide?
No, it's not Riptide.
No, Riptide was a. Damn, I can't remember now.
Oh my gosh, what was his name?
It's not Slipstream.
No, Slipstream was Conquest.
Conquest. Ace was the
Sky
Who
Striker.
came with the Tomahawk? Yeah, that's crazy.
Hold on a second.
I've got that same Boba Fett helmet like 2 feet away from me.
Yeah, I'll have it soon too.
Oh my god.
What's his name? I'm looking right at him.
It's right on the tip of my tongue.
I know,
man.
it's right there. I just can't think of it.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up I haven't looked at it in so long.
Hold on a second.
Lift ticket.
Lift ticket. I'll be damned. It was right on.
Lift ticket.
Slipstream.
What? I thought it was lift ticket. I'm looking at the thing right here. Well, Slipstream. I thought Slipstream drove the
Slipstream's
Conquest.
with the Conquest.
Yeah, I have it right here. I have it in front of me. I can't shoot. And they got the. Oh, I remember the cards. Remember the cool ass cards that came with them? Tomahawk Pilot, Lift Tick.
Yeah, lift ticket.
Yeah,
That's it, lift
W04.
ticket. Yep, lift ticket. You're right. Yep, lift ticket.
The Rattler came with Wild Weasel.
Wild Weasel.
Wild
which is
Weasel.
every
I
time
loved
said
his
that
outfit. Wild Weasel had the dopest outfit and the
all
color.
red, all red with the black
Dude,
glasses.
it was so dope.
I can't get up there to him, but or maybe. Hold on a second.
I love the Rattler.
Enosh, don't fall and break your toys, man.
Yeah, please don't break our toys.
Yeah, dude, Wild Weasel was so
And
dope.
it was cool. The Rattler, you opened it up and had damage. You could see the damage. Hey, show them the bottom. Go on the bottom of the Rattler. All those bombs, you can see the anti-personnel bombs, the cluster bombs. Those yellow squares on the when you see the yellow squares like that, the heat, they're anti-personnel. That's anti-personnel right there. And then you see the anti-tanks.
You know, I can remember having the original first ever Cobra Commander. Do you guys remember what the original Cobra Commander looked like?
Which one? The mail-in one? Because I had the mail-in one with
the Slugger Storm Shadow. The original Cobra Commander looked just like any other Cobra soldier, except the Cobra on his mask was red.
You have it?
Doesn't have a Cobra. He didn't have a Cobra on his mask. The original had a Mickey Mouse. It's called the Mickey Mouse Cobra Commander.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. He looked just like one of the Cobras.
The Cobra on his chest looks like Mickey Mouse.
Hey, you have Boba Fett's Starfighter up there.
Boba Fett's Starfighter. Oh.
You mean
Yeah,
Slave
the one
One?
above- yeah, that one.
You mean the Mandalorian?
Yeah, man, I enjoyed that episode.
That is mad.
That was my favorite episode of the Boba Fett so far. Was that episode I saw the other night?
Was that the Cloud City fighter? Do you have a Cloud? Oh, I got a B-wing. You got a B-wing too, dude.
I got
that
the
was
B-wing when it first came out.
the B-wing is my. It's always been my favorite. It's the unsung hero of Return of the Jedi, man. The B-wing.
Yeah, he ran interference from. Hold on, let's see here. Hold on, slow down there.
Is that the?
All right. Oh, I can freeze frame all this.
That's
Is that the
Camino.
Ewok village?
No, it's Camino. Not Camino. Yeah. No, it's I'm sorry. It's not Camino. It's Geonosis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where. That's where it went down. That's where Anakin lost his hand.
And
No, it's. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I guess he did. Yeah, he lost his hand.
is that a power? Oh, that's a power of the Force I had. I'll need that too. Yeah.
You got a couple super chats there, you know.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look at that. You know one of my hot toys? You guys know what Sideshow is, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One of my Sideshows is the Imperial Droid.
Tell you what, you can have that.
Nah.
I'm good.
That's the
Hey, where's my Cobra Commander mask? I'm starting to worry. I haven't seen that in quite a while.
I told you it's in the living room.
Okay. Well, listen, I really don't want to run into anybody. Can you just have that on the desk? I might just wear it
the
on my
Cobra
way out.
helicopter. What were those called? The Stings?
Oh my
The
god.
Fang.
Which is a ridiculous
The Sting
model.
was the buggy, the Jeep with the missiles.
What was this?
Flight pod.
They're gonna get their heads cut off. That was a horrible vehicle to ride.
That
The
was a hard
helicopter
one to
with
find too, even when they were out in the stores. The Cobra Sting with the 4 red missiles, the black Hummer with the 4 red missiles. That was a hard
Hey,
one to find.
remember the Thunder Machine?
Which one was that?
The commercial for the Dreadnought Thunder Machine. Is that it right there?
Oh yeah, the Dreadnought was really nice. That
Is
opened
that
up.
what you have right there, Dina?
Yeah, that's it right there. It's just opened up. Yeah.
Remember that commercial? And it came with what did it came? It came with what's the guy with the mace? Thrasher.
It was Thrasher, Monkey Wrench. What was the other one?
Ripper.
Oh, look, he's got the water moccasin. Oh my God, Copperhead. Copperhead came with water moccasin. Yep.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds
I got
of stuff.
some more stuff down. I got a couple of Cobra hisses down there.
Yeah, William is gonna take everything.
No, I'm seeing doubles, and I'm gonna leave. Doubles.
Do you guys remember the Cobra hydrofoil? The boat?
Yeah, with Tomax and Zamo. Tomax
Yeah.
and Zamo were riding it on the commercial.
Let's see, where'd it go?
Yeah.
Dang it. Now
I think William would have an absolute field day in this room.
it's actually the hydrofoil is underneath.
Look at that Romulan bird of prey. That I am
the
taking it.
hydrofoil is underneath there. I have a hydrofoil.
Oh wow, he really does have Ramen and Bird of Prey. That's my favorite Star Trek
And that
ship
Enterprise E.
of
What
all of
version of the
Yeah.
Enterprise E? Is that the first version of the Enterprise E?
That's Discovery right there, bro.
No, that's the Enterprise E.
It's Enterprise E.
Why is it stretched out like that? Why is it stretched
That's
out
its
like
shape.
Discovery?
The original one that came out for First Contact was bad. They remade it again for Insurrection, and the Insurrection one is the better one.
I like the Insurrection one. Do you guys like Discovery?
I love Discovery.
Yeah, that's probably my. I don't know, man.
Are you actually running out of room, Enoch?
That's okay. This is a good thing. This is a good thing.
There's my hydrofoil down there.
That is
I'm
so
here to
cool.
help.
He's got
I'm
the
here to help
hydrofoil.
you. Enoch should get the Baroness card.
One of the coolest vehicles ever in G.I. Joe, and he's got it buried.
That's okay. Everything's gonna come to the surface soon.
That's a lot of stuff. Damn.
He ain't even gonna miss any of this. That's the killer thing about this. He's not even gonna know I came and gone. It's gonna all that. It's gonna take him quite a while.
Oh, it's between you and Wonder Meg, isn't it, William?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Yeah, Wonder Meg's the getaway driver.
Trust me. Trust me.
He won't. He won't use
Wait
the
a minute,
bathroom.
wait a minute. Enosh, is that what I think it is behind you? No, it's not. It's not. Never mind. I thought that you had the way the shadow was casting. Wrath of Khan, the ship that Khan hijacks. That
the Reliant.
The Reliant. That's what it looked like. I thought that, but it's just an X-wing.
That's
So I
the
don't
one
know
thing
how-
I won't have to steal from Enoch is a Reliant. I have that.
Yeah, that's such a cool little ship, man. That's such a great Star Trek movie.
Yes, the Wrath of
So
Khan.
good.
He's got bombers. He's got bombers. He's got everything. This is
Wow.
perfect.
JJ Star Trek is terrible.
I don't like the ship. I like the story though.
Is that Optimus? That is Optimus. Yeah, I
That
got
is
some
Optimus.
gem. I
And
got
it's all
some
those,
Gen 1
it's all the
Transformers.
figures, all, those are figures when they were human. You
I
can
don't
keep
know
the
what
dim
those
clock
are.
one. Oh, that sound wave. Is that original G1 sound wave? Okay, cool.
Yeah, but do you have Rumble and
now-
Jazz? Do you have Ravage? Or do you have Laserbeak?
Well, yeah, I got Laserbeak because I have 3 sound waves. I have 2 original sound waves. My other sound wave. This is not my original sound wave. This is a sound wave that I picked up. Actually, no, this one is my original sound wave. I'm sorry. Then I picked another one up that's in the case out in the living room, and then I have one of the newer ones in a box back over here. But I've got Ravage, I've got Laserbeak, and I might have.
He
Rumble.
came with Rumble.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I
it came
have
with Rumble. I thought he came with Rumble and Jazz, or not Jazz. Rumble and what's the other one? With the guns. One little dude came with guns. One little dude came with the hammers that boom, boom, boom. And then
Yeah,
there was
boom,
Ravage
you
and
had,
Laserbeak. Then later on, the boombox, the Autobots got a boombox, and it came with like a rhino.
I've
and
got
a
Blaster
lion.
out there. I got
He had
Blaster.
he had a Griffin, which I thought was kick ass at the time.
Yeah, I remember it started getting a little weird though with like Perceptor. I loved Perceptor as a character, but
I had him.
Like,
had
but
him.
like,
I've
who
got-
wants
I've
a
got,
microscope? Like, you know what I mean? As a toy.
I've got Blaster. I've got a Blaster out there. Yep, I've got.
You know, I went and saw
I used to have
that.
all the aerial bots. Now I just have the leader.
Oh, Superion?
Superion, the
yeah.
form of Superion. I used to have that as a kid.
This is great because see, I can actually use this video to practice.
Who was the big? Who was the big giant?
Like I said, if you
Decepticon
think
jet
that Batlith is the only weapon I have in the house,
Who
I
was the
don't
big giant Decepticon jet
Good luck with that,
became
buddy.
an Autobot? Big white jet.
you could try. But that ain't none of my business.
You're talking about Jetfire, Starfire. They called him Starfire in the cartoon, but he was Jetfire, and he was
Yeah.
a Veritech jet. He was pretty much, in my opinion, a Veritech jet from my.
He looked like a Robotech jet to me, like an anime jet. You
Same
guys remember Robotech? Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. He looked
I
like
watched
a
every
Gundam.
episode of Robotech,
Yeah, and
including Macross.
So you wanted to see what all the controversy was about with Ezra.
Oh,
Miller.
yeah,
so,
yeah,
so
yeah.
this is what Ezra Miller said.
Hi, this is Ezra Miller, aka the Bengal Ghouls, the Mad Goose Wizard, and this is a message for the Beulahville chapter of the North Carolina Ku Klux Klan. Hello, first of all, how are y'all doing? It's me. Look, if y'all want to die, I suggest just killing yourselves with your own guns. Okay? Otherwise, keep doing exactly what you're doing right now, and you know what I'm talking about. And then, we'll do it for you if that's really what you want. Okay, talk to you soon, okay? Bye!
Okay, I need some context there.
There is no context.
There is no context.
There is none.
We
So
don't
is
know.
he being stalked by these guys because he's Jewish or something, or what's the deal?
I assume he's been threatened.
Well, he is Jewish.
Yeah, we
And
more thought that he's probably been contacted, and Stella shared, like we all kind of agree with her that he's probably been contacted by them in some way or threatened by them because of his connection to the LGBTQ community. And maybe possibly because of his Jewish heritage, with today being
Holocaust
Memorial
Yeah.
Day, like it could be. Yeah. So, but we
Every
just don't
person
know.
has their breaking point, man, where they're just done.
There's just no context for this right now, and so
Yeah.
that's why we were talking about it, because it was kind of a strange thing to do. I mean, it is weird out of context, but he seems
They probably
he
will
seemed-
say something
He seems to be
today.
talking about you can tell that he seems to be talking about something specific.
And he's
He
passionate
named
about
a chapter. He named a chapter, so he's really
Yeah.
But also, it's like when you put up the tweet that's been deleted by Campia, he's the last person to comment. He's got no
John
leg to stand
Campia,
on.
the total. Look, you've already lost monetization on this video, right?
No, not yet.
All right,
Nothing official yet.
then
Nothing
I'll
official
keep
yet.
it
I mean, who
tame.
knows? We played a bunch of stuff, but I mean,
John
I'll just-
Campia is an effing hand job. That's what he is. He's a nothing. He's a nobody who got lucky. His channel blew up off of lies and fake scoops. The dude is a total hand job, plain and simple. That's what he is.
Stupid!
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so a couple things here real quick. H. Bart says 2 of my great uncles were on the ship. One survived. The other, the other died, I believe, by shark attack.
Yeah, they lost a lot of sailors that night because they were there.
There
for
was
so
like
long.
900 people in the water, and when they got to them, it was like 300 pulled out of the water.
Yeah,
man.
And not as many died from. I mean, the legends are that a lot of them died by shark attack. A lot of them actually died by
drowning, frostbite.
Yeah,
yeah.
And then from the initial impact, because it was their torpedo, so anybody that was near that area where their torpedo hit would probably died instantly.
But lots of respect to H-Bucks. That's still quite.
The greatest generation was that World War II generation, as far as I'm concerned. That was the most. I look at our generations today, how we've grown up, and I look at what those cats went through, and it's like, wow, I mean, they faced something that could have gone the other way. I mean, just imagine if they, that generation hadn't did what they did. We're kind of, all you got to do is watch like The Man in the High Castle.
We'd all be eating sauerkraut right now.
Yeah.
And they were on the way to drop off parts for the Hiroshima bomb.
Yeah, they had their scientists working on it, and that was a big deal about the Manhattan Project. It was a race because whoever got that was going to have almost a huge advantage. Even though, ironically, Germany was out of it before we even got a chance to use it. But that generation is something. I said my grandfather fought in that war, and he was in Berlin. And it was like, wow, just the entire. And I grew up in the Cold War, and we had us Cold War kids had I think a way more appreciation for that generation because of what we were growing up. We grew up in a nuclear age, and the only time that weapon's ever been used was then. That's it. It's the only time, only 2 times that a nuclear weapon has ever been used against another country. It was that generation.
We had fallout shelters in my junior high, man. It was a scary time. The Cold War was no joke. It was scary, man.
And we were on a base. And every base on the West Coast was a target. They even said outright the Russians were going to. We were targeting their naval stations, their Black Sea Navy, and they were targeting all of our West Coast and East Coast naval and air stations. I was like literally living on one. I'm like, well, that's nice. We would do the alarms and we would do the alerts and everything else, And it was hilarious because they would say get under your, duck and cover or get under your seat and face away from the blast. I'm like, we're dead.
Yeah, they would play movies like The Day After. And you'd be
we played that in school.
Remember The Day After? It scared people so much on AB. They only showed it one time.
Yeah, my
They
teacher
showed it
showed
one
me.
time on network television. It scared the shit out of everybody. Never showed it again. You
Yeah,
had to get it
remember
on
the bodies?
VHS and watch it in school.
Remember the bodies? I mean, it was graphic. That was the first
For the
time I watched.
time, yeah, man, it was graphic.
But that was the only time I watched a movie at that time where you had to have that. Remember that long ass warning that came before it?
Yeah, letting you
like-
know this movie might mess you up because this stuff
Yeah,
can really
yeah.
happen. And I just remember John Lithgow going, "Those are Minutemen missiles," and I'm like, "What? What's a minute?" I'm like, "Whoa!"
Dude, the 80s, the 80s. That's why when I watched Wonder Woman 84, and I'm like, that wasn't the 80s. Watchmen was the 80s, really, more so than anything. 'Cause we thought that's what was going to go down, man.
What is it?
Watchmen.
What's Watchmen?
Uh-oh.
Is that okay?
What?
You haven't seen
being,
Watchmen?
is that sarcasm, or you really haven't
Wait,
seen
it's a movie?
It's a comic book and a movie.
It's
and
a comic
series.
book and a movie, and Zack Snyder directed it.
Dr. Manhattan, blue guy.
You're
Oh, dude, if you haven't watched it,
The Watchmen
You still have HBO Max. Watch
Oh
it.
yeah, that's the guy who walks around with his dick hanging out the whole movie.
Okay, well that's
I'm
one
just
of the
kidding.
memorable
I'm just
things.
kidding, guys. I know exactly what Watchmen is. Don't
Okay.
ask me. I'm
Yeah,
just
that-
trolling. I'm
and
just
that
kidding.
came out. Remember, that came out in
White Knight
85.
didn't say shit. He didn't even look up. He knew I was on one.
Yeah. You know, I run into people every day that don't know what Watchmen is, and I given my
Oh no, I
environment.
love it. I love it, and I was actually one of the few people that liked the series. I thought the series was really good.
Oh, the
The
HBO Max.
Rainbow Squid and all that. I liked it a lot.
I thought that series for me was the gold standard for comic book storytelling in a series because of the way they, especially if you're adapting something, the source material like the original.
Yeah, it was very good.
You know, I thought it was great.
Brian, we love you, man. We miss you, bro. He never gets to be here anymore. So I saw what you sent me on Instagram. It's about Zaslav. I saw this, but unfortunately, like they have it behind a paywall. And so,
I
that
have that paywall. I have the access.
Do you have that article? Because
hold on.
well, then maybe we should talk about maybe reviewing that tomorrow night.
Okay.
Because I know I was trying to look at it, but I wasn't going to pay to just get.
Yeah,
that
I was
article.
already a subscriber to Business Insider, and that's where the article popped up. So I have
Look
it.
at you! Look at you!
What's the
Business
article
Insider.
about? What is it about?
H Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Says the year before my grandma passed, they discovered the wreck, so at least she knew where her brother's remains are.
Oh, man.
Mad respect, man.
Yeah.
I tell you what, that generation did go through so much.
I mean, and it's just
when you think about, listen, I'm going to take this down. When you think about the sacrifices that generation had to make, the fear that they went through of war. I mean, they went through war, several wars. Lived through the time where, man, like literally, we know now from history that just like there's like a couple of things that could have happened, and literally everybody would have been dead.
Yes.
Nuclear war. I mean, it's chronicled history that there were some mistakes that literally could have led, if things had gone just a little bit different. I think there's like one story. There's like one guy who like saved the United States from being like from nuclear disaster.
You're talking about the Russian?
I can't remember what guy it was. Like something happened, and like I can't remember the story exactly.
What
but
happened was it was an alert. It was an alert, and the Russian computer system, the Soviet computer system, showed that America was attacking. But the guy who was monitoring, it was a Russian colonel, and he
You're
he
talking about the
realized
NORAD thing, right? The NORAD
Yes.
thing. Yeah.
he realized that if the Americans were launching against us, it would be more than what he saw. And so he did not wake up his defense minister, because the defense minister would have, upon waking up, would have immediately launched an attack. So what he realizes that it was something causing a distortion, and he waited. He did not launch, and that's what it could.
And that's
happen.
what saved everybody. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just crazy. You know what I mean? Like when you realize that, like you look back at these videos of like they were literally doing, drills at school.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To like get under
Yeah, the air
tables.
shelter drills.
Yeah, air shelter drills.
I was doing them.
Man, we should one night since we've been doing like these like watch other things some night. I think maybe we'll have to do it in like one of these old like the 50s and 60s like informational.
Oh, I played
films.
those. We did a drive-in. We did a
Oh my
50
gosh,
double
we'll
feature.
have to do some of those. Yeah, we'll have to do some of those on our because
With the
I wanted
turtle?
to do a new thing where we start off the show like once we have the panel on, like we watch something or do something together like that. And so I think we should watch some of those because it's really interesting. I mean, like the things that people went through, like what to do in case of a nuclear attack.
I'll send them to you tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, like don't look at it, because it'll blind you, like make sure to get under this or that, I mean, just like that crazy. The fact that the entire country came together, like the men all went to war, the women went into the factories. That's the reason why, I mean, like, look, that's the reason why comic books from that era are so scarce and worth so much. That's the only reason, because the paper was being all
Hard to make.
well, yeah, the paper. Well, everything was being like recycled and
Recycled,
reused,
yeah.
and so like people would find like these stacks of magazines and comic books and stuff. That's why things like Action Comics #1 from 1938 is so valuable. Like it's going over for $3 million now because there's just not any of them left. Like most people, like their kids went off to war, and they bundled them all up and they sent them all in, man. And that's just how life was. And the women all went to work. You got Rosie the Riveter. There's a lady here who works in Flint, and man, she has done a tremendous job of like with the historical society about like Rosie the Riveter, like that icon, and like all the women who went to work for the country and made items, and there was like rations on certain things, and and like everybody was expected to kind of pitch in and pull their weight. And that's why it's like, look, I understand that America is not perfect, okay, and I know we have a worldwide audience, and I respect that. But man, like America has been around and been responsible for a lot of bad things, and there's things that we can't change in our past. All we can do is try to work for a better future.
We're a self-correcting country.
Exactly.
That's one of the things that I like about the country. And coming from my point of view, there's a lot that I could scream about and not like about the country, given our circumstances here. But I'm a hopeless optimist when it comes to the country because I've seen it in action. I've seen what happens when you put us together, when you put people together. When I served with people from all over the country from the South, I broke stereotypes on a daily basis because I got to be surrounded by people who had I not been in their presence, I would have just grown up and grown old thinking that all people from the South were good, were trying to hang me, and that all I never had a chance to latch on to stereotypes because I grew up in an environment where before I even knew what a stereotype was, those were already shattered. So I know that that even if we're in right now, what we're going through right now, where we're going right now in the last 5 or 7 years is not emblematic of what the country is. What the country is if you grew up in the 80s, Willie Nelson told you that there was farmers in the Midwest starving, and I went to my piggy bank and tried to help out. When they told me that people in Africa were starving, we went to our piggy bank, and I hands across America, all these things. We weren't as cynical, and that can happen again. I mean, that's happened throughout our 70, 80 years. It's not the way things are now, but like I said, it's the potential is there. It's not a perfect machine, but it's at the potential of perfection, and that's what you should aim for, and that's worth fighting for. That's worth being optimistic about, in my opinion. That's why I didn't mind joining a military that 40 or 50 years ago was segregated. I didn't mind that. I didn't mind joining that. I didn't mind. I don't mind. Some people of color have problems with the American flag. I have no problem with the American flag. That's my flag. I'm part of the club. I'm not an outsider. So the country is great. And I think that it gets lost because of the last few years, it's just been a tough time, but it's been tougher for other people, So,
yeah.
Hey.
Well, I think we just live in a time where, like, I think Americans especially need to understand what it means to be an American, and realize that we're not perfect, but unfortunately, a lot of times it takes something happening for people to come together, and that's my greatest fear.
World War III. No, I'm
We
playing.
try. Yeah, I don't want. I don't want the
No,
World War
we're going to
III.
try to avoid that.
We're gonna try to avoid that at all costs, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
World
like
War
that's
III, yeah.
you know that's the thing is like when we look at former generations, what brought people.
We've been talking
together.
about World War III for 80 years.
I know. But
Ladies,
you know what I mean.
gentlemen, I have to give 3 tattoos tomorrow, so I need to hit the sack. Enosh, thank you
You
so
have
much
to
for
get
letting me
3
be on your
tattoos or
channel.
give?
3?
I have to give. Yeah,
Only?
Well, they're
Okay, I'm
pretty
about to
big
say, you're
ones.
gonna be in some
Hey
pain.
Chris,
They're
it
pretty
was a
big ones.
pleasure having you on tonight, man. You are welcome anytime, bro.
Thank you for having me on, man.
It's good having you. Thank you for coming.
You know,
being
I
here for this
cannot
time.
believe I've been watching you this long, and I just realized that the PL is the Justice League logo. Wow, man! I cannot believe I just. Okay, on that note, I'm out of here. I'm humiliated.
There
you
you go,
guys
sir.
do good.
No, get
Yes,
some
sir.
good rest.
Poindexter Lounge, baby.
Happy
Ask,
tattooing.
ask for it by name. Peter Rabbit's Defender here with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Peter Rabbit's Defender. Says, just saw the new Resident Evil reboot. Great cast, but it was pure trash. So Anthony would have.
I haven't seen that movie anyway, so I don't know.
But Anthony, if you had to take a guess, what would you say it is?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
He says worse than last 2 Milla movies, and worse than Snake Eyes.
Well, Enoch called Snake Eye a masterpiece.
Oh, shut up! Snake Eyes is not a masterpiece. Oh my god!
He said he's gonna listen. He said he's gonna watch Snake Eye 2 on Paramount Plus next year.
Oh, it's too much. It's too much. It's too
It's
much.
not even worth the $4.99 that you get to pay for it.
I can't take it. Oh, and he says, this is my last super chat. I'm out of budget till February 13th. Bro, hey, man, I love you, man. And I appreciate every super chat that you've given, man. I appreciate every super chat. Listen, I never expect anybody to give anything. When you do, I appreciate it so much. My family appreciates it so much. You know, obviously this last few months have been really weird for us. And so so I appreciate every dollar that you guys have given to the lounge. And just know it's all going right back to my family right now. So I appreciate you all very, very much, and I thank you all for your love and support.
I mean, if they announce more to come back 2, they're gonna announce Snake Eye 2.
On that note, real quick though, everybody, there's gonna be a huge toy sales, and some of the proceeds I'm thinking about giving to Enoch simply because, well, it's gonna be his stuff. So.
Hold on a second. Okay, so we're 5 hours into this. Do you guys want to see? So for those of you who stuck around for 5 hours, do you guys want to see Tiffany's like cool present for her birthday?
Yes.
Do you want to see
If it doesn't give it away.
Do you want to see it?
Is she watching right now?
No, she's not watching right now. What's up? Okay, so here's Axel. He came in at the end.
her.
What's up, Axel?
Hello.
Okay,
I've
so
been
I'm gonna show you
waiting.
guys. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Hey, H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Thank you, H Bart. Says everyone forgets the lost generation of World War I. Dude, we remember. We remember, man.
We remember.
Dude. Yeah, he said, oh man, he says my dad was a child during the Cuban Missile Crisis. Dude, that's some crazy stuff. The Cuban Missile Crisis. Oh my gosh.
Dude,
Yeah,
that was
the
my
Ukraine
dad told
thing
me about
is-
that.
is-
They thought
is
it was
crazy
over
right now.
They thought it was over.
You know, we
13 days in October, baby.
You know what? We just have
I
to
hope
pray
we
that
never get into World War III.
we just have to pray that cooler heads prevail, right? And
Yeah,
and try to
World War III never
try to make
happens,
better decisions. Okay, I'll be right back, and I just have to make sure that Tiffany does not see the end of this.
Are you
program.
going to be wearing this gift?
No,
clip it out,
no. This is a really cool gift, and trust me, this is for her. This is not for me. She's a bigger fan of this franchise than I am.
Oh, it's Blade Runner. Yeah.
But you will not believe the deal that I got on this thing, and I'll actually, just for you guys, I will throw up a link to this in just a second, because I cannot believe that I cannot. I was sure that it was a scam. I was sure it had to be a scam.
Did you get
and
it
was
today?
not. It was not a scam. It was absolutely. I emailed the company and I was like, "What am I missing here?" Because there's no way that this thing is only this much. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right
Sounds good.
Yeah, so I hope we
He's
never
going to come
get-
back and it's
yeah,
going to
so-
be tickle
so-
me. I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, so I hope we never get into World War III, please. I don't want it, please.
I don't think it'll happen. There's too much money on the line for China and Russia.
Yeah.
You don't want to blow up. See, before the nuclear age, not every we weren't a global society, but now we're a global society.
Yeah.
And no one wants to blow up their customer.
Yep.
But do you reckon
bad business.
do you reckon the US budget for military is gonna stay the same as it is,
Yeah,
William?
the budget will always increase, no matter how much that time they tell you. There's the industrial complex that supports it on so many levels, politically and
Yeah.
financially. You got entire states that elect senators and governors based on keeping bases open.
Yeah.
The bases, one Air Force, when San Bernardino, California, which is where I grew up, we didn't realize just how much Norton Air Force Base was a part of the economy until it was gone. And
Yeah.
then it just, holy cow, my hometown where I grew up, my childhood became an armpit. It
Wow.
was bad. The malls closed. They closed Norton Air Force Base in 1993, the year I went to the Army. So when I left out of San Bernardino, when I came out of basic training, I came to Vegas because my parents had left because there was no reason for my dad, who had just retired, to stay there. All the retirees that had funneled money into the community, they left. They went to nearest Air Force bases. There was all those bars and all those places and everything. So what ends up happening is that budget isn't necessarily determined on whether we need it or not. Listen, no country, superpower or not, whether it be Russia and China, has what we have right now.
No.
It just
They try and make themselves look like they have.
Yeah. The only reason why the biggest advantage that another country has is America's willpower to lose a lot of men and women to kill in action. That's pretty much it. There's no one out there that can take the United States if we decide that that's what we're going to do. If we're going to flatten you as a country. But what ends up happening is because of the Vietnam War. Before the Vietnam War, we lost half, 400,000, 450,000 Allied soldiers in World War II. But what you didn't have is you didn't have each and every one of them being on TV. You didn't see bodies being carried away, wounded, carried away. And when Vietnam era happened, you saw all that. And that's what softened America's resolve to lose, 19, 20, 21-year-olds to a war unless it was completely,
Yeah, now that we could actually see it. And
Yeah.
Kennedy wanted to avoid what happened in Vietnam too.
Yeah, Kennedy was going to downscale. He had sent advisors, but midway he understood that it was a quagmire. But what happened with Johnson is Johnson got put in office. But Johnson was supported by a lot of. They did the research on Bell Helicopter. There's so much money in war, unfortunately. But even in maritime, though, even in just the regular Cold War, we had a lot of bases open just for the fact that strategic air bases and everything else, just on the fear of the Cold War. But what we didn't know is that the Soviets didn't really have as much as we thought they did, but they didn't let any information out. So we thought the Soviets had their hands on the button and the key, but we ended up having more nuclear capability. They did. We ended up having way, our Navy was they were still using diesels, and we were way ahead of them as far as nuclear powered submarines. We were just so far ahead technologically that had war broke out, the only way that they could have won would be to launch nuclear weapons, but they weren't going to do that because the first person that launches one knows that it's coming back their way. So we just sit on thousands of nuclear weapons. But no, the budget will never go down. It's just too many people tied to it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they keep talking about the fear of China and all that, especially with us Aussies. We know damn well how lucky we are to have the US as allies.
Oh yeah, that Pacific Theater is one thing. The thing about China is the one thing you need to understand about China is what they think of our military capabilities. If they thought they could take the United States, they would be in Taiwan right now.
Yeah,
they would be in Taiwan right now. They know they can't, and they don't want to disrupt their own because we're their biggest customer. And rule 101 about business: don't shoot your customer, and you damn sure don't blow them up. So if they were to launch an attack against us, their economy would tank because they're just never going to do it. So we're just in this big stare down.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What do you got? What is
back?
Is it the Flash shirt? No, you had that when you left.
think he's finding that link.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Here we
H
go.
part Red Dawn did scare people.
We think at the.
You ready?
Yes, Enosh.
Oh, here we go.
You sure she's not watching?
Whoa!
She's a Thundercat fan.
Yes.
You have the power. Oh.
Thunder, 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 thunder.
That is amazing.
Okay, you definitely have to give us the link to that.
Okay, yeah.
That
Delete
is
right now.
epic.
Wait,
Yes.
is it sharp?
Can I cut somebody?
What's that made out of?
Steel.
Oh.
So now you
How
said you
much
got that
was
for a
it?
deal?
Did you have to pay like a lot in import fees or anything like that?
That's not shabby at all.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Nice. I want one.
This sucker is super heavy.
Wow.
This you could
Don't
definitely
cut yourself,
sharpen
please.
this down if you
Yeah.
wanted to.
Yeah.
You could kill somebody with it.
When you give it to her, are you gonna frame it, Enosh?
We're gonna do. I don't know what she's gonna want to do with it. It comes with a
Yeah.
sheath.
Oh,
It comes with a
show us the
leather
shield.
sheath.
Yes.
Show us the shield. I gotta see that.
Okay,
I need-
this
I need
comes
to-
with a leather
Yeah.
sheath. Tiffany is a huge Thundercats fan. Okay, more so than me. Like I grew up with Thundercats, but like I didn't have any.
Isn't it making a show?
It's 4 feet long. It's 48 inches long.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta give us the link
It's
to that.
steel. It's solid. I mean, this thing is. You can hear it.
Yeah.
So couldn't it?
Okay.
Christ. Damn.
So
Yes.
hold on just a second. I could not believe because it all started from a TikTok video that I saw. Thank God for TikTok.
You get all your crazy drops from, so I don't know.
It is. Okay.
He's very productive on those.
I am. Yeah, because this. I saw this, right, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Wow.
So, he's like, when I waited 37 years. Where did you see? He put it. Oh, that's right. It was the. Where is the? He said he dropped the. Because I got the link from him. So where the heck is it?
Thunder, thunder, thunder.
Isn't it making a Thundercat movie?
I think so.
They've been talking about it
Yeah,
for
with
a
Taika
long
Waititi
time.
directing it.
Is it a movie or a series?
I heard it was Taika Waititi doing it. I believe. I think.
Yeah, I mean this is a real sword, folks. This is not like. That's why I told you. If you think that batleth is the only weapon we got here.
Yeah.
William, good luck. Get him past the house.
I'm coming with a shield. I'll have a shield, man. Like,
I would love to see like a fight between you guys, like.
Okay,
like
here it is.
that
It was
weapon,
it was in the
that sword.
link tree.
Ching.
Where is it?
That is so cool.
Okay, Sword of Omens. And you can even save 10%. I didn't even do this because he didn't have a promo code. Apparently they gave it's Real Sword Master. How much do you think this would be? Seriously, if a lightsaber cost me $200,
$80.
Let's say 150.
$73.43.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Worth it. Oh yes.
I'm telling you right now, this has got to be the greatest deal I have ever gotten.
Who makes these?
It's a
Thinking at
company
least
called
150.
Yeah, it's a company called
need a
Real
link.
Sword Master.
Give me a link.
Yeah.
Real sword man. Okay,
Real
I'm looking
Sword
that up right
Master.
now.
And let me let's see if I can I drop the link?
I need a link.
Oh, by the way, everybody, including you, Ninosh, with these swords, you know what? There's these things called magnets. You ever seen Acme? Wally Coyote?
Holy
Yes.
shit.
That's
I'm
not
looking
how
at their
that works.
website right now. They got everything. Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
They
that's
got
not
the
how it works.
spears.
But okay. They also have the Conan Barbarian sword.
Wow.
Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah,
Hey,
dude, Dude, this is
Probably have Highlander swords on there too.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can.
What should be making them?
Can I just send the link over to my computer so that I can?
I can share the link.
Okay, yeah, share the link in the private chat, and then I'll put it up there.
Wait,
well,
wait.
this guy had a 10% link, but so I guess you could save 10% even more off this because apparently the company gave him a link because he put it up, and apparently they did so well that.
You sure she's not gonna rewatch the stream?
Yeah, you might want to.
When
is her birthday?
You got the door open.
February 1st.
Oh, that's only a couple of days. Does she watch your streams?
Not this deep, I don't think. I don't think this deep.
You never know. She could.
Oh, she just doesn't use you can push the little thing down to fast forward.
H. Bart's here says with $2 super chat. William, thoughts on the Ukraine crisis? We've covered everything. Holy crap!
Yeah, I don't think he's going to invade. Like I said, everything changes when those coffins and those wooden boxes start coming back. He doesn't have a lot of support right now. He rules by authoritarian rule, but he could probably, if he invaded, he could easily take Ukraine within days. The problem is insurgency, and that's the same problem with any superpower. Whenever you're occupying force, you're dealing with an insurgency, and it's going to be supplied by the U.S. insurgency. So the same thing that they went through in Afghanistan, when basically people who were dwelling in caves were able to take on the Soviet Chinooks, the Soviet superpower. The same thing would happen in Ukraine, and eventually the general populace just gets tired of seeing, the draped coffins coming back. It tests the will, and in the modern era of YouTube and Google and everything, you get to see it as it happens. So you get to see your countrymen and your sons and daughters coming back, and I don't think anybody in Russia wants that. He wants respect. That's what he wants. He wants the same type of respect for modern day Russia that the Soviet Union had when Vladimir Putin, because Vladimir Putin was a KGB head. He was in East Berlin when the wall came down. Vladimir Putin was in charge of making sure all of the Russian intelligence stuff got disposed of before they evacuated East Berlin. That's how deep KGB guy Vladimir Putin was. He wants that glory back. He wants that respect back, because right now their economy, the Russian economy, is nothing in comparison to everybody else in Europe. He has oil, and that's about it.
Yeah, the Russians.
Himself, man.
Yeah,
What's
the Russians
that?
are.
Do you think Zelensky's shitting himself?
I think anybody who's about to possibly be invaded would. I mean, nobody wants that. I mean, he's a primary. I mean, even if it were they outlast him, there's people it's still real people dying. It's just there's no way out of this without a whole bunch of people on both sides dying. And like I said, once you're Russia and you're occupying their neighborhoods and their houses and their factories, you're occupying the place that those people know like the back of their hand. That is their home. So you're putting yourself into a meat grinder, and it's going to suck for both sides, and it's really going to destabilize the global economy, because a lot of Western Europe gets their oil from Russia. So you're talking about sanctions damage. You're talking about not being able to move throughout the European community because you got this going on. It's not good for business.
It's not.
And I think that's what's going to stop it. If it stops from happening, it's going to be for business reasons, because you're screwing up the global economy. You're going to screw up gas prices everywhere. It's a lot of numbers involved, but Putin really just wants people to look at this current version of Russia like they looked at the Soviets in when he was in charge of the KGB, or when he was running portions of KGB. Yeah, remember he quoted one of the worst crimes was the breakup of the Soviet Union. Those are his words.
Yeah.
Isn't he best friends with Trump?
Well, Trump has outlasted his usefulness at this point.
Yeah. There's a lot of complicated stuff. I don't want to take Josh's show down in that direction. But there's you don't want to be on the chessboard with Vladimir Putin unless you know everything. I mean, you do not want that is an apex predator.
Yeah.
And you do not want to be on the other side of the table with Vladimir Putin.
Even if you're a spy from the U.S.
It doesn't matter. He's the ultimate spy. KGB was one
Yeah.
of the largest intelligence services ever seen. And
Just
he,
remember how Trump looked after that press conference in Helsinki. Putin owned him.
Yeah.
But can I just say, Australia collectively, I'm sure that my colleagues from Australia on the chat can agree. They all collectively thought that anyone would have been a better president than Trump. That a wet paper bag would have been a better president than Trump.
Yes,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
I forgot
he
who was
wasn't.
Trump's running mate.
Yeah, but he wasn't looked upon with a lot of faith from Australia. That's for sure.
Nah,
Was it Hillary
It was
Clinton?
Hillary Clinton. Yeah, I mean, she was supposed to have won.
She should have
Had
won that
all
one.
that email crap and other lies that people chose to believe rather than hearing the truth about Donald Trump. And I grew up in New York. I've known Trump and his family are pure con artists. Nothing
Yeah.
good about them at all.
Do you think they're in shit with the Attorney General in New York?
Oh, hell
I
yes.
want to hold on, guys. I want to respond, but like I said, out
Yeah.
of respect for Enosh's show, I just don't want to take his show in that direction.
Fair enough.
I respect
Okay.
the
You think
conversation, but I just don't want to take his show.
You think he's gonna run again in 2024?
Once again, I don't want to.
What was that? I heard something.
Nothing. We need nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What was the question?
Nothing.
He won't be able to run if he's in jail. I'll go that far.
It was a political question that I was trying to like steer back on course because I didn't want to.
Yeah, because this might be an 8-hour stream if we talk about it.
Well, no, you just got there's people who are going to be on the other side of that opinion or that are fans of this show, you know, that have a right to that opinion, and it could be a very divisive issue. So
yeah.
Well, that's the thing is everybody's got opinions. I was in the other room putting the gift away. I don't know what happened, but
I'm gonna buy some katanas, 6 blades.
You know what I really wish they had? You know what I really wish they had? The power sword.
He-Man?
Yeah.
He-Man? Oh my god.
Somebody's got to be making that.
I'm surprised they haven't made it.
It's probably going to be expensive as hell though, because that's a lot more steel.
Probably, yeah. But I mean, they've got they make a shield. Oh my gosh, that's $262. That's supposed to, I guess it's supposed to be like
I'll need that shield.
Captain America's shield.
Yeah,
if you're going to be armed with batlifts and
wait, they make
you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it, buddy.
They make real Captain America shields. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
they make a Captain America shield.
You know what? Wonder Meg is going to be my shield. You guys won't harm Wonder Meg. She's cute and cuddly. You're not going to poke her with a batlist.
Okay. Since you're using her as a weapon, okay.
I mean, if she's coming in here to steal stuff, we're gonna throw down.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic eyes at you guys. You'll give her hot cocoa. And I'll be in the other room taking care of this.
Hot cocoa. Yeah, we're not just gonna let her take everything.
Pabst Blue Ribbon, the Detroit thing, I guess.
Wow, you know what? They have a lightsaber for $73.50.
What color?
Send me that.
It's green. They have a green saber shogun. It says light
Oh
sword.
yeah, I see that actually.
Yep, they got a green saber light
Who's this link?
sword. What else do they got here? They got a whole sci-fi and fantasy section. I think they got a section here that's supposed to be like the swords from Kill Bill.
The Hotora Khan or whatever that one.
What else?
Oh, they got Game of Thrones.
Do they?
Yeah,
Yes. I got to get these before April. How much are these?
They got Assassin's Creed stuff.
Oh, I'm getting an American flag machete.
Oh, they've got different color lightsabers. So they got blue and red and
Oath Keeper's $180. That's not bad, actually. Hey, the knife she used against the Night King.
Yes.
That can't be right. That can't be right. That's only $16.
That kind of looks like He-Man sword, but it's not. I'm just trying.
Gendry's hammer is only 42. This is a good site.
This is a good site. And I'll tell you what, these prices are ridiculous.
Yeah, I could get these. I wonder if they got wholesalers. Let me email these guys. If I can get a wholesaler's deal, I'll order.
Yeah, you can order a whole mess of them.
Yeah. Dude, Game of Thrones, Game of Thrones people, they'll eat this right up.
Heck yeah.
Game of Thrones people will buy.
I'll tell you what, there's like all these
especially with House of Dragons coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Every
put.
second.
I'm
Woohoo!
gonna have to get some couple
Holy
Game of
shit.
Thrones stuff back to that. Oh my god.
I'm so happy Game of Thrones is back.
Yeah.
And so is
Although,
HBO.
although season
forward
8
to that.
sucks, but I can't wait for House of Dragon.
There's
House of Dragon.
There's a lot of people who kind of have
House of Dragons. Man, I wish Invincible would come out this year, but it's probably gonna come out next year.
You know what? When I was reading Invincible back in 2003, I
Bro,
was
those
like,
books are great. I love
I
those
never
books.
thought that was going to be a TV series.
It's gonna be a movie and a TV series now.
A movie? I don't know if they'll do a movie.
No, it's confirmed.
It never took me that way. And that writer, whether it be that or it was Kirkman, he just never was somebody who compelled me. I mean, I carry the stuff because it's popular, but it's like, nah, I mean, like I said, that was not a throwaway comic back in 2003, but it wasn't. Nobody was thinking movie. Nobody was thinking cartoon.
If you got the first issue, it worth like a lot of
did
money.
you get a free chat? I gotta go back.
It was a few hundred.
Okay, I gotta go back to that. Hold on a
Like
second.
Prices inflated
Oh,
though.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, this Red Brother's got everything.
But like when the first season of Invincible, oh my god, that's the most brutal show I ever seen last year,
I feel
bro.
like every time I watch something really brutal, whether if it's like The Boys or something or Invincible, I think oh my god, this is the most brutal thing ever. And then I watch Invincible. I'm like,
Well, just watch Game of Thrones. There's intestines people being disemboweled on a regular basis.
yeah, didn't someone's like eyes get like jabbed out?
Well,
like,
yeah,
Pedro Pascal.
Mountain crushed the Red Viper's skull.
So here's H Bart's free chat. China for 10 months, man. Thank you, H Bart's. You've been here for 10 months, man. That's awesome.
Wait longer than that.
Man, China invaded Taiwan in the 70s but failed.
That's true.
Okay, so here's shows you the difference. I got that sword, right? $73, right? So here is He-Man replica sword.
I can see it.
Yeah.
That's,
the brightness is too bright.
Okay, that might work. Hold on a second.
Come on.
I can get a bit better.
Right? Looks great, right? Looks great. He-Man replica sword right there, $67.03. 8 inches long.
Oh,
small.
That's not quite the same.
What are you,
That's a letter opener.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's like a freaking letter opener.
It should be 15.
I know, not $70 for a little letter opener. An 8-inch long sword? Why is that $80? Why is it $70?
What's it made out of?
Made out of steel, metal.
I don't know. It's a sword replica. It doesn't even say what it's made out of. That's a disappointment. Okay, steel replica. Here we go. Let's see if we can find something. $605, and that one doesn't even look
I found
like
a Ben Affleck Batman gun. No, but
doesn't even look like it. Doesn't even look like it. Here's one for $599.
they should have a Superman thing in here, man.
They should have a Superman what?
They should have the.
Hey, Nash, I'm gonna head out, man. I actually wasn't gonna come onto the stream until I saw you giving me a tour.
Yeah, we're gonna end the stream anyway. Oh my gosh, I just saw something that I had this pack when I was a kid. Oh my gosh, I wish that. Oh, this is awesome. This set right here had where is it?
Is that eBay?
This set right here had the gray sword. It had a glow-in-the-dark yellow sword that connected together, so one side glowed in the dark, and it also had the shield.
Get it?
Oh my gosh! Yeah, they want $565 for it.
Pop it down, Enosh.
Oh.
Yeah, master negotiator here.
You probably could get that in the
That's
market.
just sickening. That's just
You
sickening.
probably
That's
trade
just,
some toys I can't even see for that. Come on.
like that. No, I mean that's just crazy. That's just crazy. I literally just got that Sword of Omens there for that price, and there's people trying to sell plastic toys around here, like for $700. That's insane. Or an 8-inch letter opener. Somebody has the purple power sword. for $91.95 on eBay. That little 8-inch, it literally says letter opener. It's insane. It's just insane. But
Really, that's too much.
Well,
It
you
should
got
be
to search for
Gotta
deals,
know how
man.
to shop.
that's why you got to shop for deals. You got to find the right deals, and you know what? And if you search long enough, you find something eventually. But anyways, this was fun. I had a good time with you all. Thank you all for being here tonight. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you, Anthony. Appreciate you,
Thank you,
Stella.
Enosh.
Stella, man, she was in here for the long haul.
I survived, yay!
She did a 5.5-hour stream with us. Heck yeah!
Trying to make up for lost time.
Love having Stella on here. Stella was great. Love having Anthony. Of course, both Anthonys. Thank you for being here.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Axel came in here at the last minute. He's in the Matrix right now, but he's asking you to take the red pill or the blue pill. I say take the blue pill, the NyQuil, and go to sleep.
Yeah, it's like 9:30 p.m. here.
And you know what? This guy doesn't realize right here. This guy doesn't realize right here. I'm coming for his belts. Yeah.
Those
Oh,
belts are
hey.
expensive.
Big Dub says, I have nearly $1,000 in birthday money, Enosh. You know what you need to do? You need
Super
to visit
chat.
our store. The store is down in the description. We got lots of cool Poindexter Lounge shirts and fun stuff. You can get a mug. You could, like, you know, be drinking out of your Poindexter
You could
Lounge.
get- you
mug.
could-
$1,000, dude. You can get a mug. Get it.
You could get never go full George Clooney.
Never go Clooney. Yeah, never go full Clooney. We got that shirt.
You could.
Hey
you
man,
could
don't
get,
be showing Mercury stuff if they ain't paying Enosh. Come on, man. You
Yeah,
gotta live that out.
we also have yeah right. We also have we got all kinds of fun stuff. We got the
you have a little sauce.
we got the
t-shirt.
Jawas United you know, union label.
Yeah, I got
shirt.
that one.
And
He's
they're
got that one.
furry.
Yeah, I didn't need to hear that, by the way, from her. Oh, I did not need that bit of information.
You love it. You love it.
You will love it.
You love it. Aaron says, "Hell yeah, go girl." Stella.
Thank you.
I love it when we have men, women, everybody on the stream, man. It just makes it so much better. You get so much better. I love discussion. And tonight was definitely a great night of discussion, man. This week, I'll tell you what. Let me tell you something. This week has been some quality shows. Like
No,
seriously,
it's amazing.
These have been some quality shows this week with lots of great discussion. Lots, yeah. What'd you say?
Well, it helps being in good company too.
What did you? You just trying to call out Andrew Casali like it's just random. Like underneath what I'm like, we had some great quality shows. Just Andrew Casali. Like, what in the world is that?
Poor guy. He's just somewhere minding his own business. He just got hit.
I know, like Anthony's over here probably going on about Toby's doo doo. Like,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jeez, oh Pete's.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. All right.
It's great.
Amazing. I'll tell you what, man, dude, buy that sword, dude. That sword, with shipping, it was $100.
That's
Like,
not bad.
you can't
Yeah.
beat that, man. That sword, I'm telling you right now, I will herald that sword like for everyone, man. Because I tell you what, that if you were a Thundercats fan, that's the ultimate right there. And the fact that like it's real. That's what I get. Like when I saw that in that guy's TikTok, I was like, "There's no way this is real." So I messaged him, I messaged the company, and I'm like, "What am I missing here?" You say it's 4 feet long, but see, I had seen that power sword, that He-Man power sword, right? And I was like, if they're trying to sell that for $100 for an 8-inch power sword, you gonna tell me I get like a real sword of omens, 4 feet long, 48 inches long, for $73? And I messaged him and I'm like, what am I missing here? Like, there's got to be something. What's the catch? You know, like, what's the
It's
deal?
fake,
Is it like
it's fake.
is it like $300 because it comes like is it coming from out of country? Like, and I'm gonna have
No,
to pay
shipping
like
is $300.
right? Like, yeah, like what's
Yeah.
the catch here? And they emailed me back and they're like, seriously, there's no catch. It's just on sale. It was $115 or something like that, and now it's $73. And I was like,
God, even 115 was a good price.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I could not believe. Like I said, all my lightsabers, man. Like you get, like I got the dark saber. Dark saber was, you know, like $200. You know, like all these sabers, man, that are coming out now, they're all a couple $100.
Yeah.
To get a solid steel, I mean, the handle steel with jewels in it, the curvature. I mean, everything.
Thank you
all
for
of that
tapping
is,
on it.
dude. All of that is metal. All you could sharpen that thing, and I mean, have you?
Yeah, sitting outside with my rock and sharpening it and scaring the neighbors. Sure.
You could dodge bullets from it.
Just telling you, just be yelling out Thundercats ho, man, in the front yard and chasing everybody. I'll tell you, one of the coolest moments. I'll just tell you this before we end. One of the coolest moments is when we did that Star Wars party where we played Empire Strikes Back, and we had all the people come, for the party, and people came from all over the country. Silent Scotty was here, and Sophie. It was awesome seeing them. Also, Zeverfett was here. Dawson was here. Anthony was here. So many people came. Wonder Meg was here. We had all these people, and they all took a lightsaber, and they were all out in my front yard, man, with lightsabers on, just like battling. It was awesome.
Nice.
And then we went to the theater. You could
took a
watch the
picture?
video. The video is on. Is here on the channel from a couple years ago,
I gotta
and
find it.
and it was awesome. It chronicles the whole time we picked everybody up from the airport and everything. But
I want to watch that. When was it?
It was a couple years ago. In October of 2020. And so we picked it shows me picking everybody up from the airport. It shows me taking them to the, bringing them back and us hanging out and stuff. And then we did a whole stream right here in this room together, the four of us, which like blew everybody's mind because we did it on all 4 channels at the same time, which was cool.
We need to see Rivers. We need to see them back here.
Dude, I miss Ryan and all that, man. Like I gave Anthony and I are cool. Anthony says just the time that I stream, like he can't come on. But I gave Anthony one of my prized possessions, man. I gave him one of my Superman jackets because he's a big Superman fan. I gave him one of my Superman jackets. I love Anthony, and I love Andre, Nicotina. Me and Dawson. Obviously we still talk and everything. And Ryan's been cool. Like I've been on streams with Ryan. Look, we had a disagreement over some stuff. Like I would love to see Nicotina, man. I'd love to talk to him. I've called him a couple times. We have communicated a few times. It's one of those things. I think time, hopefully will smooth some of that stuff out. But tell everybody you'd love to see him back with the lounge because I'd love to see that too. So it ain't on my part. Sometimes people have disagreements. But like I said, out of the 4 of them, 3 of them are still. I haven't talked to Andre much, but it's not because I'm mad at him. I'm not mad at Andre. So, Andre, if you watch this, I love you, man. I miss you, and the lounge misses you. And like I said, I've been on a couple of things with Ryan, and so Ryan's always welcome at the lounge. Everybody's always welcome at the lounge. I know this week somebody was like, I'm not going to the lounge. I'm not going to the lounge. It's not on me. Everybody's welcome at the lounge. And, talk to me. That's all I ask. There's miscommunications. There's sometimes where people think you're mad at them. People think this and that, and people think a lot of things. It's the internet. And if all you do is you get your thoughts from something somebody says on a live stream, then you know what? That's probably going to result in some things. But listen, we're still here. I'm still here. I'm always here. So, and I love everybody. So like I said, everybody's not always going to agree with me. I'm not always going to do everything that you want me to do or you think I should do or whatever. But you know what? That's the world. And, if I do something wrong, I do own up to it. And that's the way I look at it. And that's all I think any of us can do, right? Just got to live our lives the best that we can. So, but I appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate everybody's here. And the lounge is a place where I think people stop in. Like I love it. Like during the course of this night, how many people did we have in here, man? Like, it's always awesome.
At one point you had like 75 and it kind of went up.
Yeah, that's in the chat, but like even in the panel, right? The panel filled up. Alex was trying to get in, or Axel was trying to get in earlier. I was just like, man, there's just so many people in here right now. Like,
I saw Saggy.
Saggy was here. I know.
Saggy
right?
was here. Yeah.
Saggy was here. And that's what I love, man. Like we may have disagreements with people sometimes, but like Saggy was awesome. She came in the night. Her and I talked for 3 hours. A night this week. In fact, there was one night that I just didn't do a stream. The one night that I didn't do a stream is because her and I were on the phone until like 3 a.m. And you know, and so we talk things out, and you know, sometimes there's just misunderstandings. People think something that's not true, and she, you know, and I'm not speaking out of turn because she came into the chat actually last night, I think it was, and I mean, and said that exactly. Said, you know, Enosh is not at fault for this. You know, I just took it too far and thought something, and you know, like that's just friends, right? Friends. And I don't live near her. She doesn't live near me. You know what I mean? Like she's in a completely different state. So it's harder sometimes, I think, to communicate the further you are away, you know, when you just see each other on a stream or something like that. And so that's why I just encourage you guys, you know, if you ever have anything with anybody, just give them a call, you know, message them, try to work that thing out, because you know what? That's all. Friendship is not something that should be taken lightly. We live in a world, we're talking about the frailty, right, of our lives and stuff, and we never know what's going to happen from day to day, you know. And if history tells us anything, look, we may be living in a time where we feel pretty content that things won't go the worst way, but history tells us that things happen, doesn't it? And so I'll tell you what, it's not worth leaving things hanging out there, you know. So treat everybody with respect, treat everybody with some love. Put your fellow man above yourself, right? And above your pride. And that's what we try to be about here. Not perfect, but we try. And it results in some fun along the way. So thank you guys for being here. Appreciate all of you. Thanks to everybody in the chat. Thanks to everybody who gave super chats. Don't forget, everybody who did give super chats. You are in the running. What did I do with it? What did I do with it? It disappeared again. Oh, you know what? That's what it was. It fell because you had me getting into all this stuff over here. But yeah, we got Batman the Animated Series. We'll be giving away this next week or so. So if you give a super chat or you become a member or a patron, you're in the running for that bad boy right there. So and then we got some cool stuff after that even. So welcome to our he already was a member.
I'm going to win that.
But Proby became a member, so upped his membership. So thank you, Proby. And thank you, everyone who is a member of the Poindexter Lounge, or a patron, or you just give super chats, or you just watch. It means the world to me. I'm blown away sometimes when I look at these videos. It's like 1,000 people a day watch these videos, and I'm like, dang, that's cool. That's cool.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, that 1,000 of us, man, 1,000 of us nerds come together, you know, and most of us are here to have fun. And then there's people who are there to tell me, Enosh is a jerk. Enosh said this, and I just laugh and I smile and I go, but you know what? I got great people like this guy right next to me who like me, and right, and all you people around here, like that's all I need. That's all I need. So, I think Peter Griffin put it best.
You want to hurt me? Go right ahead if it makes you feel any better. I'm an easy target. Yeah, you're right. I talk too much. I also listen too much. I could be a cold-hearted cynic like you, but I don't like to hurt people's feelings. Well, you think what you want about me, I'm not changing. I like me. My kids like me. My friends like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you go. All right, guys. Hey, you may have noticed I changed the date on this next little promo. We will be announcing our big announcement on 2/2/22. So all twos coming your way. And tomorrow I'm going to be talking about some other things with people about some other cool things that will be coming to the channel in the next month or so. So keep your eyes right here on Poindexter Lounge and keep it tuned in. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Great conversations, great fun, lots of nerd stuff, and and hopefully Ezra is all right.
And I hope he gets Jesus.
Hopefully he's okay and he does all right. So guys, we love you all. Peace out. See you.
Something new is coming to Poindexter Lounge. New voices, new personalities. If you think you know, you don't know Jack.